Alright, testing. Let's see if everything here is good. Alright, we got sound, we got game. This is the dub version. Should be able to load the game. Okay, yeah, see, there's my save. I made sure everything's good then. Do you want to save right now? Sure, we'll save in the second one just in case something goes wrong here. Also, happy birthday, Hope Boy!
Hey.
Oh my god. Hey, Hajime.
Who am I?
You should know by now. I'm Hajime Makinouchi. Yeah, the same Hajime that did something so stupid.
His little plushie's all bloody too.
That he got executed for it. Mikado betrayed me. It's all his fault. If it wasn't for him... No. I shouldn't blame everything on Mikado.
He's so cute.
After all, I'm the one who killed Yuri. As a
Okay.
void, I put everyone's lives at stake by tricking them into this killing game.
Okay.
How can I ever redeem myself? Huh? How can you talk so seriously looking like that? Don't cut in when people are trying to reflect on things. What? You're a doll, not a person!
Wait. Okay, hold on. So he's arguing with himself, which means... Again, if we're basing this off of 2, we're still in a virtual world, I'm sure? So... Is real Hajime talking to doll Hajime?
You really want to be punched by a doll? Hey! Don't look down on me! Damn it, Mikado! Why'd you turn me into this? Ugh! I'm gonna kill you, Mikado Sanoji!
I'm sure it's traumatizing for him, but all I could see was just cute. Okay, hi.
Is something the matter?
Hey, look, a short one. Okay, as long as it's not... Hey, welcome in. Okay, so the short one, as long as it's not, artist girl. You know... Oh gosh, I don't remember her name already. Hey? I just put Iraha. Doll Hajime is adorable. Okay, so as long as this is not Iraha, I think this is one of the twins, because that's the only other short person. Yeah. And this person's tall? Okay, yeah. Is something the matter? You don't know what the problem is? I'm asking why you killed Hajime. This isn't what we agreed to beforehand. You guaranteed us complete safety before setting this up. Hajime's death is a matter of grave concern that we must discuss.
Is that so? To think that you came here at midnight only to discuss such trifling matters.
Trifling? Okay, and also cameras... Nothing weird, just locations. Yeah, that's what yeah. Something's off with her, and I'm like, must be a Void member. You like Hibiki now? You don't want to be her?
Are
Trifling?
you aware of how risky it is to have 3 people come to the monitoring room at once? Even during nighttime. This area is strictly prohibited to all students, including myself. If someone were to commit murder while we're in here, all of us would be punished for breaking the rules. Not only would I be spoiled on the culprit in case's tricks, but I would be violating the rules themselves. It would be straight up cheating. Let us leave this place to Monocro, and exunt ourselves out of this room immediately.
Don't change the subject, Mikado. You'd better give us a reasonable explanation for why you betrayed
And
us.
if I can't, what will you do? Kill me?
Sure?
Go on then. I won't even put up a fight. Kill me if you'd like. Go on, do it. Did you not want to avenge Mr. Makunouchi's death? But you won't, will you? Because you know that if I die here, the entire plan will be ruined.
Alright, so that's another key information I think we had to think about. Is there's a plan?
Besides, It's not as though you can leave this island without me anyway.
I was playing chapter 2 before this. Stop the intermission. No. Okay, so all I have for my notes is Emma prob's gonna die. Emma too sweet. Emma's so dead. So I'm guessing Emma's either the victim or the murderer, according to how I feel. And yeah. I'm worried for Emma. She seems too sweet. There's no way that she's gonna live for that long.
I was born for this very plan. Thus, I am prepared to die for it at any time as well.
Okay.
But you three? You've been shaken by something as trivial as Mr. Makunouchi's passing. If you are prepared to take a life, you must be prepared to forfeit your own. I must reiterate. Are you all prepared? Mr. Makunouchi murdered Mr. Kagurine, but he himself was not prepared to die.
This isn't what we agreed on. That we'd be dying for real.
To die for real. Alright. Let us suppose we proceed with fake murders and executions.
Don't know. No.
Would our plan really succeed? From something so perfunctory?
Huh.
What if the plan fails because of it? What would you do then?
See, okay, so in in normal 2, the plan was to rehabilitate them until, Monokuma and Junko and all that showed up and stuff. Mikado doesn't feel like a rehabilitating kind of guy. So I think it's definitely something different.
This is our last chance. The Foundation is already right on our trail.
Okay.
And if this plan were to fail because of your selfish desires to hold on to life...
Oh no.
Yes, you may be alive and well, but would you truly be living without his powers?
Utsuros?
I am simply repeating what you've all told me. This plan demands realism. Even a fraction of an error should not be tolerated.
Okay, so for whatever reason, they're trying to recreate the last game. For some reason. So... Okay, so what if they want this fake possible robot Yuki to turn into Utsuro? And so they're trying to make him live out? No, that's silly. Is a robot making this planet that way?
Evaluate the matter carefully once more. But whether my actions were a mere betrayal or a sacrifice for the greater good. Now then, if you understand, let us leave this place. Even for a secret meeting, this place is dangerous. Hurry now, before Monocro finds us.
But I do like this chaotic energy he's putting out. It's very fitting for, Nagito's birthday today. What are we supposed to do? We couldn't even get a word in, let alone fight him. I hate to admit it, but Mikado's right. There's no future for us if the plan fails, regardless of whether or not we survive. But is it really worth risking our lives? It won't matter anymore if we're dead. Either way, we'll be facing death. Now's not the time for second thoughts. We joined Void on our own accord, and now we have to do our best in order for his plan to succeed. Even if it means our death. So, who's supposed to go next? Hey, maybe you can wait a bit. If I kill now, I'll be dead for sure. I need time to mentally prepare myself. It'd be nice if someone else murdered for us, but would it really be that easy? You know Mikado united us. Agreed. It'll be the same regardless of how we die. Keep the order. I don't know if this will help, but I'll keep an eye on her. Talent-wise, I'm the most suited for the task. Okay, wait. Talent-wise. Who's a spy? I did not write down everyone's talents. Okay, well, I think that leaves out my darling girl Setsuka. Her talent does not help. Would you say pool players are eagle-eyed? I wouldn't say that. Hey, just because it's not your turn doesn't mean... Please, we can't be here for long. Like Mikado said, everything's going to be ruined if someone sees us now. No, is my girl Emma... My girl? Everyone's my girl. Is Emma a Void member? Wait. Oh, yeah! Forgot where we left off. It's like, watch Sora just shove him right back in the ocean. Like, no thank you. If I remember right, this man was with that mysterious woman the first day we came here. Mikado had launched him into the stratosphere after incinerating the woman. I was certain that would be the last we'd see of him, and yet... It's gonna be a little sussy? Okay. Are you alright? Please, wake up. Oh dear, Miss Sora, please step aside. Monochrome?
This was unexpected.
To think things would turn out this way. I cannot say I expected this. But it shouldn't matter too much. I should discuss this with Mr. Sonoji. Teria! Monochrome, who is this guy?
Pay no mind.
It's rather complicated. I will officially introduce him to you all later. For now, I'll take him with me. Take him? What? You're a tiny little bird. Monochrome lifted a man much larger than his size by his 2 claws and flew up into the sky. Well, there's no use just standing here. It's late. I should just go to bed. We're kind of brushing that off pretty easily. Like, eh. Alright. Chapter 2. Noroi Monogatari. Daily life. I will Google what that means later. Yeah, no, Ray's fine. Ray is 100% totally, I'm not in denial, fine. Well, I now know a little more about what happened to the green-haired guy. I don't think it'll be any easier to start a conversation with anyone, considering what happened in the trial. Let's go to sleep for now. I should wait a day and give everyone the opportunity to cool down before talking with them about this. Okay, so we'll just go back to sleep. There are masterminds by the name of Void among us. 3, including Hajime and Mikado. I hope that tomorrow will be better. I'm afraid of you. Hey, welcome in! I'm afraid that you'll try to keep your promise again. If you come back someday, I won't tell you how hard it was for me, but I'll talk about the wonderful times I spent with you. You won't even have time to speak. You probably won't understand me. I'm sorry. Empty! And I got endurance. Alright, so I still have...
It is now 7 a.m.
Hi, Monaco.
Rise and shine. I hope you have a comfortable and enriching day today as well.
You had a dream Mikado's chasing you through the woods and trying to burn you... Oh, that's terrifying. I couldn't sleep a wink. I can't get Hajime and Yuri's faces out of my head. And all that talk about the void. Not to mention the weird dreams I've been having. I should get going. I need to talk with the others. They're probably in the dining hall, unless they just decided not to eat breakfast today. Okay, dining hall it is. Oh, wait, can I still click? No, it won't let me click. Oh, hey, you! Kokoro! Good morning! She probably hates that. Did you sleep well?
I'm sorry, but...
I like to be alone, so could you not talk to me? Well, that's cold. I guess Kokoro also lost trust after what happened. Oh wait, do I have Kokoro as dead? Not to chapter 4, I think. Okay. I mean, Kokoro would be a very unexpected death for a bit. Gonna leave her all the way back at 3 minutes? Alright, see you in 3 minutes. I don't think anything too big should happen by then. Alright, Nikkei, who I do not trust. I think Nikkei is a Void member. Good morning, Nikkei. Hey. Good morning. See? See? He stutters. I know Shinji stutters too, but I don't think it's Shinji. Because Shinji would know better about Hajime, I feel. Oh, I feel like I'm right on the... And your ability is probably spying, because he's a journalist. Yes! Okay. Nikkei. I already have him as... Well, I think I had him as chapter 1 blackened. We'll move him to chapter 2 blackened. We'll say he's gonna murder Emma, and he's a Void member. Yeah. Unless I've just been piling on this poor guy, and since like the second I saw him. What's wrong? You don't look so good. I see he's nervous too, because he's plotting a murder. I have some business to take care of. Go on ahead. Oh, he must have a stomachache. no, not back up again. Dining room. One more? One more. A void eye? Wait, do they have their eyes covered? I know Mikado does and Hajime. Oh! Okay, yeah, Mikado and Hajime have their eyes covered, huh? Who else is... Okay, yeah, hold on. Let's go to dinner, or the breakfast lounge, and we'll see. Everyone, show me your eyes. Gotta prove you don't have any spare eyes going on. Good morning, everyone. No. Open your eye, my darling. Ah, Rara, good morning. Good morning. Did you sleep well? Oh, Kanade. I think this is the first time I've seen you by yourself. Where's Hibiki?
But
Sis? I asked her to come to breakfast, but she told me to go alone. I don't think she trusts you guys. Okay, but no. But she has two eyes that are not all voidy. Can't really blame her for feeling scared, considering what happened last night. Sure enough, the atmosphere was downright awkward. Only Kanade seemed to be unaffected. Everyone else still seemed visibly shaken. Even the optimists like Yuki and Setsuka were uncharacteristically quiet. Nikke and Iraha were sitting at a distance and eating breakfast with one another. Not even looking in our direction. Oh no! No! Don't be sus! Don't be sus, little art girl! Wait, are you guys eating food from the mart? Did Mikado not cook anything for us today?
Thing is,
Nobody's seen Mikado since the trial. There's no sign of him anywhere, and trust me, I checked. So that's why you're eating store lunches. Well, I wasn't exactly eating Mikado's food in the first place, so this is nothing new for me. Setsuka's also closing one of her eyes and No. Not Setsuka. I lost Satsuki, I don't want to lose Setsuka. I guess. Everyone's really quiet today. Did anyone go to the bell tower? The wretched corpse and even the crime scene altogether has been cleaned up. Iraha seems pretty sus. It's because she's adorable, huh? That's why she's sus. As if nothing ever happened. Fascinating, isn't it? Is now really the time to bring that up? Guys, what about what Hajime said yesterday? This void thing. Is that why everyone's so distant? The thought that 3 people among us are on Mikado's side?
what?
Oh yeah, but did you really have to spell it out like that? Then, once we know who the voids are, we'll be able to trust each other again, yes? Well, guess what? There's a way to know who the voids are. Show me your eyes. What? Really? We can ask Kokoro about it. She easily deduced who the culprit was in yesterday's trial before we all even knew how it worked. So she could easily figure out who these members of Void are, right?
To be honest,
Rara, you left the trial quite early yesterday, so you wouldn't have known, but we all thought the exact same. Huh? We went to Kokoro and, well, she's refusing to speak to us. She said we need some personal thinking space. The victim could certainly use a hand. Oh no, they killed Nagito again, didn't they?
aside from that,
Not to mention, what if Coco herself is a member of Void? Like Mikado said, all 5 Void members are among us. Yeah, see, I'd get murdered too fast, because I'd be doing weird things like this. Any of us could actively be working for Void, well, excluding the late Mac and Riri. Okay, so we're all just gonna keep acting like this then, huh? If there's only 3 Voids among us, then that gives all the more reason for the rest of us to team up against them. Well, yeah, easier said than done. That only works if we actually know who the Voids are. Yeah, his birthday, right? Oh, he probably kind of liked that a little bit. What? I gotta be a stepping stone on my birthday, Hajime? Nikke? And personally, I think you're the most suspicious one of us all, Sora. I think so too, actually. I also have Sora's Void member on my sheet. Excuse me?
That's why.
We don't know anything about you, not even your talent. You claim to have amnesia or whatever, but what if that's you covering for being a filthy void? Hey, Nikkei, you're seriously getting on my nerves now. We can't trust everybody, yeah, no kidding. But how is whatever you're saying helping matters? You're only making things worse. What are you, her personal bodyguard?
That's not what I said.
No, it's just a crush. I just don't like how you're being needlessly rude, that's all.
That's why.
Or maybe you two are part of
Now
Void.
that's a scoop.
Picture this. The brave Yoriko stands up for her Void comrade. The delicate Sora who's about to be exposed. My, what a scoop.
What are you saying?
What's up saying ridiculous things? I can't even.
Now,
Well. No, Setsuka. No. Well, you're different today, aren't you, Nick? Where did your high-spirited energy go? Was that all just an act? The bullying and looking down on other shtick, is that your true
The
nature?
hell?
No! Oh, no. Okay, so, if that's the truth, if second trial in Danganronpa 1 and Super Danganronpa Another 1, that was Ayame dying or murdering somebody to save her crush, which is Akane. So what if Yoriko murders Emma to save Sora? Because then it'd be like, hey, the case always die in chapter 2, right? I'm like, wait, I think it's gonna happen. I think that's gonna happen. Because that would be the parallel to the first game that they want to do. Yeah? Oh no. No! I like having her follow me around. I just think it's curious. No, it's weird how calmly you're all acting now. Nikkei, it's supposed to be you. I think you. The person sitting right next to you could be a member of Void. How can you be so calm about that? Maybe I'm the weird one, though. Suspicion for everything is all part of the job as a journalist, after all.
Cut it out.
If you're gonna keep acting like this, Nikkei, then we're gonna have to.
Stop!
Yes. She's too sweet. Or she may turn to be... She won't die. It's one of two things. Either she's super sweet and is gonna die and I'm gonna be really sad, or she's lying to me thinking that we're all thinking that she's super sweet and she's super evil and I'll be betrayed and I'll cry when she dies. It's one of the two. Give me a decision you want. Yeah, and like Ray's totally fine. Think positively. I need to think positively. Everybody's fighting and being angry, and I'm so confused.
Certainly.
Oh yeah, everyone's too worked up right now. I'm gonna try to bring my sis over, and maybe you should all try to calm down. Thankfully, an actual fight was prevented, mostly due to Iraha's tears. But on this island, where distrust and despair has already infected us, it's probably impossible for us to act the way we had before the first murder occurred. It's gonna be really long? Alright. I have my water. Let's do this. In the end, everybody went their own ways without any apologies uttered. Wait, Yuki. Huh? What? What is it, Sora? Is Shinji alright?
bro.
Big bro? What about him? I haven't seen him since yesterday when Hajime slammed him right in the jaw. After Big Bro got knocked out, Monocro took him to his room, I think. His room? Why? Wouldn't it be better for him to stay in the infirmary?
Well,
I'm not too sure, but Monocro said something about having to sleep in his own room, saying that it was the rule. You can look in the truth bullets where he knocks up debates in this one. I don't remember if I did that or not. But I was doing pretty dang well into the comic book. I was very proud of myself on that. Saying that was the rule. He got knocked out though. Monocro should have let it slide. Anyway, did he look okay to you?
what's the point?
Sora, why are you asking me all this all of a sudden? He's the same as when you saw him yesterday. Didn't you and Setsuka visit him? Well, I figured you know more about him. You two seem pretty close.
Yeah, right.
You could just visit him in person. Why are you talking to me like that? Did I do something wrong? Huh? So you're suspecting me, huh? Just like Nikkei? Because I could be a void? It's not like that.
Sorry.
Why are the chapter 1 culprit guys sporty guys? Who's a V3 culprit again? What's chapter 1 on V3? Oh, Kaede. Kinda. Yeah. Kaede, go pick up a sport. You have to fit in. Then she too can be a blonde, sporty person. It's just, I want to believe everyone, but someone as plain as me can't do anything in a situation. Plain? Plain Yuki? Okay, so this isn't Yuki, this is Samugi. In disguise as Yuki. She's cosplaying Yuki. If only Big Bro. If only he was awake, then he'd do something about this. Okay. A whole day has passed, but everyone is still just as distraught as before. I don't think anyone's capable of making rational decisions right now. I need to speak to the others about the green-haired guy, but now doesn't seem like the best time for that. I should at least get a hold of myself. Come to think of it, what if I am actually a void, just as Nikkei said? But I just can't remember. Smoogle? I mean, like in the first games, but also in this case, the second one too. But I just can't remember. There's no point in mulling over it. I should at least be investigating instead of idling around. Free time! Okay, was there a new place opening up? Hold on, Q? No, oh. Oh. Can't socialize. No one likes me. You just realized something? Oh, guess nowhere new opened up. Let's go to the bell tower again. I searched there and here around the area. No clues, but I got good understanding. Huh? There's something. Oh, there's something here! Money! After I was done investigating, I returned to my room. Tara's a green-haired killing game sniper just like Rintaro. Oh no! He's gonna die then this chapter if you say that. After I was done investigating, I returned to my room. Free time! Still can't socialize, huh? Nope. No one likes me. Alright, let's go to the park. Searched around there, didn't find any clues. 800 experience. After I was in- oh. Aw, I didn't get anything. You just doomed him. Guest house? I searched here and there around the area. Didn't find any clues. Level up. Money? Present? Money. Right? I'm literally just running around the entire island. Oh wait. I got a present. But Yuri's not here anymore, so who do I give this to? If I give the Coco girl, she's gonna be very mad at me. Ooh, okay. What's happening? Ah. What are you doing out here?
Away.
The crow card's Leon's. I could actually the same thing, sides. Can't a guy smoke in peace for once? That's not the point. A student smoking? Again, he's like 40. You should stop right now. Where'd you get that thing anyway?
So what?
None of your business. It's not like I'm smoking indoors. That's not the issue here. Smoking is seriously bad for your health.
Serious?
Why are you looking out for a scumbag like me? Did someone ask you to? You my mom or something? Give it to Mikado. I should give it to Mikado. Also, hey, welcome in, Makon. Help my ass, you sound like the damn boxer. There, I'm done. Are you happy now? Is it just me or are you not acting like yourself? I mean, you've always been a dick, but you sound much more sulked than usual. Are you actually worried about the voids? Huh, the voids? You want to know what's really on my nerves? The fact that I've been stuck here wasting my time for more than a week. That's
Hey.
what. Leon is here? Do you even know how much money can be made in a week? You never change, do you? Weirdly enough, seeing that you're the same as always makes you feel a little better.
This is useless.
Never mind. Why am I even talking to a girl like you in the first place? Shobai, please go Shobai. And Leon is here. Leon dad. Leon is the dad of our triplets right now, and I'm mad at him because he gave me triplets. A girl like me? What do you mean by that? Wait up, big bro. That voice, Yuki. Is it coming from the monocruise? There's no time for that. If what you're saying is true, we need to hurry. Yuki, hurry up and gather everyone. Wait, no. I use a chat function. Bro, your body isn't fully healed yet. You should probably rest. Seems like I received a message in my e-student handbook. Listen up, everybody. There's something I need to talk about. Meet me in the first floor auditorium. Okay? Does he have the Hajime doll? Does it talk like Mekumaru? Mini Mekumaru? What was the name? It was Mini Mekumaru, I think. Looks like Shinji's woken up. That's a relief. But he's gathering everyone immediately after waking up. I wonder what's wrong. Shin, you're awake? Oh, what's everybody talked about, lol? Sis? Don't be silly. Just get over here. I'll be waiting. Aside from the few people, it seems like everyone is gathering where Shinji told us to, so I should get going. A second thought you were talking about Leon, and I remember it. Well, that scene's coming up? That scene? Oh no, okay, alright. I'm ready. I got the spare sheep just in case I need him.
Hey.
Hey, what are you looking at? Since when have I gone along with all of you? Scram. I guess there's nothing more to gain from talking with this guy, so I should head to the auditorium. Yes?
Hey.
So, what's the thing you want to talk about, Shin? It's nearly nighttime, so hurry up. Is this all of us?
Oh.
Kokuro's avoiding us just as she was yesterday. Shobai and Mikado are the same misfits as always. Yuri and Hajime are, well, not here. I'm more surprised that Big Sis is here. Didn't you leave the chat room? Look, I didn't want to come either. Kanade begged me to come, that's all. It might make me hate Mikado a lot more? Is he gonna kill Teria? If he kills Teria, I am gonna be a little mad at him. But also, I'm still in my belief that none of this is real and everyone is perfectly fine. So, Shinji, why'd you gather everyone here together? Yuki told me what happened at the class trial room after I lost consciousness. Hajime, he's dead, huh? So what? He was a murderer. Serves him right. It's because of him that we're in this mess in the first place. Hibiki, aren't you going a bit too far?
Stupid.
What do you mean by too far? You're all the same. There's a void or something among us. And what, Roro? Are you defending Hajime? Are you a void too? That's nonsense.
Silence.
Oh, first shut up, you little brat. What? Brat?
Listen.
You're not letting Shinji speak. We're all suspicious of one another, not just you, so be quiet for the time being. What did you say?
Sis.
Stop it, sis.
Seriously?
Everyone, stop. Don't fight. Yeah, that his voice fit more there for me saying that. I had expected things to tense up, but the situation is even worse than I could have imagined. Our relationships were on the verge of breaking. No, they were already broken. And we were at it as soon as we saw one another. Void or not, we've completely lost any trust between us, and there was no turning back. In a situation like this, what could Shinji be trying to say?
Sorry.
For shouting so suddenly. But that aside, it's just like what I heard from Yuki. I didn't see exactly what happened at the trial, but for things to turn out this way. You guys, when are you gonna stop accusing each other? Sure, we don't have any clues to who's in Void and who isn't. But whatever happened to innocent until proven guilty, we don't have the ultimate judge here, so... eh.
Are you for real?
What's are you supposed to do? We can't shake hands with those who've sided with the masterminds.
Attention.
Yes, we can, you big goof. Huh?
Stupid.
No, you're the goof, Gigi. Are you out of your mind? Make friends with the enemy?
Listen here.
I was a friend of Hajime's, as much as it hurts. It's more important to worry about what's to come than what's happened. You know, do you really think Hajime hated us and wanted to kill us all? I mean, he did end up killing Yuri.
Thing is,
Nah, I don't think he actually wanted to kill anyone. What do you mean by that?
Besides,
Come to think of it, he did say before he died that at one point he felt as if he made real friends. That he was sorry for tricking us all.
yes.
Yeah, he did say that, but he had no choice. Does that mean he was in a situation where he had to kill someone? That's nonsense. So what? In the end, he was with the mastermind. Hold on a second. Hajime told us after all this, he'd knocked out Shinji. In that case, how can you be so sure of yourself? Because I'm still here. My body's experience told me he was actually fond of us all. Your body experience?
thing is,
Since we trained together, I know exactly how strong Hajime was. If he hit me with everything he had, I wouldn't have woken up. But he held back. That punch was weak enough only to knock me out. Okay, this hardly seems believable. You do realize you're trying to see the good in a murderer, right? He was still our friend. Yeah, he killed Yuri, which honestly was for the better, but he was with the mastermind. He was with the mastermind, but I refuse to believe he wanted to. I refuse to believe he wanted to go through this. I'm not the sharpest tool in the show when it comes to logic and all that. But that doesn't take away what I felt when he punched me. This is very lovely.
yeah.
What I'm trying to get at here is, yes, there's 3 people here working at Mikado, but they're still human just like us. With the power of friendship, we'll convert them to our side. We can convince them to rebel against that dumb cape guy. They'll throw away their void lives out of guilt and join us. Aww. This is cute, but I'm worried he's taking like the Angie levels of like, you know, we can work together, we'll stay together, and therefore no one can murder or hurt each other because we're forced together. He came up with the Kinjo personality. He's gonna try to arrest us. And apologies to Shinji for accusing him in the first chapter. Yeah, it's like you were definitely closer than I was there. So we need to reach out to these people. That's the least we can do for Hajime. What the heck are you talking about? Power of friendship? Have you gone friggin' insane? Why would they even be willing to cooperate with us? We don't even know how. Biki, I know how you feel, but I think Shin's got a point here. Huh?
But
You're unconscious at the time, Shin, but before Hajime was executed, he said some stuff. Yeah, to Mikado.
Say.
He was fierce to Mikado, wasn't he? Like he'd just been stabbed in the back.
Even so.
I believe Kokoro mentioned something akin as well. She said Hajime was not aware he was going to die.
Certainly.
It sounds like Mikado had tricked Hajime into believing he wouldn't die after carrying out his murder. Exactly. Now put yourself in a Void's shoes. A trusted ally ended up betraying and killing another Void member. Friendship is magic. Would you keep working with said ally? Or join everyone else to try to put a stop to him? Well, when you put it like that, I guess it would be strange if the Voids were still willing to work with Mikado
to be
after that.
honest,
I'll admit this has been bothering me ever since the trial concluded. And thanks to Shin here, I got the chance to share it. I take it this is what you were trying to get at too, right Shin?
Yes.
Aww. Yeah, that's right. Sorry, I guess I'm not too good at words.
Sure.
Don't worry about it, bro. But are you sure you're okay? I know you and Hajime were lovers. Well, I'd be lying if I said it was completely fine. Yeah. We can't just mope around and sulk about it. We gotta fight back against Mikado. For Hajime. You heard the man. So let's stop wasting our time accusing each other, hiding in fear, and come together as a group. Even if you're a member of Void, just drop it and join us. You might as well, because we got this in the bag.
Indeed.
I concur. I concur. The power of friendship truly triumphs all. Well said, Miss Shibikuro. Why is it on my head? Ouch. You will cease your swatting at once, young lady. Oh, when did you get here? You'll stick around for the scene. Oh my god, you're scaring me with the scene thing. I am always lurking in the shadows. I was going to gather everyone to make an announcement, but it seems that you're all here already. From now on, I hereby dub this room as the gathering ground. Now, please excuse me for a moment. Yes?
Ahem. Testing, testing. I have an important announcement to make.
Yes?
Everyone both on the island and inside the Mono Cruise should now gather at the auditorium.
Oh, a motive, right? I guess a motive. Just when things were actually looking up, then came Monocro. Yeah, I do like Monocro's music too. What's this important news anyway? I hope it's nothing bad. After a while, everyone aside from Mikado had gathered around the auditorium.
Well, great.
Dragged out again. This better be good. Coco. Splendid. It seems everyone is here now.
What did you say?
What do you mean, everyone? Mikado's not here.
Good grief.
Fret not, good sir. He'll be arriving shortly. Now then, it's almost nighttime, so I will not waste your time any longer. Let's begin. I'm sure you're all wondering why I've gathered you here. So let me draw back the curtain on number 16. Number 16?
Very well.
Mr. Snowji, that's your cue. Oh, we have to add Teria to the everything now? At Monocro's shout, the auditorium door opened, and in came Mikado. But along with Mikado, there was... Oh, so I give him the ball gag I won.
It's been quite a while, hasn't it?
But also, Mikado, we're in public here. What are you doing? Someone familiar was with Mikado, except now he seems to be compromised. Boy, here we go.
Mikado, where have you been hiding? And who's that?
More to the point, what have you done to that guy?
Right? This is very non-con, Mikado.
Truly, you all have my sincerest of apologies. I've been a bit of a busy bee, you see.
Wait, that guy looks familiar. That stuff on his body. Bondage!
You see, I have been rather...
Mikado!
frustrated as of late.
Wrong terminology.
So, to vent my anger, this poor fellow has become my own personal outlet. And now, I feel much better.
Let him go, you devil! Let him
Is this a sussy moment you're talking about? Because this is a little sussy words, Mikado.
I'm just about to do so. And voila!
What's going on? Where in Tarnation am? Oh no, he says Tarnation.
Huh?
In Tarnation?
Darn it!
Ugh, my accent slipped.
So then...
What's the meaning of this, Mikado? That will be clear soon. But first is come to my attention. You spent the past 2 days at each other's throats, have you not? You know what Mikado's into now? You're right, he's going to like the ball gag if I give it to him. Alright, noted. The thought shatters my heart into pieces. Dearest friends, should be getting along with each other. Newsflash. You're the reason why we're suspecting each other.
Terrible.
Well, I will admit the little speech I gave at the end of the trial was a little unfair on you all. Once Hajime revealed himself, I got caught up in the moment and carelessly ran my mouth, prematurely unveiling the presence of the other voids. My sincerest apologies.
But...
As a result of my blunder, the scales of balance have been swayed unevenly. It's far too early for y'all to be split like this. That leads us to this man. His purpose is to serve as a beacon of hope. Hope? That will surely assist you all in the long run.
No.
Ahem. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you all the newly appointed assistant guidance teacher that will lead you all alongside me. The former ultimate merchant, Teria Atori. Please give him a big round of applause, everyone. Woo. Should give it to Teria? I don't want to traumatize for Teria. Whoa, welcome, teacher. No one else said a word. Even the man called Teria stood frozen in shock.
I'm sorry, but...
I don't have like a sense what's going on right now, but... A former ultimate merchant? Wait, Teria Atori? As in a Tori mark? What's an Atori mark? I think there was one near my house, actually.
Certainly.
Yeah, it's quite a famous brand.
Hey,
Wait, Mr. Tori, teacher, have we met before?
Hey!
He's a void, I'm calling it now. Mikado brought him in, so they must be working together.
Please stop that.
Now, everyone calm down. We weren't working together at all. Dare I say, one could more accurately describe us as mortal enemies. Alright, see you later. He's part of that foundation that's been tracking me down for years. Why, I have half a mind to slay him where he stands.
What are you saying?
What the heck are you talking about? I've never seen you before in my life. Unless maybe you're a remnant of Spare who... Huh? Who are they again? Remnants? What am I talking about? Oh, they gave him amnesia. My mind's gone all blank. Is it me or does he seem a little disoriented?
Then...
Guess we got a lot of questions to ask him.
Now.
Order, everyone. I know you're all excited, but it's almost nighttime, understand? Leave the chit-chat for tomorrow and get ready for bed, everyone. Mr. Sonoji, are you
I'm
satisfied?
impressed.
Indubitably. This is taking a turn for a much more interesting endeavor.
Not so fast.
Before you all depart, I have one more announcement. Starting tomorrow morning, the Mono Cruise will begin sailing towards the second... Yay! There may be a bit of turbulence during your sleep, but please pay it no mind. The second island? What do you mean?
Let me explain.
Oh, I forgot to mention. Our field trip to the Isle of Nowhere consists of several stages spanning 5 small islands. And every time a class trial ends, we will head towards the next island on board the Mono Cruise. Huh? So this island is...
Indeed.
This island is the first island. We cannot return here after leaving this island, so be careful.
Serious?
So that means, if you don't return to the Mono Cruise before nighttime, you're up and left behind?
Pay no mind.
Fear not, Mr. Hashimoto, as this announcement has gathered all residents to this very room. Furthermore, I've taken liberty to lock all the doors. We're setting sail at dawn, so I made certain we are prepared in
Well, that
advance.
came out of left field, huh?
So there's no way off this tub anymore. Well, that's unfortunate. I was gonna scrap up any remaining crows before we headed off.
Indeed.
It may take a day or so, perhaps even longer, to sail between the islands, so it's a long trip. Rest up. On to whom it may concern. Murder is still permitted during this time period. The class trial room is inside the Mono Cruise, so no worries there either.
What?
As if we were worried about something like that.
Until we meet again.
No, then it's nighttime. So everyone should return to their dorms and save the chatter for later.
Could this get any more boring?
This is...
What is going on here? Hey, Mikado, what's up with this dude?
How's that?
I already told you. He's a former Ultimate Merchant and new assistant guidance teacher Teria Otori. He's also a part of the 79th graduating class from Hope Speak Academy, making him your upperclassman.
are you for real?
Upperclassman?
Not happy.
Yeah, right. You're right. As if we believe that. This guy's totally a void. Just look at him. I'm telling you, he's definitely a V-O-I-D. Void.
Wrong.
No, he's not a void.
Besides,
Coco's right. Remember what Mikado told us? Yesterday after the trial, he said that all 5 voids were in the room with us. So by that logic, anyone who didn't participate in that trial can't be a void?
Even so.
Even if he's not a member of Void, his unorthodox character and entry cannot be overlooked.
Oh.
He is? Then, why did Mikado bring him here? Is this another part of his plan?
Now then.
As I've already informed you, he's here to maintain the balance. In fact, you may find him to be an extremely useful aid. For you see, Teria Otori is a survivor of a school killing game. A school killing game?
You!
Oh, wait, what? How did you?
Oh.
Oh dear, would you look at the time? It seems the Otori Q&A will need to be postponed until tomorrow. I believe some well-needed repose is for me is in order.
Farewell.
Good night, everyone.
for real?
Huh? He disappeared. What is he, psychic? It's sort of refreshing to see that kind of response to Mikado's magic. We're already so used to it.
Hello.
Mr. Teria Otori.
Hey!
Huh? Yeah, what is it?
Let's go.
I need to talk to you.
Whoa!
Whoa?
Hey,
Hold up, Kokoro. We have questions too, you know. Where are you going?
Now then.
Leave her be, Ruko. It's already nighttime. A new teacher, a new island. I know it's a lot to
Aside
take
from
in,
that,
but we need to finish what we're discussing prior to Monaco's interruption. So, what's it gonna be, everyone? Concerning what?
listen.
We were already talking about what to do from now on. Are we really gonna continue to suspect one another? It's alright. How about we all head to bed for now? We can continue our conversation in the morning. If by any chance you agree with our plan to get along with each other, we'll be waiting for you in the dining hall. Those who don't see that as the best solution can choose not to come to the dining hall. Or you can even talk to us about it. I know you're all worried. Big bro! The majority of us were too hesitant to commit to anything, so we decided to call it off for the night. The Voids. Would they become our friend or our foe? Would we unite with them or against them? It would all be determined tomorrow morning. I should try and get some sleep. Monaco said we'd be heading out at dawn. My mind's racing, trying to keep up with all the stuff that's happened so far. My first priority should be focusing on what Shinji discussed with us. Of course, I'll be going to the dining hall tomorrow morning, but I do wonder about the others. I guess only time will tell. Alright. So let's save the game real quick, just in case anything happens. Cool. And asleep. Void. A new person. A second island. These thoughts keep swimming circles in my mind as I drifted off to sleep.
It is now 7 a.m. Rise and shine. I hope you have a comfortable and enriching day today as well.
It's kind of a nice morning wake-up call, really. Morning already? Oh, that's right. Shinji told us to head to the dining hall. I wonder who else will be there. I guess I better hurry up. On our way. Oh, hey. Hey, Yoriko. Good morning.
Hey,
Good morning, Sarah. Did you sleep well? Why are you in front of my room?
I don't know what you're talking about.
No reason. What? I mean, it's just next door to my room, right? I just happened to come outside a few moments before you. But forget about that. Sora, could you follow me? There's something I want to show you. Something to show me?
Here it is. The door to the balcony has been opened.
The balcony?
Come on, take a look for yourself.
This is...
Yes. Aww. As I stepped out into the balcony, what greeted me was the horizon of a gorgeous blue sea. The salty smell of the ocean and wind enveloped me, refreshing my mind and soul.
Ah, this feels amazing.
Everywhere you look is the sea. I guess the Monocruise really did start sailing. The interior feels so much like a hotel that I kind of forgot this was a ship.
I know, right? And it's going by so fast. I remembered what Lana Crow said last night, so I ran straight to the window when I woke up. Then, as I was leaving my room, I noticed this door had opened up too. And, well, I thought
This is
you might
sweet.
also want to see the view.
She's gonna die now.
Really is refreshing. I feel like just for this moment, I can forget everything and relax. By the way, Yoriko,
Huh?
weren't you suspicious of everyone? Because of Void and everything?
Eh? No, I don't like suspecting people and stuff. Mike and Hibiki were at it with us, so that's the only reason I got upset. I agree entirely with Setsuka and Shinji. It's just that I couldn't quite control my feelings, so I acted harshly without thinking.
To be honest, when Nikke said I was the most suspicious out of all of us, I felt a wave of worry rush over me. I have no memories. Maybe I really am a Void who's forgotten their purpose.
I like how she kind of sounds like Peko.
No! No way! I mean, well, I can't be certain, of course, but I refuse to believe you're a Void. Besides, even if you are, well, it's like Shinji said. I'll become your closest friend and save you from Void.
She's dead. She's like waving the death flag so hard right now. Like, I believe in you, main hero. You won't be traumatized by my death whatsoever. Okay, so we should put her under. What do I have you under? Yoriko? Yoriko. I had chapter 3 victim. I want to say this is actually a chapter 2 victim. To hurt my soul. So maybe. Okay, so Yoriko chapter 2, and I'll move Emma to chapter 3 to die instead.
So you don't have to worry about anything. No matter what happens, I'll be there for you.
Oh wait, no, unless you're the blackened. So Yoriko blackened, maybe? And she kills Emma to save Sora because Emma thinks we're a void and tries murdering us? That'd be traumatic, right?
Yoriko, can I hug you?
What?
My heart just skipped a beat.
Aww.
Stop it. Jeez. You sometimes say the weirdest stuff, you know?
No. This is so nice. To girlfriend, right? They're being so sweet of girlfriends, and we know how it happened last time. Like, it never ends well. Ever. Oh my god, ever? Because you had what? Aoi and Sakura, Ibuki, and Tenko and what's her face? Magic. Himiko. After a nice chat with Yoriko, the two of us headed to the dining hall.
Hey.
Good morning. Good morning, everyone.
Hey.
Ah, Ryuko, Rara, I knew you'd come. Setsuka, Shinji, Yuki, is this everyone? Hey, I'm here too. Oh, Iraha. I didn't think you'd come considering the state you're in after the trial. Oh yeah, I was thinking about that last night. I haven't been myself recently, huh? I'm sorry. But after hearing Shinji's speech yesterday, I realized I've got to get a hold of myself. After all, positivity is a strength of mine. So I've decided, as of today, Iraha the Optimist is back in business. Let's make it a good one today. Yuki, what about you? Are you okay? You seemed worried too.
Yes.
I agree, Big Bro. I mean, of course I'm anxious, but since we're all in the same boat, I think it's better to follow Big Bro's words and suspect one another.
Bro.
Big Bro is so amazing. If it was me who tried speaking to everyone like that, we'd also be fighting each other. His leadership is so cool.
Thank you.
Thanks for coming, you two.
Are you serious?
That is your definition of cool. Well, I guess that can't be
Aside
helped.
from that,
Well, anyways, I guess this is everyone. I can't say I'm surprised. Are we the last ones? Well, we had to wait for a while for you guys, so I guess there won't be anyone else coming.
Listen.
So, Nikkei, Emma, Kokoro, and the twins are the ones who aren't. See, Emma! Emma went from being so sweet to being so suspicious now. Well, I guess Mikado and Shobai were out of the question from the get-go. Wait, so if Mikado isn't here, where did all his food come
oh
from?
dear.
About that. He came in here earlier exclaiming, I totally agree with Mr. Kasai. I come bearing gifts of breakfast and friendship. Who's with me? So I took the breakfast, told him to shove his friendship, and kicked him out of here. Good. Then, does this mean the others would rather continue to doubt and mistrust one another?
Yeah, right.
Who can blame them? The voice could be anyone, remember? They could even be sitting with us right now as we eat.
Better watch it.
Hey, Yuki, cut that out right now. If you're gonna keep talking like this, then you can leave. Well, no, Big Bro, I didn't mean it like that.
Listen here.
From now on, I won't allow such negative talk like that. It's unhealthy and unproductive. If you treat the Voids as villains, how can you expect them to trust us? They may have made a mistake joining Void, but they're humans with dreams and feelings too. You need to change what you want to see, Yuki. Do you understand? Yeah, got it, bro. What a great quote. Oh.
Now that's a scoop.
No, but I want you dead. I don't trust you. Another wise man once said the exact same thing. Mind if I use as a headline for the morning newspaper? Nick.
Great.
Oh great, it's you. Well, what do you want? Come in to make fun of us? Oh, I'm sorry. Huh? Ever since the class trial, I've been a real pain in the ass, haven't I? Don't be sweet now. No, stop it. I kept doubting you. Doubting everyone, causing conflict, just generally being unpleasant. And for that, I want to apologize. I'm sorry. Nikkei, you're saying you agree with my ideas? Well, I wouldn't be here if I didn't, would I? Those who agree should come to the dining hall, wasn't it? What? You changed your mind all of a sudden?
Of course.
Oh yeah. Just yesterday you were on about the journalist's instinct or something. Please understand his feelings.
Even so.
Emma! Okay, cool. She's back. He seems to have gone through a lot mentally after listening to what Shinji had to say yesterday. Emma, you're here too! I thought it would be impossible to trust you all among the conflict and doubts. But if everyone's aiming to start anew, I thought maybe I should give it a shot too. Didn't I tell you? The precondition was if you're going to be like that. Am I being too indecisive?
Well,
If we're going to continue doubting each other, another murder would end up occurring eventually, and that won't change anything at all. To become so intimate that the Voids feel inclined to betray Mikado and the group, it's a great plan. Admittedly, I hadn't considered anything like
that's
that.
why.
So, I know I was being rude, and I showed up a little late, but can I join? It's the same for me. You guys. Of course you can. Everyone's working together. There's nothing to be afraid of. Well, if the others agree, that is.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm with you. It's wrong for classmates to become enemies. Same here.
Oh,
Well, if you're being sincere, I guess I could put these past few days behind us. Same for me. Let's all get along again. You guys. Thank you everyone for supporting my ideas. Now let's win the Voids over, defeat Mikado, and escape this island together. It doesn't matter who the Voids are. Everyone's coming together, just like when we first met. By creating a unanimous, trusting bond, the Voids will have no choice but to concede. Of course, it won't be easy, but this exact moment, we took a step towards hope. I'm gonna keep raising up Nagito every time they say hope.
Oh dear.
We've been waiting for quite a while, but I guess Coco, Kana, and Biki won't be coming. I guess it can't be helped. Everyone thinks differently about things.
Now then.
Well then, let's talk about what options we have from here on out. Our options? Wasn't it just getting along like before?
Aside from that.
Well, that was just the foundation. We need to discuss the latest change we've been faced with. Oh, you mean the guy Mikado introduced yesterday? Don't forget, we're also traveling to the new island. The new island. Since we aren't there yet, there's no point in worrying or thinking about that right now. Nikkei's right. Our biggest concern should be that new man from yesterday. On my way downstairs, I noticed the third floor's vacant male dormitory is now his. I wonder when that adjustment was made. Well, that guy, he mentioned being a graduate or something. What was his name again?
I got this.
Former Ultimate Merchant Teruya Tori, if I recall correctly. He was a graduate of the 79th class, so that makes him our upperclassman. And to top that off, Mikado said he was a survivor of the school killing game. Okay, so they were freshmen the last year, and then the school went kablooey. So no one here should be students, or they're older students who think they're younger students. Because maybe they've trapped in a virtual world for 3 to 4 years or something like that.
but
Speaking of which, what exactly is a school killing game? Is it something familiar, similar to the one we're in?
Well,
If he really did go through the same situation we're in now and survived, he may be a big help to us. Yeah, we should ask him about that. You're gonna leave in 3 minutes? Okay. So then, Liz Teria has not woken up yet. Who knows? I don't think I've seen him since Kokoro led him away yesterday.
Hey,
Hey, about the Teria guy. Doesn't he look kind of familiar? Well, didn't we see him with the woman in glasses on our first date here? No, not that. It feels like I know him somewhere, but why? You're not real.
that's why.
About that, me and the woman in glasses said something similar to that effect. Yuki, he definitely called it your name. Maybe that will end up being of some kind of relevance?
well,
Well, it's just a hunch. I don't know anything about those two. What's up with that?
Hey.
Yuki, are you hiding something from me? Nikkei. Huh? What is it? Didn't I tell you not to talk about stuff like that? Sorry, it just like... Everyone here should never doubt their friends. It's the most basic rule, got it? Well, I mean, a murder's gonna happen.
stay positive.
He's right. If we doubt one another, we can't stay positive. Despite Kokoro confirming he's in a void, he's still suspicious. I wonder if it is even safe for us to trust him in the first place.
Fine.
You can trust him. That's the last piece of advice I'm able to offer. He's trustworthy. Hey, Kokoro. Koko, did you come to visit us? You're siding with Shinji's plans, yes? Wait, a last piece of advice? What's that supposed to mean?
That's right.
Tori. I'm positive he isn't a part of Void. And because of that, he's automatically more trustworthy than the others. If you wish for further details, simply ask him yourself. Hey, don't ignore me. What do you mean by a last piece of advice?
Aside from that,
So, because you're here, that means you're with us, right? No, I won't be joining your little group. Moreover, I won't be assisting you at all from now on.
What?
Huh? But why?
I'll explain.
The reason I've come here is to explain my stance. I ask that you listen carefully. I won't be thinking any more about the voids, nor will I be able to predict who is a member. How come?
hey now.
Coco, are you doing this because we asked you to so feverishly after the trial? That we didn't consider your feelings and just nagged you into fighting our oppressors?
Honestly.
No, I don't mind that much. I'm doing this to preserve my own life. Your life? I am positive there's a void here with us right now, although I'm unsure of how many. I don't know who you are, but I'm asking you to leave me alone. I won't be interfering with your plans, or attempting to discover your identities. So please, don't kill me. Kokoro? Kokoro, who had always supported us, even before the first trial. Kokoro, who had worked harder than anyone else here in the Order to find the truth. It felt like the same Kokoro stood here, but with her weaknesses and fears on display.
The hell?
Are you saying that you're simply gonna spectate? Not care about who lives or dies as long as you're alive?
Listen.
Coco, please reconsider. Each and every one of us are afraid of dying, and yet we stand here united in order to survive. If we're together, the chances of our lives being threatened are weakened, and the chances of us discovering the truth go way up.
Mm-hmm.
Well, yeah. I want to protect everyone here. No one has to be sacrificed.
I'm sorry, but
This is the result of my talent. As you just pointed out, I can immediately identify who the wolf in sheep's clothing among us are.
right.
If I was to do that, as a member of Void, who would you want to kill first? That's
Which means
the last victim, Yuri Kagaren, acted alone for the most part, but he was with everyone else the night he died. If being with everyone was to prevent death, I wouldn't have chosen this path.
What?
But wait a second. Are you really okay with this? To survive alone without ever knowing the truth? It's better than dying. My infinite curiosity can only live on while I'm alive. Well, that's how I see it anyways. If the voids are still after me, even with this, then I guess I can't help it. Please, respect my decisions.
Listen.
Coco, could you consider just once more? Without you,
it's
we're...
fine.
Don't act like that. I was more or less alone in the first place. I'm not completely breaking our bonds. I'll continue to contribute to your conversations as long as they aren't about the voids or the truth behind all this. It goes without saying, but if another trial takes place, I'll still do my best. We all know that failing a trial is just another way to die.
This can't be.
Well, that doesn't make any sense. You practically carry the discussions unless I feel like I did, but okay, sure. So even if you're not actively seeking out the voids, your reasoning in the class trials will definitely be a nuisance for them. It's the same either way.
Not true.
No, you're mistaken here. The voids aren't trying to win the class trial.
Huh?
Oh, what do you mean by that?
I'll explain.
In the last trial, Hajime said, if I win, then that's a problem in itself. So, okay, hold on. So, they want us to be more despair-worthy, right? Is that it? 'Cause it's definitely not, rehabilitation, this one. So, there'd be an issue if he won and we all got murdered? Maybe? I don't know. Thus, it can be concluded that it's actually quite troublesome for the voids of the Black in order to avoid being identified. If a void commits murder, it means they've already followed the plan to the point of willingness to surrender their lives. They'll hope that the truth surrounding the murder is revealed. If that is indeed the case, I can actually prove it to be quite useful for them in class trials.
Which means
Their goal is to make sure their affiliation is revealed before the murder occurs. Thus, I'm their highest priority, and that's what brings us here, understood? Kokoro,
honestly,
honestly, Even now, just talking to you, I may end up accidentally providing hints. This may only aggravate the voids further. Don't be mistaken, however. Like I said, if you require assistance, I shall be willing to provide it. I am simply setting a few limitations for my own safety. Well then, this is the last time you'll see me in an official meeting.
I'm leaving.
Farewell, and take care. So, that's also a pretty big death flag here. So, what should have been a good atmosphere, heightened due to us agreeing to finally come together, was brought crashing down as soon as Kokoro left. Only now did we realize how much we depended and relied on Kokoro. Now, when it was too late.
This is...
Oh, it's the man from yesterday. Well,
Hey.
Hello. I heard I could eat breakfast here. Daria. Although distraught as an effect of Kokoro's declaration, we decided to calm down and talk to the new participant. First of all, what should we call you? Could you tell us your name?
My apologies. I haven't properly introduced myself. I'm the former Ultimate Merchant and a former student in Hope's Peak. My name is Teruya Otori. You
Teruya.
can call me whatever you want.
Tori, probably, because I've been saying your name wrong for all the time. Teruya. Got it. Tori!
Seriously?
Man, to think that I had underclassmen at Hope's Peak. You'll have to forgive me when I said I remember interacting with any of you. But that aside, okay, wait. So it could be amnesia, but we gotta figure out how much you forgot if you forgot the school killing game. If you didn't forget the school killing game, I think this is also a robot/AI thing then. But at least too many robots AIs that I have. Right? Because I have Yuki, robot or AI. I have Sora, probably a robot or AI, if we're not all AI. Okay, but now that we're stuck together here, I hope that we can get
Are
along.
you serious?
Get along? Do you have any idea what kind of situation we're in?
You see,
I heard about it briefly from the girl that just left. Coco? I still can't fully grasp the whole situation, but I heard there are voids, a group of masterminds among you. Kokoro told me a lot, including the fact that I'm not a void. And if worst comes to worst, I should be able to help you guys out in her place.
So,
You spoke last night, right? So Kokoro's under the impression this guy will be able to lead us in her absence.
Well,
But are we able to trust him simply because he received Kokoro's approval? Kokoro could be a void herself, you know.
Sounds about right.
We should ask him about that, along with the other questions on our minds. Did I say something wrong? Did you want to ask those questions first? Do I have something on my face?
don't worry.
No, nothing's wrong. I don't mind you asking me questions, but I'm not sure if I'll be able to help you all that much. What do you mean? Well, I might have amnesia. I can't seem to remember some stuff. Like there's a gaping hole in my memories. Like the reason why I was kidnapped here. Amnesia? Just like Sora.
Yeah.
Oh wait, didn't you arrive on this island with some woman?
What are you saying?
Huh? You're kidding, right? I've definitely never been to this island before, let alone with a woman. Well, this is certainly unexpected.
Then...
Hey, why don't you tell us first everything you remember? Then that should be easier. Yeah, alright. Seems like we're in the same kind of boat, I guess. I'll try and remember everything the best I can. Teruya told us everything he knew about, as if he was telling an old tale. Most of his stories were absurd to the point where it was almost unbelievable, but somehow felt relatable.
Now then.
So, to summarize, the 79th class was abducted shortly after entering the school. They were forced to kill each other under the words of some stuffed bear named Monokuma. Okay, so... they're definitely old. I mean, they all look older anyway. Then, once the game finally concluded, and the two other survivors went on to create the Kisaragi Foundation, they are currently affiliated with. Hard to believe there's been an incident similar to ours. So, what exactly is the Kisaragi Foundation?
I'm sorry, but...
And about that, I can't remember it. What? That's the most important part.
You see,
I can only really remember the basic outline. The specific details are a bit foggy. The last memory I have is waking up here is working at the Foundation. You said you didn't remember, but you definitely visited this island before with somebody else. You kept calling her Ray and... Huh? Ray? Ray Mekaru? How do you know Ray? Like we said, we already briefly met the two of you when you first both arrived.
You!
Ray, yeah, Ray. Ray was here, and so was I? Okay guys, don't worry. If they notice I'm gone, Ray and the rest of the Foundation will come to save us. Oh no, we have to tell them, don't we?
I promise it.
Huh? What's this atmosphere? I'm not joking around. You should see how capable she is. Nothing stops her. Terry, I hate to be a bearer of bad news, but that woman, Ray, she's dead.
No way!
Nuh-uh. That's a bit too far of a joke, you know? She's not the type to just die like that. She survived an entire killing game. If a plan of hers ever fails, she'll have 5 more prepared in her mind to fight back with.
Dear.
We all witnessed it. Mikado's magic burned her up into a pile of ashes. No! Ray would never die that easily. You must be mistaking her for someone else. I'm telling you, you were there with us.
Not happening.
Well then, Mikado must have pulled some sort of trick to receive our eyes, like some sort of grand illusion. Well anyway, Ray's not dead and that's final. So you guys can all relax. There's help coming from the outside. Are we sure we can trust this guy?
Yeah, but...
If he's denying it with this much certainty, then there's no more point in talking about it. How about we change the subject? Tell us about the killing game you've experienced. Maybe we'll be able to find some correlation between the 2 killing games. Let's see.
I'm sorry, but...
Sorry, I can't remember that either.
For real?
Are you kidding me? What do you know?
I'm sorry, but...
Believe me, this is frustrating for me too. I remember how it went and what it felt like. But the motive behind the killing game and all the friends I have made and lost, besides Ray, I can't seem to recall them at all. The ones who died, their names, their faces, damn it. Let's not worry too much about the specifics for now. Mikado Sateria here would be some help to us. We just need to find out how. Well, if he can roughly remember how it went, it may still help us, even if only the slightest. Terry, in your own killing game, a lot of people died, right?
good.
Yeah, 15, no, out of 16. Only 3 of us survived. No way! 13 people died?
No way.
Does that mean since we've already lost 2 people? If our killing game follows yours, 11 more will lose their lives?
Better watch it.
Do you really think I would ever let that happen? Hell no. Not in a million years. Teria, even if it's only a bit, we're gonna need you to cooperate with us. In exchange, I promise you we'll help you however we can.
I promise it.
Of course! I'll give you my undivided support. Just like that time, the most important thing in a killing game is to bond with one another. So let's all help each other and get through this mess. Although we didn't receive the information we wanted from Atori, he's a survivor of a killing game and doesn't seem like a bad person. So we decided to act as one. Although there are some people who don't fully trust him, we have no reason to keep him out of the loop as of now. As our conversation dragged on, the meeting was dismissed, and we each went about our own business.
You!
You there, can I have a moment? Huh? Are you talking to me? What'd you say your name was? Sora. It's not my real name, though.
No good.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You said you're using a pseudonym since you're also suffering from memory loss. Well, at least you have some idea as to who you are, actually, unlike me. By the way, you said your name is Atori, right? Is that what you want me to call you?
Don't worry.
You can call me whatever you want. I don't really care. Then yeah, I'll just call you Atori. So, did you need something? Well, this is gonna sound kind of weird, but...
Sora. Have
Sora.
we met before?
What? Are you hitting on me? You look a lot older than I do, Teria.
That's not...
Maybe I'm just imagining it. It's just that for some reason I feel kind of strange whenever... Wait. Does Sora look like... Sora doesn't look like anybody. What if we're just Akane again? No, Ayame. No, Akane. Yeah, I was right. I'm like, I had to think which one was which. And it's just that for some reason, I feel kind of strange whenever I see your face.
Hey.
Sora, do you want to drink tea with, huh? Is there a problem here, Teru, whatever? It's Satori.
But
Right, but what are you two doing? Sora's my girlfriend. He's hitting on me.
That's not.
What? No, I just told you it ain't it.
yeah,
Hey, listen up, mister. I don't exactly know what's going on, but this isn't the kind of situation you can just sit down and relax in. None of us can. Sora, let's go. Okay.
Hey,
Sora, wait, I'm being serious here. It's the same as with that Yuki kid earlier, talking with you. I feel like I'm on the verge of remembering something. Let's just go, Sora. Okay, so what if Utsuro and Akane didn't die then? And they gave Utsuro super amnesia. And Akane too, I guess? Teruya, it didn't exactly look like he was simply joking around. I don't feel anything in particular when it comes to Teruya. Oh my god, I gotta get my brain around it. But he seems to feel something when it comes to me. While it's true that he's in the same amnesic state as me, there's no way of knowing if talking to him will be the clue to regaining my memory. Hey, you can now spend time with them. I went to my room after drinking tea with Yaruko. Do I explore now? Ship's sailing, so we can't go outside. I don't have anything particular I need to get done. She said that in times like these, we should become friends. So let's go be friends. Free time! Alright, I don't know how many presents I have, though. So I can't do that, I guess, so... Okay, so... What, we got the twins? I don't particularly feel like hanging out with them. Though their skill may be useful. But they scare me, so maybe no. Who else we got? Who else? Yeah, you know what? Hold on. Atori!
hey,
Hey, what's up? Do you need me for something? Should I spend time with him? Heck yeah!
seriously?
You want to talk with me? Well, sure, I don't mind. Us amnesiacs had to stick together. I spent time with him. Oops. Want to give him a present? Oh, crap. What do I have for presents? Aside... Okay, I got a hideous shirt, but he may like the hideous shirt. I've got a, an outfit he probably doesn't want to wear because he was just wearing that. Got some rings, a wedding ring, a camera, a toy. Oh, maybe he'll like the toy. Hold this in your mouth like a dog with those results. Your face will be ridiculously distorted. That's why they call it a ball gag. Other uses include not telling you. Okay, do you think you'll like the radio or the toy better? I think he's gonna like the toy better? Yeah? Right, who hates a slinky? If someone just said like, hey you, have this slinky, I'd be like thank you, and I'd just mess around with the slinky for like a day. Huh? A present? You shouldn't have.
For real?
Yes! I knew it! I knew he was a little... My singular brain cell boy. Wait, can I really keep this? No regret? Shoot. This here's my favorite, I tell you. Yes! I should back to my room now. Wait, what? I don't get an event with him? What? Wait, no! I gave you a toy, though! Okay, Setsuka, my darling, who I'm worried is evil now. You're an option. I really want to be friends with... Maybe I still can. But you know, I guess he wouldn't have a story to tell me since he did say amnesia, and now I feel really silly. I'm like, hey, amnesia person, tell me all about your life. And he's like, amnesia. Hey! Yoriko, I'm here for your life. There might be something to discover inside this boat, so we shouldn't rest until we investigate everything. Okay. Huh? Take a break together? Well, I'm fine with that, but we still have to investigate, so let's only talk for a little bit. I spent some time with her. Good. Give her a present. Okay, she will not like the Aloha t-shirt. Who do I give this to? Like, again, Yuri's dead, so everything weird I was gonna give to him, I can't. I give her a ring. A ring feels safe. Or a crowbar. Yeah, I'm gonna give her a ring. Here. Give this.
You for real?
What's this? Sora, are you giving it to me? Yes! God, I am so good at this now. When I'm not giving anything to Kokoro. It's just a coincidence that you got the perfect gift for me, so I won't thank you, even though I'm really happy. She seems happy. Sora, is everything alright? What do you mean? If there's anything worrying you, and you don't know what to do, you can talk to me. I know it's not really my place to tell you what to do, but if you ever want to talk, I'd be more than happy to just listen. Oh, well. And if you'd rather not, it's fine. I don't want to force you. I guess it's about me. Huh? I mean, being amnesiac and all. To be honest, I don't even know my name. Sora is just what I've been calling myself. I don't even know something as basic as who I am. So, I'd be lying if I said it didn't bother me. Sora, I'd say it's best you don't dwell on that too much at the moment. Since you don't have any leads on how you lost your memory, nor how to recover them. We should focus on more pressing things, like this whole field trip of mutual killing. We can work on recovering those lost memories of yours once we all safely get off this island. I'm sorry. It's probably not what you want to hear right now. But I promise I'll help you find them once we're back home safely. Yoriko. Sorry, was that too much? I probably spoke without thinking. I was literally saying it's a death flag. It was a death flag and I was joking that she kept saying that. I'm not gonna say it. Please stay more. Right? She's so dead. The game's even telling me she's so dead. Thank you. Huh? It's just like you said. Surviving this island should be our main priority. Your words helps me a lot. Really? That's a relief. She seems happy. It's nothing really. Ever since becoming a hostess, I've met lots of different people and I've heard a good variety of stories. I suppose I picked up a habit of naturally listening to others. I figure I may as well try to put that to good use while we're here. I see. Could I talk to you next time there's something bothering me? Huh? Well, of course you're always more than welcome to. Thanks, Yoriko. Alright, yay! 0 to 1. And I got a skill point. Okay, so I think I'm gonna try to find her again, because I want to get whatever skill she has before she, you know, eventually just die. Just being stuck on the monocruise, it's no wonder time seems to flow slower, and that everyone's bored. Since we'll arrive at the second island soon, it'd be okay to rest as much as possible for the investigation, right? I should sleep soon. I'm really tired. Alright. Well, we're gonna save first, because we did things, and we're very proud of the things we've done. Save. I wish I could, like, you know, send them... Wait, profile. Not your birthday!
It is now 7 a.m. Rise and shine. I hope you have a comfortable and enriching day today as well.
Thank you, Monocro. I fell into a deep sleep. Oh, I've got to get over to the dining hall. Everyone else will have gathered here for breakfast. Alright, to the dining hall. Doom. And there it is. I'm like, I swear I know where this is. I've only been there like 8 times. There's a new minigame? Nice. Good morning.
Hey.
Ah, Rara. You're up earlier than normal. Congratulations, Sora. Seems you're in 4th place today. What, 4th place? I only see you and Wait, what? I thought you were gonna show up. Kokoro's here?
Oh dear.
I thought I'd be first to get here, but turns out Coco had already arrived and started her breakfast. And I'm sure I made it to the dining hall within just 5 minutes of the morning announcement. She's a fast one, that Coco. And as surprising as Kokoro's hidden speed is, the speed Mikado manages to prepare breakfast is even more surprising. Like, seriously, does the guy even sleep? Well, it's not like any of us want to see Mikado anyway. He can sleep whenever for all I care. That aside, Kokoro, did you... No. It's not that I had a change of heart and decided to join your group. I was just in the middle of dining alone when you all showed up.
Oh dear.
Oh, you've never liked crowds, huh?
Listen.
How about you sit down for now, Sora? Let's go ahead and wait for everyone else to arrive before it's too early to eat. Oh, speak of the devil. It sounds like someone else is coming. I told you, Kanade, I lost my appetite. Go ahead and help yourself. Huh? Hello everyone. Hello. Well, this is a surprise. Good morning, Biki. Good morning, Kana.
Stupid!
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Good morning? What's so good about it? Get away from me, you stupid void. What? No, come on, Biki. It's the first time we've talked in a while. And you're suddenly bringing up Void again? Shut up! Kanade is the only one I can trust not to be a Void. She's so a Void. Kanade is so a Void. You guys could be murderers for all I know. How am I supposed to trust any of you? New people who I've known for a little over a weekend at best?
Hey.
Hey, Biki. Calm down and try to see things more rationally. There's no reason to get so worked up this early in the morning. I don't know. Am I capable of judging things rationally? I thought I was just a little brat. What? Were you still thinking about that? I'm sorry. Big sis? Morning all. Can't really call it a good morning though after that nightmare.
Sorry.
Sorry I'm late. I had a cowlick, so I spent a while trying to keep it down. Hello everyone. Huh? What's going on?
What?
Nothing. It's just, I came with Big Sis to eat breakfast, but...
Disgusting.
Look at all of you, pretending everything's fine. What? Did arguing get too tiring so you decided to avoid the truth and pretend to be one big, happy family?
You suck!
Jeez, wake up already. If you're gonna keep being stupid kids, don't blame me when you get yourselves killed. I'll be trusting Kanade and only Kanade. Hey, I heard about enough of your yammering. You didn't come to the dining room yesterday, so you're against Shinji's suggestion, yeah? You already know that, so congrats on stating the obvious. But you're here now, all worked up. Is that you want to join us despite being late? What?
This...
You're just imagining things. This is just a coincidence, alright? Stop being all smug and patronizing, it's pissing me off. Kanade and I are the normal ones. You're all freaks.
Jeez.
And stop arguing with us. People with a different stance than us are not going to force them into a group against their will. Ugh, Nikki, you...
Now.
Nick, do you really think that kind of attitude is appropriate? Huh? What am I supposed to say? Well, she's crying, but I still don't like her. Well, I still don't trust her, that's words. Stupid Nikki, idiot. You're all just stupid idiots.
Sis!
Big sis.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, everyone. I swear that's truly not what Big Sis thinks deep down. I'll try my best to convince her that it's okay. Everyone, please continue on as normal. I'll take enough food for the two of us now and leave.
Oh dear.
Nikkei, to think you'd make a girl cry. That's despicable. Oh wait, how was I the one wrong? Was I not speaking rationally?
Listen.
You're the one who used an aggressive tone when speaking. You've made it clear just how exceedingly harsh your personality is. Okay, my bad, I'm sorry. It's okay, Nikkei. I'm not totally sure, but I think that Hibiki was also wrong.
Why?
No, you're also right. Why does Hibiki always have to make things so difficult? Poor Kanade seems to be forced to go along with her shenanigans.
Thing is,
While I understand Hibiki's acting that way, it'd be nice if she opened up her mind to some different ways of thinking.
That's just how it is.
She's just scared and confused as the rest of you. Coco,
I'll explain.
Hibiki's mind is incredibly shaky right now. Before Yuri died, you were able to trust one another and even have a bit of fun. But now murders are occurring, and the prospect of hidden Void members, traitors, has been introduced. How is she possibly supposed to know who to trust? She's flustered, not knowing how to act. And again, so she's stuck between allowing herself to have fun again or block the possibility of being betrayed out completely.
It's clear to me now.
The same dilemma now faces each of you. You're making an effort to appear bright and hopeful, but at the same time, the memories of the pain still lives on. You all saw them. The state of Yuri Kakarin's body, Hajime and Makano... Hajime's twisted execution.
But
We can't ever forget, but we can't ever stop because of that either. We must survive and escape this island just like we've all promised.
Of course.
That's easier said than done. I'm not speaking to you about this with the intention of telling you anything. But, Kokoro, you ended up staying with us until you finished eating. Can I take that as a silent confession of wanting to rejoin us?
Right.
I was in the middle of preparing to take my leave when suddenly Hibiki came in and made a scene.
Oh no.
Oh, don't be like
I'm
that.
sorry, but
I'll at least give advice when needed, but in order to protect my own life, I simply cannot join you. Don't coerce me into doing something unreasonable.
be careful.
I'll see you again later.
Please.
Kokoro! Kokoro and Hibiki. It feels like there's something forcing them to keep their distance from us.
Listen.
Well, between the two, wouldn't it be best to keep trying to persuade Kokoro? Even if we decide to trust and become friends with each other, the anonymity of the void keeps things uneasy.
but
You really want to bug Coco until she uses her talent to figure out who the void members are? She'll definitely scold you for it. Not to mention, it looks like she's completely blocked us out.
All right.
Save some breakfast for me, okay? I'm gonna talk to her some more. You're better off leaving her be. I've been asking her the same things ever since the trial ended, and she's yet to budge an inch. But she's our classmate. I can do this. If we don't at least try to persuade Kokoro and Hibiki, we'll never know if they're willing to change their minds or not.
Okay.
So I'm gonna talk to Kokoro. Be back soon.
Jeez.
Sheesh. She really just moves at her own pace, huh? While Emma searched for Kokoro, the rest of the regular party began slowly filling in. Eventually, we'd all gathered for breakfast except Emma and Teruya. Goroko arrived uncharacteristically late, though we were all too distracted by the prior events to comment on it.
No way.
No way! Think I missed all that? Kokoro and the twins really are something.
So,
If only I had the open-mindedness to pull everyone together.
Bro,
Don't say things like that, big bro. It's amazing enough that you're able to unite this many people. Especially considering that we were all butting heads a few days ago. Why does Hibiki have to be so childish? It doesn't take much to figure out that combining our strengths is much more beneficial than doubting each other. Doesn't Kanade seem more mature despite being younger? Even if she can be pretty scary sometimes. Anyway, what about the Teria guy? Shouldn't he be here by now? Well, yeah, where is he? Maybe he's constipated like yours. I told you forget about that. I already apologized for being late, so please don't bring up that kind of thing while we're trying to eat. So let's just eat already. The food's probably gone cold by now.
yes.
Yeah, let's eat. I'm hungry.
Hey,
Hey, speaking of Teria, I was wondering, what do y'all think of him?
Ugh.
Please swallow your food before talking.
yikes.
Well, I interviewed the guy, so I had an opportunity to chat with him for a minute, and he's totally suspicious. Dex gave him a slinky, and he didn't tell me his life story. Very wrong.
but
And what are we supposed to do about that? He's lost his memory, Nick. We gotta stop doubting everyone. Nothing good comes from it. Or were you just not listening to Shin when he told us to stop doubting each other? Well, I'm not opposed to Shinji's interpretation, but I personally think we should be leaving room for doubt. Maybe because of my position as a journalist, but in my experience, doubting and believing in things are both totally similar and yet polar opposites.
That's why.
Not doubting things is not being interested enough to care. It's fine and dandy to trust among friends, but lacking care or interest is troublesome.
But
That's actually kind of true. I'm sorry, Setsuka, but I gotta go with Nikkei on this one. Something about Atori just doesn't sit right with me. Sora's amnesia is more or less absolute, while Atori's is oddly selective. His inability to remember the important parts almost seems like he's being evasive. Oh, our opinions align with another for a change. Surely something to commemorate, yeah? Hey, take this more seriously.
Don't.
Honestly, it's all a bit much. It's not like the killing games are some sort of annual sports event. So, to say he's had experience. Okay, what do you want to do about it then? Just banish the poor guy?
Now then.
Well, I didn't mean it like that. I just thought it wouldn't hurt to establish some boundaries. Is that so? But he said he wasn't with Void. Yeah, and I kind of doubt that too. Considering the only proof of him not being a Void member came from Mikado of all people. And Kokoro, but fine. Not to mention that the barricaded, untrusting Kokoro took such a sudden interest in him. I'm telling you, something's up.
Yeah.
Well, we can't just ignore the truth behind Nikkei's words. It's not that I say I want to doubt you guys either, since I plan to acknowledge the voids among us and continue to accept them as our friends. But there's some room for doubt.
Better watch it.
But if that doubt ends up causing our relations to turn or grow tense, I won't forgive you. Especially you, Nikkei. You're awfully defiant.
Huh?
Is this why what they call yellow journalism?
What?
Oh, wait. What is that? Is that something bad? I mean, it's obviously bad, but whoa, time out. What can I possibly say to be accused of something called, like, yellow journalism? That's a real insult to journalists, that is. Watch what you say, will ya?
Jeez.
Well, morning, everyone. Sorry I'm late. Hey, good morning, Atori. What took you so long? We're supposed to be eating breakfast together every morning in the dining hall, remember?
I'm sorry, but...
No, I know. It's just I kept getting tripped up by that Mikado guy. Mikado?
You little...
Little bastard, what's his deal? He keeps on randomly snatching my hat, knocking me over. Droning on and on about things I couldn't care less about. There's just something about him. I already disliked him for his initial position as the incident's ringleader, but I've grown to hate him even more.
Aside from that,
Regardless, we should be grateful nothing big happened. For now, Atori, go ahead and eat up.
for real?
Oh wow, oh no, don't eat all the food again. We'll have another issue like last time. Wow, I can't believe it. It's a feast. It looks so delicious. Mikado made it. Oh,
See.
let's do it when you're hungry. Thanks for the food. The talk with Atori petered out after his arrival. As expected, even though we had grouped up again, there was nothing that could be done without the awkward atmosphere. Okay, so it looks like I got a bit of free time on my hands. But the Monocruise is still sailing. Staying inside this stupid ship for so long isn't doing much for my motivation. So for now, let's move. It seems like it'd be better than staying still. Alright, so let's go find Yoriko. Do you want to socialize? Heck yeah, I do. Oh, she's right here. Awesome. I don't need to fast travel anywhere. Hey girl, hey. There might be something to discover inside this boat. Spend time with her? Heck yeah. Oh, take a break together? Okay, same thing as before. Spend some time. Give her a present? Heck yeah. Okay, so she liked a silver ring. She's bound to like the gold ring, right? That makes sense.
Are you for real?
Are you giving this to me? Yes, perfect gift. She seems happy. Hey, good work, Sora. All the investigating must have tired you out, huh? Oh, speak for yourself, I'm fine. We didn't find any clues, though. Let's just take a break for now. Yeah, okay. I hope we'll be able to get out of here as soon as possible. I don't even care about the school or whatever. I just want to go back to work. That reminds me. You're the ultimate hostess, right? But you're also a minor. How are you able to become a hostess despite that? Oh, you mean my job? Well, there's nothing to be gained from knowing about it. There's not. Oh. If it's about you, I want to know. But that's what we're trying to say, right? If it's about you, I really want to know since it's about you. Really? Then, oh yes, right answer. Go me. don't really mind talking about it. It's just that, well, it isn't a very happy story. Yuriko seems happy. But now's not the right time. I'll tell you later. My heart isn't ready yet. I'm sorry. Well, I have a wedding ring next, girl, so maybe that'll help. I don't want you forcing yourself if you're not comfortable with it. No, it's fine. You just want to know about me, right? Well then, how about an exchange? You, who has no memories whatsoever, tell me something about you. I would love to, but... Oh! Amnesia, right. Sorry, that was careless of me. Well, it's alright. I'll look forward to hearing the story. Alright, I think that's enough rest for now. Let's get back to investigating. Okay, do I get a skill? I get a skill? Skill. 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 Yes! Alright, what did I get? Okay, a skill active in daily life. Use assist. No skill points required. A skill used in... Okay, so I want T-skill, yes? That feels right. This daily life is fine, whatever. I don't really need help in that. Recover one influence after the phase of each trial. Do I need that? I guess. Some here. Maybe I should have gone the other one. Alright, parted ways. I mean, we still get to the island, explore it, and then someone has to die. This is gonna be a bit, huh? Alright, let's find her again and see if we can get her to tell her story. Yoriko! Let's see. A twin? No thank you. Watch that they have, like, the good, like, ability. Yuki, I don't have mineral water. Just, like, I don't know what to give you. Oh, I can totally win something, can't I? I think I have some money. Alright, let's grab something real quick. Oh, I have money! Alright. Hey chat, what's up while I do this for a bit? Okay, my cat's for what's his face? Nikkei. A white devil? It's like a doll? Yeah, I totally forgot I won money from the trial. So this is the first game where I kept losing. Oh, cosmetics. That'll work. Give her some makeup. Yeah, I totally forgot because in the first game, I never won anything from the trials. It was bad. I was doing so terrible. Alright. There's artist. There you are. I got you makeup. Please date me. Spend time with her? Heck yeah. You wanna give her a gift? Heck yeah. Where's the makeup? Where's the makeup? I fear your wedding ring's not appropriate just yet. It's too soon. Oh, White Devil's cigarettes. Oh, so that's, what's his face? Shobai. There you go.
For real?
Yes. Sora, do you have a moment? Yeah, what's the matter? Remember last time when you asked why I became a hostess? I think I'm ready to talk about it. Oh, if you're sure, I'd be more than happy to listen. Oh, well then, where should I start? First, look at this picture. Aww, that's her. This picture? Is it you and, like, aw, you're cute. Who do you think this is? Your secret, oh, I want to click it. I didn't save, so I can't click it, but I want to click it. Your secret lover. It's your secret lover. You. Is it you, Yoriko? Huh? How'd you know? Well, you're right. This is me. Yoriko seems happy. Really? To be exact, it's me from a few years ago in middle school. Looks like a totally different person, doesn't it? I don't know how to put this in words, but I used to be quite the pessimist. I was pretty introverted and had social anxiety during my middle school days, so I was bullied quite a bit for it. I'm sorry to hear that. I knew that unless I did something about my personality, nothing would change, but it all felt so hopeless. No matter what I did, everything always went wrong, and I blamed the world for it all. In the end, I'd even bother to try and change myself. Every day it's my own living hell, and I resented the world around me. Then, one day, some bigger kids dragged me to the school backyard to rob me and beat me up. That day felt much more brutal than the rest. I'd honestly given completely up at the moment. I remember wondering if this is how I was going to die, and then... Suddenly, someone showed up in the scene, a girl, and all the students ran away scared. That person was an upperclassman from our school. There was a rumor she was working part-time at some suspicious place. I thought she was scary, yet not in the way those bullies were. But when she spoke to me, her voice was calm and soothing. She seemed like a really nice person. It was just the rumor about her that was weird. I even teared up a bit when she said she just couldn't leave me getting beat up. She seems like a good person. Turns out she had been bullied before too. And she said she understood how it felt. Anyways, with her help, I noticed my personality began to change. And with it, saw the bullying finally stop. She was so lovely to me. Over time, I wanted to learn more about her. I asked her what she did in her free time, but she didn't want to answer. I was so curious that after school was dismissed, I followed her one day. I started going to a pub. It occurred to me that those strange rumors about her must have been real. Was the upperclassman a hostess as well? Yeah, just like me, she was faking her age for work. The reason she told nobody was that she didn't want her actual age to be revealed. But I still had a debt to repay, regardless of what her job was, if anything. That only made me want to know more about her. I eventually talked to her about it, and she asked me if I wanted to work alongside her. Without me knowing, her cover had already been blown. Both her parents died, so she had to feed her siblings alone. That's why she had to do such a risky job with a high payoff. Don't get me wrong, both she and I didn't do any that. There are a lot of varieties of hostesses, and those aren't even technically hostesses. Those are just like selling your own body. I wouldn't have even started this if it was that kind of job. Although, there are customers mistaking our business for one of those. I see. So you started being a hostess because you had a crush on her, yeah? But that's not all there is to it, but... Oh gosh, it's almost mealtime. Can I tell the rest another time? Sure. Thanks. Oh, and Sora, thank you for listening. Aww. Her girlfriend's so dead from the apocalypse, huh? You earned disco points. Alright, so I got one more with her, right? And then... Can I go out and socialize still? Or do I have endurance? No! No, I want endurance! Fine, I'll rest. I need to figure out the last bit of her story. Did I not hit rest? I was not paying attention. I do not. Rest. Rest. Oh, right, I have to click on the bed. I'm dumb. I'm silly. Do you want to pass the time? Yeah. Let me go find her now. It's been 2 whole days since the Monocruise set out for the second island. I know Monocruise said it would take a while, but how much longer is it going to be? I'm starting to feel trapped. On top of that, everyone's growing exhausted with the unproductive investigations on the Monocruise. And with Atori's addition has been causing conflict as well. I'd like to arrive on the new island to continue our investigation as soon as possible. Can't go out, can I? Yeah. Boo. But also save! Quickly, quickly, save! Save. There's good. Okay. We should be going to the island now, I think. Thanks to the waves, I felt the vibrations shaking the Monocruise little by little. And I threw my tired body into the bed and fell asleep. Yep, sounds like a lying to me. Huh? What was that? Not a murder, I hope. A large roar and jolting from the Monocruise quickly shook me into full consciousness. I don't think the morning announcement's gone off yet. What just happened?
It is now 7 a.m. Rise and shine. I hope you have a comfortable and enriching day today and to explain the sudden
Yes, thank you,
shaking
please.
that has just awoken a select few of you, I ask that you remain calm. Take note that the Mono Cruise has now anchored at the second island.
Thank you,
The
Monocro.
disruptions you may have heard or felt were nothing more than a testament to that. Even though you've all just woken up, I humbly request that you all gather in the first floor auditorium as soon as possible for a bit of light orientation.
Oh, so we finally made it to the second island then. But to gather everyone immediately after waking up. What a rigid sparrow. Oh, there's so many of us. I see that you're all here. Did you perhaps sleep well? How does he expect us to sleep soundly in circumstances like this? That aside, it's been a while, Mikado. Did you get bored of ruining our every chance to eat breakfast?
How awkward.
It's just that you seem to have decided to add a Tori to your party. It's quite a shame, seeing as I simply cannot manage to get along with them. As of now, working diligently to prepare your meals, while making my presence a scarcity.
Little.
Are you picking a fight with me again? It's not like I like being around you either.
Oh.
More importantly, what's this? Mr. Yomiuri, could it be that you finally start to miss me? You should have spoken up sooner. I was beginning to lose all hope. No one has even tried to talk me in the entire trip thus far. That's not true. Oh, that's actually true, because I had to restart the game. I attempted once to talk to you. Leaving me ever so lonely. I really miss all... If you really all miss me that much, could I perhaps make an appearance at the next breakfast? No, you're doing great as is. Please continue to leave us alone. This is all too much. No, be quiet. After all, I've called you all here for more than idle chit-chat. Firstly, as I noted earlier, the Monocruise has touched down upon its destination. At the end of the two-day trip, we stand on the White Beach Bay of the second island. The second island differs greatly from the first. For centuries, it's been famous for being haunted by a variety of monsters and ghosts.
What?
Monsters? Ghosts? For that reason, the island bears a shrine meant to calm the wicked creatures it possesses. Yes? Oh no, I'm worried. And a museum housing the ecology of the various beasts home to it. I ask that you proceed with caution and try your best not to get cursed. Cool. Stop lying. You're telling me to believe that monsters and curses actually exist? Yeah, right.
Maybe...
I mean, taking Mikado's magic into consideration, the motive is a zombie apocalypse. We only have 2 dead friends, and one's a teddy bear, like a little doll. Like, I'm gonna be worried about that one. Something like a curse doesn't sound too far-fetched.
So what?
So? What do you mean by so? Well, I'm asking, why do you make us gather here?
Let me explain.
The reason I'm to explain the rich history of the island is expected of my position as your loyal field trip guidance teacher. Who else but me could play the role of a travel guide? Then, since we've already arrived at the island, we can begin investigating, right? I'll be taking my leave now. Kokoro, I still haven't told you about the island's diverse history and culture, so where are you? Shobe, not you two. Let's go, Kanade. But big sis, don't you think we're better off investigating with everyone else? Hey, what's the holdup? That's not enough of that constant backtalk. Do you want me to slap you? Okay, no.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, sis. I'm coming. I won't talk back. I'm sorry.
Unbelievable.
How could you? Look at you all, just leaving as you please. And to think I had prepared a 30-slide PowerPoint presentation overnight for this. This is treason against my teaching
How
authority.
disgraceful.
Yeah, I know the feeling quite well, teacher. Alright, let's get going. There's nothing to be gained from sticking around and listening to stuff like this. Wait a second, Monocro, can I ask you something? I know it says so in the rules, but you said that we're free to investigate the island, right? And you even encouraged it, but there was next to nothing to be found on the last island. Don't tell me. There's not gonna be anything on this island, is there? Either, is there? Who can tell? The outcome all depends on what you do, Setsuka. So you get body in a few days in the game? Yeah, I figured we're gonna reach here, do 3 days of socializing and investigating, and then we'll probably find a body, I would assume. As I said, you are free to investigate. It may prove it 2 or 3 days, probably. It may prove advantageous to investigate thoroughly, but it also may prove perfectly fine to not investigate at all. Why are you asking all of a
To
sudden?
be honest,
Well, I'm feeling kind of uneasy. If we work ourselves to the bone and come up empty-handed again, is there even a point of investigating?
Can't give up.
You can't start losing yourself to those kind of thoughts. We've got to keep investigating no matter what. Taria?
In other words,
Even if it seems like you're getting nowhere, if you keep pushing forward, progress is inevitable. I can say with confidence that an unwillingness to give up is the most important thing in a killing game. Taruya is right. Even if nothing comes of it, spending our time investigating is leagues ahead of the alternatives. We're better off doing that than killing each other or abandoning all hope of returning. What other options do we have other than keep on trying? Come on, let's keep at it. Yeah, we absolutely have to investigate and keep pushing onwards to unite, if anything.
we're talking.
Yeah, that's right. That's exactly what I wanted to say. That's my bro. What a relief it is to see that you're well restored. The second island, like the first, houses multiple facilities, so feel free to explore. Ah, before I forget, some of you may have already noticed, but as promised, there's been a new rule officially applied to our skilling school trip. And that was Mikado
What did
can't
you
do
say?
magic, right? Wait, what rule?
Allow me to explain.
It was discussed during our class trial. So you wouldn't know, Mr. Otori. It reads, Mikado Sonoji cannot use magic for any purpose relating or involving a murder case. Simply put, no matter how much you may get on my nerves, I'm not allowed to envelop you in a whirlwind of flames or anything of the like.
You little.
Who do you think you are using such an insulting example? You bastard! Having access to such unbelievable trickery, magic or otherwise? Come on now. We agreed to stop worrying about these kinds of things, so... we should get moving. Unless you all plan to act like this forever. To work on building solidarity and trust through investigation. Now that we finally stepped foot on the second island, to explore the unknown acted as a kickstart to our motivation. We decided to split up and investigate for the time being, regrouping at lunch in order to share our findings. Okay, new island! Looks like everyone's split up. I suppose it's time to get going, too. An investigation report is at lunch. I should explore as many possible places as possible. Alright, well I don't see anything... So is this still called Utsuro? Second island. And money! To get more presents for all the girls I'm trying to date in this game. Alright, Sora. So, you're supposed to look like someone from the first game, is what they were saying? Kurakawa Shrine. Hey! Okay. Okay, wait. Kurakawa's an exorcist, not a... What if she possessed us? Is that a thing? Is that a possible thing? Okay, I see you, but hold on. I need to see if there's money in things. Nope. Okay. Alright, sorry. I'll talk to you now. Wait, no. Is there money here? Yes. Maybe I'm supposed to translate the... okay. Alright, what's up? Oh, hey. I take it you guys came to check out the shrine too. Yeah, actually. Now that I think about it, this is your first time leaving the Monocruise and stepping on solid land. Jeez. Putting it like that makes it sound like I was born on the Monocruise. But I guess it's semi-accurate. Having lost so many memories, it almost does feel like it's my first time setting foot elsewhere. I guess it really is different this time. This time?
You see.
The killing game I suffered through the last time took place inside one big enclosed building. Well, I don't remember too well. I know that we never even saw the sky. Don't get me wrong, I'm not exactly happy to be on this situation, but compared to last time, to be able to walk around an entire island like this, it's kind of liberating. Even so, we're still ultimately trapped by the surrounding ocean. Yeah, you're right. Aww. Otori, are you okay?
This is...
Oh, that shrine. It says its name, the Kurakawa Shrine. That name feels familiar. Where have I heard it before? A name like Kurakawa isn't exactly that uncommon. Maybe there's another shrine with the same name? I don't think that's it. Ugh, why can't I just figure this out? My head is pounding. I can't help but feel like I'm overlooking something important.
Don't worry.
Don't worry about it, Sora. I'm sure it's nothing. I'm just gonna keep inspecting the shrine for now. See ya. And... where are you? Iroha. Hiya, Sora. Are you in the middle of your investigation? Yeah, did you find something? No, nothing in particular. Still, isn't this place awesome? I had no idea there would be a shrine here, especially not one so big. You'd think that there'd be someone at a landmark like this, and yet there isn't a single person to be found. You're right. The fortune box is intact too. Speaking of that, how about we draw our fortunes before moving on? This isn't the time for playing around, but it should be alright, I guess. Normally you have to ask for a bit of money first, but it's not like anyone's here, so... Oh, I think she cursed us. Oh, a great blessing. That's some good luck right there. Oh, that's great. I got a curse, though. Okay, well, it's not like... Oh no, don't get cursed. Well, it's not like this luck has any real meaning or effect, so you shouldn't worry about it. Just one more time? Excuse me? Iroha, even if it's free, doesn't drawing twice count as cheating? And I got a feeling you'll end up receiving divine punishment for it. It's a great curse. It's even worse than the last one. I told you so. This is just superstition, so guess I'll go back to investigating. Dumb, stupid, idiot shrine. Oh, she's cute. Alright. Out of here. What else we got? And... hiking trail? That would be a way to murder somebody, right? Just like shove them off a cliff here. Yuki, hey. Talk to you in a second. I'm just looking for money. And I'm clicking real fast looking for money, so I don't hold up this too long. I just really need to get everyone presents. Because all I got are awkward things that no one's gonna want as a present from me. And that's gonna suck, but that's all I have. Okay. Yuki! Oh, he's not a hiker. Yuki, why are you out of breath all of a sudden? At the top. There. I was caught. Big bro, and... Calm down before trying to talk a bit. I can't make out a word you're saying.
Big bro.
Big bro and I were searching around the island. When we came across a mountain, he started yelling something along the lines of, "Look, it's a mountain!" Part of being a man is taking it upon yourself to scale every mountain you see. So then he marches his way up the side of the mountain and... Shouldn't you be investigating?
You're kidding!
Then you can tell him that! I'm telling you, nothing can break through the guy once he's set on something. I don't really know if you could call it investigating, but I did catch a glimpse of something on our way up. It looked like there's some sort of shrine that connects to the mountain to the bridge. A shrine? So that's why the gates are scattered around like this. Oi, Yuki! You better get climbing pronto! Just a sec, big bro! Aw, how pathetic. I think Sora's so mean. Hey, Shinji. Yuki, that bastard. Taking so long to climb up, I got thirsty waiting for her. Shinji, what do you think you're doing? Ugh! Sora, when did you? As far as I can recall, we agreed to investigate, not hitchhike. Not hitchhiking. So mind explaining to me what you're just doing right now? No, that mountain was there, and so... You're right, this is a mountain. So...
Yes.
No, it's not. There could have been something on the mountain peak, and Yuki needed to. You're our leader, Shinji, so you need to set a good example. It's not fair to tell people to do one thing and then do the complete opposite yourself.
Sorry.
Yeah, sorry. Alright, let's go up and see what's there. Oh, nothing. Never mind, just a trail. What we got here? Mythical Wonders Museum. Why can't I click on that immediately? Does it say with this? A description of the exhibit is written on this plate. Yuki Onna. It is told that she lives in the mountains. There have also been cases of real sightings. While normally mild-mannered, it's said that after freezing the person she holds a grudge against, she cuts off their hands and feet and takes them with her. Oh gosh, is that what's gonna happen? Okay, so I gotta read these curses, memorize each one, because someone's gonna try to do a murder like a curse, I bet. She cuts off their hands and feet and takes them with her. Okay, that seems bad. Okay, this one is Tengu. A yokai living across all Japan. It forms and lives in a community. Due to its possession of many supernatural powers and highly varying personalities, There's no single right way to deal with it. Okay, not that one. A description about the exhibit. Okay. Neurarion. Neurarion? This one. Yokai leader. The leader of the yokai. No actual sightings are reported, but stories about it have been passed down for ages. It's said that they sneak into a human's house and have a meal as if the house was its own. It acts so naturally that it really draws any suspicion. Okay, that's fine. No one's gonna die if they're having their dinner eaten once. A description about the exhibit is written on this plate. It's not obvious I don't speak any Japanese whatsoever. Ohaguru Betari? A yokai with an uncanny look. It has no eyes, no nose, and only its black-colored teeth. Okay, doesn't seem to murder there. Abura Sumashi. A yokai holding an oil bottle. It covers itself. Surprisingly, no one got disease? It covers itself with the minnow. It doesn't do any particular harm. Okay. Wait, it's only to eat humans? I mean, that seems a little harmful. Well, this thing's pretty. Lake of the Undine. A fountain near the lake believed to be the home of Undine, the water spirits. Old tales say it seduces men with its attractive features to drown them and feast on its victims. Not the Undine I'm used to, but alright. Okay, Weeping Angels. Looks like an ancient monster. It's pretty. This angel statue was discovered in the United Kingdom. It covers— oh, it's a Doctor Who reference! He covers his eyes and doesn't move when it's being absorbed by another life form. But it comes to take their life if they look away even a little bit. Description... Gargoyle. Okay, Western cathedrals. Okay, I know what a gargoyle is, and that looks like a Western dragon. Popular in the public. Dragons do not do it. Oh, wait. Popular to the public, dragons do exist in the real world. It's the highest ranking creature among the monsters, and there's no way to bring one down without the involvement of a full army.
Hey.
Hey, Sora. So this is what you've been up to, Yuriko? Made any discoveries?
Oh,
Nothing yet. At least nothing that could lead to a way out. It's hard to find anything of note once your first time scoping out everything. Any idea what this exhibit's all about? I didn't think museums of this caliber existed in Japan.
listen.
Apparently, this building's formal name is the Mythical Wonders Museum. It seems to be a lot of customs relating to the monsters this island's known for. There's also just stories written by the living descendants of the exorcists and shamans from the Edo period.
Maybe.
Now that I think about it, all these tales and pieces of information regarding the island's beasts must have been passed on orally until now. Yeah, that's pretty amazing. But Yoriko, how do you know all of this? Huh? There's a note near the front of the exhibit that goes over it all in detail. But to be honest, I've always been kind of interested in histories and legends like these. Books on the topic are fun for me as well. Still, stuff like this could never actually exist here, right? It's hard to say. Though admittedly, after seeing Mikado do what he does with his magic, the idea of a monster actually existing wouldn't really surprise me. Yeah, I guess you're right. Well, anyway, also time to be distracted with a new island accessible. We can't just afford to sit around. If we're lucky, we might even find a clue on how to escape. Alright, fountain. Did we look at everything yet? This? Okay, so I think the main clue we're getting from this is someone's gonna die based on the giant creepy doll looking one. This one. I think someone's gonna die based on this thing. Because it said it stole the hands and feet. And so everyone's gonna go like Hero from the first one, like, it must have been the curse of this thing. Maybe. I don't know. Alright, I'm just gonna check for coins real quick. And we'll check out the next spot. Oh my god, there's so many things. Okay, everyone's here. Kokoro, what's up? Doesn't want to talk to me? Kokoro, what do you make of the new island?
Honestly.
It's hard to say. Guess I should keep investigating. What kind of a museum is this? There's all sorts of devils and monsters. They're just models, right?
Of course.
Of course. Something so unscientific and fantastical could never exist. Well, I'd say the same because magic didn't have me questioning my sense of reality.
That's pointless.
There's no use treating these sort of things the same as him. Monsters, demons, they aren't even human. Okay, well whether or not they exist or not, these models are awfully impressive. Check it out, Kokoro. This one's, Yukiona. Apparently she froze people who ticked her off and then took away their hands and feet.
I'm sorry, but
Yukiona. That's not even funny. Huh? Did you just break something?
It's fine.
I'll be fine. Not like there's any staff here. Well, I guess, but what if you just cursed yourself? Don't make me repeat myself. Something as unscientific as a curse could never actually exist. Feels like you're being kind of invasive.
Be careful.
There's still a lot of things that you investigate. Please don't be a distraction. What did you break, though? Okay, we got 2 more monsters over here. And so this one's a Karakasa? A time of oh my gosh. Sukumogami that possesses umbrellas. Umbrellas? It's not that dangerous. I was like, oh no, we're being chased by an umbrella, everyone. Unless it's the umbrella. Poor. Let's see, this one is an Inogami. A yokai with the vengeful spirit of a dog. Possesses people and commits evil. It's something that bearing a dog on the ground up to its head, putting food where its mouth can't reach, then cutting its head off right before it starves to death turns it... Okay, what? Okay, that's like an excessive way to do something, I guess. Vampire killer. His whip was used to defeat Dracula. What? Excalibur. King Arthur. That is... Gungnir. A spirit... Again, really? On his birthday, we're bringing that up. Odin, unknown if it's genuine. Dressing room. Setsuka.
Oh?
Oh, Aurora, you've come at a good time. Hey, Setsuka, did you find something? You'll quickly see for yourself once you take a step through this door right here. A door? Where's the lead?
Hey.
Sora, Setsuka, over here. So I'm investigating this area a bit and... Oh, Yoku, look at you. Coming in a good time just like Aurora. Come on in, join the party. Huh? What are... Hey, let me go.
Wow, what is this place? There sure is a wide variety of clothing and props.
We're in a dressing room. It seems to be especially fitted for this island and its themes. Here, we can dress up and act like all sorts of monsters.
Okay, so someone definitely gonna dress up like the Yukiona? I think that's what we said? And then they're gonna murder somebody.
Oh, Emma? How did you... Setsuka caught us just as we were passing by. You're here too, Iroha? I guess no one is safe from Setsuka's clutches.
It seems we've gathered a full party now. So, shall we get going and have some fun?
I want to see us in cute outfits, so... Those of us pulled in Setsuka's plans ended up taking part in a forced costume party before we even knew what was happening.
Look at us.
She put in
ready to
contact
take on
lenses
the
too?
world. Not even Doobie Skill could stop us now.
Aww. Look at Ira with the little fangs in. She's so cute.
Thanks for all the help coordinating this, Em.
Oh, it's nothing really. This is a piece of cake compared to Hollywood makeup. And you all look so pretty.
You look so cute, Zora.
But they're monster costumes. Shouldn't they be scary? It defeats the whole purpose if they're cute.
No, be cute.
So what? It doesn't matter as long as we're enjoying ourselves.
But why is the exhibition set up this way?
I like that
Mixture of
Yoku's also
Western
like
and Eastern monsters
super into
clash.
Sora stuff.
There's no unity. Variety's the, life of spice, right? Personally, I quite like this vampire costume.
She's so
Emma's
adorable.
costume is scarily accurate. The slip-mouth woman, Kuchisaki Onna, right?
Yep. Am I pretty?
Too scary, too scary! You two sets could take off those lenses out! I can't keep looking like that for much longer!
There were so many props in the dressing room that we were able to dress up for what seemed like hours without getting tired of it. While Setsuka may have dragged us in initially, all 5 of us were smiling and laughing by the end. Our worries had become nothing more than an afterthought amid the fun and games. What fun! You girls look so cute all dressed up like that. Rara, I want to apologize for dragging you in this while we were investigating. Would you tell the other kids that I'm sorry for abducting them all of a sudden? No, I had fun. It looks like the others did too. There's no need to apologize. If anything, We should be thanking you for giving us a chance to forget our stresses over the new island.
Hey.
Come on now, there's no need to go that far. I just saw the dressing room and thought it'd be fun to take some time to play together. Now that you've released some stress, let's go back to investigating, shall we? Yeah. Alright, so that's everything here, I believe. Just gonna quickly look around, make sure I did click everything. There's nobody hiding. Nope. Okay, cool. Next spot, let's go. Okay, so now we have Nameless Village. Okay, hospital. More importantly, money. Alright, so we got Emma. Like we had Shobai. And anything else here? The twins. Okay, looks like not a lot in this area. So probably not a murder gonna happen here. Alright, mean twins, what up?
Hey, Kanade!
Hey, Kanade, my legs hurt. Give me a piggyback ride. Huh? But you just carried yourself a few minutes ago. Shut up, I told you my legs hurt. What does that have to do with anything? I'm sorry, I'll carry you. I didn't say anything. Do you want me to carry you? Huh? Sozy? I thought you hated us, Hibiki. You made it seem like you wouldn't investigate, but you're working surprisingly hard.
Nope.
What are you talking to me for? I already told you. I don't trust anyone other than Kanade. No reason. I just saw you guys. I thought I'd come over. But Hibiki, you should really stop asking so much of Kanade.
It's fine.
No, it's fine, Sora. It really nothing. You're getting along fine without us anyways. Two less potential boys in your group, right? I know how much you talk behind our backs. No, we really don't. If anything, the atmosphere's been pretty humorless without your normal playfulness. Hibiki.
Don't worry.
Sora, I think that's enough. Big Sis is awfully troubled and her mind isn't in the right place. So you're better off leaving her alone for the time being. But it's not healthy for her to keep emotionally fighting like this. It's okay. I'll take extra care of Big Sis from now on, I promise. Please don't waste your time worrying about Sora. This sounds like she's gonna like lock her in a room, right? Come on, sis. I'll give you a piggyback ride. Let's take a stroll along the village. Okay. And Shobe. Shobe, I didn't know your face had the muscles to smile.
Well, great.
What's your deal? Can't you leave a guy alone? That's better. I was worried you'd become sick. Huh, wait a second. What's with all the crow cards?
off.
You sure have a talent for getting on my nerves. Telling you is a waste of time, so hurry up and get lost. Didn't you just come out of the house over there? Maybe is that... You're stealing from them, aren't you? It's just not
What a
right.
dumbass.
Bite me. It's not like anyone's living there. The place is totally dry. Plus, it's not like you haven't been picking up crow cards yourself. That's one thing, but don't you think swiping from the village is a bit like stealing?
Go
I am being
away.
so hypocritical because I was doing that just like 3 seconds ago. Yeah, I heard enough from you. Stop worrying about it. It's Grandma already. Cool, thanks. Looks like this place really is devoid of people. I think I could search about every nook and cranny of these houses. Yeah, nope. And finally, Emma!
Hey, listen.
Check it out, Sora. There's a village here. Seems like it. Even if it's not that big, isn't it proof that people live here at some point? I wonder. This village is quite peculiar. If you go into the buildings that resemble restaurants, the amount of freshly prepared food present gives the impression the kitchen's closed mere moments ago. And yet, there's not a single person here. Isn't that rather ominous? Well, it could be there are people here up until we arrived on the island.
Therefore,
As small as may be, there would have been at least 100 people residing in this to form a village. If that's the case, where did they all go? Yeah, it's hard to say. I guess it's a mystery.
okay.
Well, anyways, a village is a village, so there are still a ton of places worth investigating. Right, let's get back to work. Yes, let's investigate until lunch. Then it'll be time to ingestigate. Oh no, she's funny too. I like her more now. Not bad for improv. No, don't get more likable. That makes it hurt when you die. All right, we have one more spot to go, and then we're done. Mark it. Oh, last one was U Market, right? This one's T Market, so it's gonna spell U-T-S-U-R. No, not Utsuro. That'd be 6 islands. Alright, Nikkei. 1 moment, sir. I got to quickly just click on everything as fast as I can for the monies. Oh, I guess not. Really? Really? No monochrome coins? I guess Shobai probably beat me to all this. Oh no, here we go. Good. I was gonna say, like, wait a minute. Gotta give me at least 1, yeah? Okay. Okay, what up? Check it out, Sora. Turns out the first island wasn't the only one with the mart. Well, yeah, but even if the interior is a bit different, I think all these are the same items offered in the last one. Oh, are you kidding? Most of it's the same, but at least there's some new stuff. Look at that soy sauce flavored cola. No. See, Nikkei's evil. Nikkei's clearly evil. That's his, like, idea of, like, a good drink. That sounds so salty. There's a ton of rare stuff on this Utsuroshima place. You know what? I think I'll grab one of these sodas and whip up an article on them later. Or maybe a whole pack. Still, it is kind of a relief to see there's a store here too. We won't be stuck relying entirely on Mikado for
Now
food.
then.
Yeah, you're right. He's got a habit of disappearing out of nowhere, so it looks like we lucked out. Let's keep using the mart whenever we're in a pinch. Okay, that's everything. Nice. With the first investigation of the new island finished, we gathered at lunchtime as planned. Everyone's here, right? Good. Let's get started by sharing the information gathered from our individual investigations. Well, it looks like the twins aren't here. Can't say I'm surprised. There's nothing we can do about it, especially when it comes to Hibiki.
Now then.
Now. There's no use talking about people who aren't here. Life has its ups and downs, and it will all work out in the end. More importantly, let us go over the results of our investigations. Perhaps someone even came across a vital clue.
Jeez.
Should we start chasing that thing out?
Hey,
Vermin Face. Let's play a game. I'm gonna count to 3. 1, 2, and you're to blame. Every time I think I've heard the worst, you all continue to needlessly bully me. I still don't get it, but he knows he'll be turned down every time, so why does he keep asking?
Seriously?
Mikado. He's allegedly this killing game's mastermind, yeah? Do you not understand why we don't want him
To
around?
be honest,
If he was the kind of guy who would consider such basic social cues, he wouldn't do such crazy things. Just ignore him. Now that I think about it, this is our first time gathering and sharing information like this since our first day together. Yet this time, the scale of the second island is unparalleled when you compare it to the first. Investigation and exercise simultaneously.
right.
Right. Well, let's start going over the places we investigated. I, for one, took some time to check out the mart. There's a mart on this island too? Yep. The overall interior and displays are pretty much the same, but there's a few different products this time around.
Score.
On that note, there are also more of those packaged meals. So we're not stuck relying on Mikado, worst case scenario.
Right.
New kinds of food, huh?
Now
That's
then.
good to know. You guys also the huge village in the center of the island. That's where I went. Yeah, I walked past it earlier, but it was so big and maze-like that I only got to see bits and pieces.
Listen.
There's something weird about that village. Kind of like a leftover feeling of activity where people were until recently. Right. Even though we're definitely the only ones here. Maybe Monocro or Mikado set it up like that? Well, it's a possibility. They're probably the ones that prepare all that stuff anyway. Speaking of the village, the good news is the houses are all hooked up with facilities, gas, plumbing, etc. Wait, really? Then that means we can cook, yes? Looks like we won't be stuck eating Mikado food for any longer, eh? Wait, you want to go as far as the village just to cook? That sounds awfully inefficient. It seems like you'd be doing a lot of time. It seems like you'd be wasting a lot of time each day, walking to and from the village. We could also end up being late for nighttime or mandatory gatherings.
Sorry.
Yeah, you're right. It does seem like more trouble than it's worth. Sorry.
Even so,
Well, it's not like having the opportunity to cook amongst ourselves every now and then is a bad thing. But for the time being, I think you're best off eating whatever Mikado prepares. It's not ideal, but it will be the most time efficient. I don't want to keep eating Mikado's food. Speaking of which, I caught Shobe stealing valuables from the village houses. Yeah, we're better off not worrying about him. There's already enough things for us to worry about. He's not worth our time.
Give up.
Yeah, I agree. In a situation like this, it's important to focus on the main goal without letting yourself get sidetracked by the little things. That's how it was my first killing game. Pile up enough minor factors and trusting relationships will start to fall apart. Always with the Mike killing game and this and the Mike killing game that. You're so experienced, why don't you tell us where you investigated? Huh? You're coming off as awfully aggressive. Huh? Didn't you spend all your time at the shrine in Teruya?
Sounds about right.
Oh yeah. There was a shrine in the vicinity of the mountain. I was the only one to investigate it, just like the village. It felt like people were there just moments ago. Hey, what about Atori? I saw him just standing there looking at the shrine.
That's not...
Oh, wait, no, that's... Jeez, are you even trying? As if you were suspicious enough. How do you expect us to trust you if you don't even attempt to investigate? Sorry, but I had a bit of a headache. By chance, have you guys heard the name Kurokawa before? Kurokawa?
What is it?
You mean the shrine's name? What about it? It's just, I think... Well, actually, never mind. Don't worry about it. I'm probably just imagining things. Then, is that all for the shrine? Well, there's a building that sells fortune papers and wooden plaques. Oh, and there's a main temple, but it's locked, so we can't get in. I guess there's also a staging garden over there, but besides that, there's nothing really.
Now then.
Is it my turn next? Not too far from the village is this place called the Mythical Wonders Museum. That's where I investigated. Okay, alright. I just want to thank you again for the costume party, Setsuka. I had a lot of fun. Oh wait, what's this about a costume party? It's a secret among us girls.
Fine.
The Mythical Wonders Museum is actually really fascinating. The people who used to live there are genuine descendants of professional monster hunters. So basically, the exhibition is a museum of sorts created and honed by those descendants. It has scriptures detailing all the things about the monsters. Their shape, weaknesses, origin, you name it.
Come on.
Monsters, ghosts? They can't possibly be real, and yet Monokuro went on about the same thing earlier. How do you know about this so much anyway? Did you become so bored you took pity on Monokuro and listened to his explanation of the island's history?
I don't mean it like that.
Don't be an idiot. I just read the explanation in front of the exhibit, okay? About the costume party Sora mentioned earlier. There's a dressing room over in the exhibition, which is where we all had our fun. There, you can dress up as all sorts of monsters. The variety in costumes and props is so vast, it's nearly impossible to get bored of it. Oh, this is so much information. I know the investigation comes first, but last comes the report from Yuki and I. We climbed the mountain in the middle of the island.
I can't take this anymore.
I don't want to climb all the way up again.
Attention.
It's quite the large mountain. There's a dirt road in the middle that leads to the shrine. And gates and stone lanterns scattered all along the hiking trail. Now that I think about it, Shinji, did you go check out the peak like you said you would?
Yes.
Yeah, I did, but there was anything of note, just a small resting area. It took so much time scaling up and down the thing that we didn't get a chance to investigate anything else. Unfortunately.
Sorry.
I'm sorry.
Now then.
Well, is that it for now? We didn't find out nearly as much as we thought we would. I mean, I wasn't expecting much, but it still would have been nice if one of us had found a clue. You think that we'll be able to find anything at all?
What are you saying?
Don't say things like that. You'll jinx
That's
it.
why.
I mean, if this island doesn't have any clues either, then I hate to say it, but no way. There's gotta be something. You? We just got here. If we start off with a negative mindset, we're obviously bound to miss clues. Even if there really is nothing to be found, if we convince ourselves that there's a chance, however small, then I'm sure we'll find something. We've got to move forward with high spirits.
All right.
You're right. I should focus on thinking positively, and to never say something so silly ever again. Boy, Yuki, those are some powerful words. I always knew you were a man deep down. Looks like Shinji's leadership is starting to rub off on you. Well, of course you know what to say. This is Yuki we're talking about.
Are you for real?
You think so? I really didn't say anything that amazing. Oh, come on, no need to be modest. You've always had a way with words. Heck, that's why... Atori, are you okay? What's wrong? I don't know. My headache is,
Hey!
Atori, you've gone all pale. Do you need a rest? Should I help you to your room?
I'm sorry, but
Yeah, I like that. I'm
pay
sorry.
attention.
Alright, everyone. I think we wrap up this meeting. It looks like we've gotten through all of our fightings anyway. From now on, you should focus on investigating and resting like usual. I'll be back soon.
Hey.
Yuki. Look, what is it? Do you really have no relation to that Tori guy? Nothing else? Yeah, I'm sure of it. I've honestly never seen him before in my life. Something's not right. He's too suspicious.
Calm down.
Really? Again with the suspicion, Nick? How many times does Shinji tell us not to suspect one another?
That's why.
He came out of nowhere, like his entire existence and appears as planned. What I'm trying to say is he's too contrived. It's almost as if Mikado introduced him solely for the sake of dividing us. Again, I'm sorry, Setsuka, but I just can't bring myself to trust him yet. Especially considering the way he keeps staring at Yuki and Soren. I haven't thought about it that much either, but he does seem rather inconsistent. Like Nikkei said, I don't think we can exclude the possibility that he's with Mikado or Monokuro.
Listen.
You're all entitled to your own suspicions, but I better not see any of you acting as blatantly hostile as Nick over here. One of him is bad enough. After all, he's at least decided to act with us, unlike Shobei, Coco, and the twins. Well, I'm still not satisfied, but I'll lay off for now. Come to think of it, what should we do with Kokoro and the twins? Hibiki seems to be especially tired of acting on her own. Is it okay to leave him like this? I am still trying to talk to Kokoro. She's awfully resistant, but I'm not about to give up yet. Since right now, we need a genius, and her name is Kokoro Mitsume.
Sounds about right.
And we can't do anything about Hibiki except see what Kanade does, right? It's unreasonable for Kanade to do it alone. Kanade can't go against Hibiki, so leaving them alone would leave them walking in place.
How's that?
Yeah, we'll keep an eye on them. But other than that, we'll just have to see what comes next. Yeah, that's right. It'll definitely all work out. Everyone, make sure to wear your smiley faces, and let's all keep up the investigations. As soon as Shinji rose from his seat, a small feeling of dissension hung in the air. Honestly, to retire divided relations after the class trial, to live alongside each other again so normally, that alone was a considerable miracle from Shinji. And in the middle of the dissension was the person called Teruya Otori. Who is he? Can we trust him? Or is there something else afoot? Sleep? No, daytime. Alright, if only we can find a clue. Yuki's right in every sense. That's why we need to investigate thoroughly. Alright. Free time! Wait, so let's leave the boat. Oh no, I have to do... Yeah, socialize. So I still defined what's her face, but I gotta get her makeup first? Okay, so let's look around, see where she's at. Go down to, what do you call it? The gambling room! I was like, the thing with the casino. It's not the casino. Emma? Artist mannequin. Oh, that's perfect for artist girl. Awesome. Alcohol-free wine. That was for Hajime. Pilot's goggles is for Otori. Shaved ice can be for anybody, I guess. Come on, I need jewelry or cosmetics. Jewelry or cosmetics. Come on, Monokuro. Also, so sorry for the sound. Made clothes. Are we? A Nintendo? Okay, I don't know if we have any gamers on here. PlayStation, but not the PlayStation. Another stapler. Come on, makeup or rings. Cup of noodles. Cosmetics, awesome. Got it. I can leave. Alright. Where are you? Yoriko. I need Yoroku. You love the sound? Here I'm worried. I'm like, I am so sorry. This is gonna be the repetitive, like, loud sound over and over again. Okay, so that's Shobei. There's Mikado. Wait, why are you always blocking this door? What is this door again? Oh, we don't know. Oh, monitoring room. That's right. That's what it is. Yuki likes cup of noodles? Yeah, you know, I figured he's gonna like all the basic things, huh? Alright, but I want to finish Yoriko, so I just gotta find Yoriko. Because she only has one event left, and I think we're done. So, in the case that she does, you know, get murdered or murder somebody, I can be like, oh, well, it's fine because I finished all your events. And if Emma gets murdered this one, then yeah. Oops. Okay. Oh yeah, obviously you're in here. Is that it? No, what's this? I always forget this room exists. Okay, no one's gonna murder in that room. We're all doing the island stuff. And dining room. Anyone here? Nope. No. Alright, so she's on the island. Let's find her. Hopefully somewhere close. Hey, Yuki. Bring a cup of noodles next time. Yeah, I think after we do hers, then we'll do... I think we can do Yuki's after. Okay, there's Emma. I'm just kind of doing them in order of, like, people I think are gonna die. Hence why I did all of Yuri. I mean, I knew Yuri was gonna die, but I did all Yuri's first. Because I want to get their skills, so I don't know what skills. There you are. Hey!
Listen.
This new island, it seems like everyone's lined up a bit, but we can't relax forever. We can click on the profile and see where their places are at? Wait, really? Oh my gosh. I should have done that. Thank you. I'll do that for next time. Alright. Do. You want to give her a present? Makeup, please. I have so many things now. I'm so happy.
Are you for real?
Yeah, I'm for real. Okay. Final story. Yoriko, what's the matter? Nothing. I was just wondering, when we actually could escape this place? That's... Honestly, I'm getting more anxious every day. Do Emma, Nikkei, Setsuka, Koko, Yoko, Ira... Kokoro doesn't like anything I give her. It's very difficult. Honestly, I'm getting more anxious every day, but I'll do Emma next. It's horrible. No, it's horrible never knowing if you'll be alive to see tomorrow. Even if I survive through the day, anxiety continues to haunt me till the next day. Honestly, it's driving me crazy. I guess it's the same for everyone else. Sorry, saying depressing stuff like this will only make everything worse. I think pretending to be brave and strong is worse for you. Huh? Everyone has a weak side. Ignoring that and pretending to be strong is evading the problem. What did you want to tell me about the girl who protected her? How about you rely on someone for a change, Yoriko? Sora. Do you really think so? Am I just pretending to be strong? Sorry. I was supposed to be the one you consult, not the other way around. Oh, there we go. Sora, about the stuff we talked about last time. The stuff about the upperclassmen who started my whole career as a hostess. Yeah, I remember. I looked up to her, and like you said, I relied on her a lot. I could show her my weak side that I wouldn't show to anyone else. I could feel relaxed around her, and I know I could always rely on her. But the upperclassmen, what do you think happened to her now? No, again, I want to put, she became your lover? Is she dead? No, what happened? Well, what happened? Oh, wait, what? No! The truth is, I completely lost contact with her. I looked up to her. I wanted to become a person whom she'd like. That's why I picked the same job and saw my appearance after her. And then somehow, I became the ace among the people at my workplace. And I pushed my original ace, my upperclassmen, away. When it comes to the hostess business, you can be an accompaniment or a call-out. Call-out literally means that you call out a certain hostess to serve your liquor. Accompaniment is a service where the hostess accompanies the customer on his way to her place. Obviously, the more you get called on for these services, your pay increases. The plan to become someone just like my upperclassmen backfired. As I became a superior employee and so all of her popularity. As a result, her popularity died out day by day. In the end, she slapped me and left, saying she lost the places to be because of me. Aww. I don't blame her. She was the one who allowed me to change, the one who made me the person I am today. But after that, I became unable to rely on anyone, afraid that they'll leave me again. I won't leave you behind, Yoriko. Eh? What are you talking about? That aside, I'm sorry, Sora. I made things awkward by talking about weird stuff. Instead of that gloomy stuff, let's talk about something a bit more positive. Okay. And I got a skill point. Alright, so I don't know if I just messed up and that was it, because it's the end of her story, right? Alright, let's find Emma. Or should I do one investigation? Let me do one investigation. I should do those occasionally. They said I could get events still, right? Oh, and then you level up too, yeah. Ooh, I got a skill, sharpshooter. Oh, not who I was expecting to hang out with today, but okay. Oh, Miss Sora, it's so wonderful to see you out and...
Beg of you, please.
Miss Sora, can you not grace me with a single beautiful word? Something, anything. Ignoring me on sight breaks my terribly fragile heart. I don't even have a single word to say to you, let alone a beautiful one.
Incredible.
It need not be beautiful. Communication is a wonderful exchange of words with peers. Regardless of topic or intent, after all, now go ahead. Alright, you're a... beep, beep, beep. Sorry, great. I love you, Sora. My apologies, Miss Sora. I shan't try my luck again. Oh, he liked it. After some investigating, I returned to my room. It's night already. It certainly feels like time has picked up pace compared to when we were sailing. Maybe it's because we're now on a new island. Still, no significant discoveries. But at least we're being productive with our time. Beats sitting around doing nothing. Investigating is the most important thing we can do right now. Let's get some rest. And let's also save the game real quick. Okay, so what did we get? So we got something called sharpshooter, yeah? Skill. So increases firing speed of truth bullets. Oh yes, I need that. And I get it automatically? Awesome. Okay, and then let's also check out... Where is she? No, I still need to do one more free time event with her, then she's done. Okay, got it, got it. Okay, one more free time with Yoriko.
It
7,
is
8?
now
Sorry, Monocro. Yawn. It's been a long time since I've woken up feeling so refreshed. Era skill, you're able to see the photos in the closing argument? Wait, was I not able to see them before? I was able to see them before, wasn't I? Oh, right. Of course, I shouldn't be so laid back when we're still trapped on these islands. Am I becoming used to living on this island? That's troublesome. I have to escape the island and get back my memories. There's no time to waste. Back to the breakfast hall. Alright. Let's see what trouble everyone's bringing us today. Open wide, Kokoro.
There's no point.
Stop. Do not treat me like this and let me go. Oh, but you'll only walk away again if I do. I just want to talk with you. I've already explained the reason why I cannot become closer to the rest of you. Stop treating me like a child. Yeah. You really know what I'm saying, Atori. Most you can be able to find or get more free time events, which should boost up or possibly get another skill. Okay, yeah, Yuki's does sound pretty useful. That would be helpful too. Most people think rainbows are just 7 colors painted next to each other. I know, right? There should be a certain amount of profoundness in hailing subjects like rainbows. It's unfortunate that only a few people treat it that way. Good morning, everyone. Does someone want to explain to me what's going on?
Greetings.
Good morning, Sora. I was just eating breakfast at Kokoro by shoving food down her mouth against her will.
Not true.
My breakfast is already over. This woman isn't letting me go. Hi, Sora. Tori and I were having a deep conversation about rainbows. Do you want to join us?
For real?
A rainbow wishist. Well, I never expected to meet a fellow rainbow wishist here. There aren't many who understand the full philosophy behind it. I don't know what you're talking about, but... Emma, you should probably let go of Kokoro. And Tori, it feels nice being able to see you talk so enthusiastically like that. I would love to, but whenever I do, Kokoro proceeds to run away anytime I try to talk to her. It becomes a vicious cycle, you see. Ah.
Hey!
A Kokoro!
Dear.
Oh, she slipped out of my grasp. She slipped out of my grasp while I wasn't paying attention.
Apologies.
Emma, the investigation is my primary priority right now. Once we made significant progress with such, I shall make time to talk with you then. Just be patient.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you, Kokoro. And sorry for clinging to you so tightly.
Fine.
Don't worry. As I mentioned it before, I hold no ill will towards you. I simply wish to focus our investigation before anything else.
I'm leaving.
Well, goodbye for now. Huh. I guess hearing Kokoro say that means your efforts weren't for naught, Emma.
That's why.
For naught? Sora, I'm serious about this. Well, anyway, what were you two talking about? Looking into what Coco likes? Well, not staplers, that's for sure. And Terry, I know, I have to get everyone's free time events. I'm trying. And in the discussion about rainbows, Tori has a really extensive knowledge of them. We get along with each other pretty quick.
For real?
I'm jealous of you, huh? Even your name, Niji, means a rainbow in Japanese. You're so lucky. Tori, were you always this bubbly and enthusiastic? Are you feeling alright? Ira has always liked this, sure, but you? I can't say I'm not surprised. Well, hey, what's that supposed to mean? I'll have you know, I used to be called a Tori the Mood Maker back at Host Week Academy.
You see.
Well, I suppose it also helps that not everyone's here yet. And Ira seems pretty okay with me, so it's easier to, well, I guess I feel more relaxed. Not everyone seems to trust me yet, so they might not take me so seriously if I'm joking and smiling at a situation. Like we're the one we're in. True, people like Nikkei.
In other words,
From their point of view, I'm just some strange guy who showed up and claimed to have amnesia. It makes sense why they wouldn't trust me right away. Wow, you're more considerate than I thought. Well, I for one think it's great to see you smiling and being the real you around us. It makes you look so much younger.
that's not.
Hey, I'm still young. Well, I guess talking about rainbows with Iraha, it's hard to smile when you're talking about something as magical as them. So that probably helped. I had lots of fun. Let's do it again sometime.
Leave it to me.
Naturally. You also have a valid reason to find me suspicious. So by making small steps like this, hopefully I can win your trust over.
You can't give up.
Well, after all, in killing games like these, mutual trust is essential to survive. Oh, it looks like the others are here. Having arrived at the dining hall early, I was able to discover Terria's hidden side quite unexpectedly. Some trust him and some doubt him. This person, Teruya Tori, was he our friend or foe? That seemed to be the latest dispute among us. But he himself seemed to be taking this seriously, and was even trying to build his trust up with us. Teruya, is he really our enemy? He looked like an innocent boy when he was talking with Iraha about rainbows earlier. But at the same time, he seemed to be thinking a few steps ahead. Anyway, he said it wasn't easy to believe someone who suddenly claims to have amnesia. Well, that's strange. Why did the others believe me, who's in the exact same situation as Teruya, almost instantly? Where is my real memory? Who am I? I shouldn't let these thoughts get to me. Sitting here worrying won't do me any good. I should get back to investigating. Maybe once we finally escape, I can find some answers to those infinite questions. Free time! Okay, so let's profiles. So yeah, see, I gave her a present and I didn't count yet, so I don't think I can yet. You have one. Okay, so let's see. Select. Okay, I don't see where it would tell me where she's located. My endurance is garbage. Anyway, yeah, I don't see anything telling me I can just find them with this. Maybe I'll try Q. Okay, so let's go... Oh, right, let me do socializing first, then I'll check it. Right. Okay. Jeez, there's so many things now. Okay, so let's do shift. Let's check profile. And does it say where she's at? Yeah, no, I don't see anything that says where she's at. Gotta look for her the old-fashioned way. Twins. Yoriko, you're like my neighbor. Why can't you just like be next to me the entire time, huh? That make everything so convenient. Do you wanna make things easy for me, Yoriko? I really wonder what the answer was. Like, did she become your lover? 'Cause that's a... Oh wait, right. I gotta get makeup for her. Let me go grab that. Alright, I guess now I could give her the wedding ring. She would be mad if I give her a wedding ring, right? Headphones. Weird ugly glasses. Mineral water for Yuki. Rose scented shampoo. Maybe she'll like that. Okay, that's a possibility. Coconut milk. Cool glasses. A knife. Fashion magazine. Okay, wait, you know, she probably would like that too. Okay, cool. So let's just go... Okay, Shobe, hey. Library. Kokoro. Mikado. I do appreciate Mikado also stays, you know, in the exact same spot every time. I mean, that's nice. Okay, so she's probably not. She's probably on the island somewhere. I'm betting. Unless you're right here at the door? Darn, no. Just trying to will that into existence. Okay, gym. I know who's at the gym. Nothing there. Okay. Iraha, hey, how's it going? Okay, Tori's at the mart. That makes a good amount of sense. Yoriko! Can I just say, like, just meet me places at times? Like, hey, let's just go meet up somewhere, so I'm gonna go searching for you. Oh, there you are. That works out.
Listen.
Yeah. Present time. Do you want to give her a gift? Heck yeah. Okay, so what do we have? We have a fashion magazine and a wedding ring. Would she be really that mad at me if I gave her a wedding ring? She took the other two rings I gave her. I'd save her to give her the fashion magazine. Yeah.
Are you for real?
Cool. Okay, cool. That was a safe guess. Hey, Sora. Good work on today's investigation. Yeah, you too, Yoriko. Let's take a break. Care for a cup of tea? I'll take some milk tea then. Gotcha. Where should we sit? How about your room? Oh, alright, that works. Wait, you want to go to my room? Yeah. I haven't tidied up yet. I was expecting this. Don't worry about it. I've always wanted to check out your room anyway. Hold on, my heart's not ready. Oh, this is so cute. So this is your room. Did she get more tables than I do? Oh, because she's a hostess. Right, right. Yep, so we're here. It has a different touch compared to my dull room. Really? I'd love to see your room today sometime too. Do you want to come over after tea? Really, if you don't mind. This tea flavor is interesting. It's just a normal tea bag from the mart, yet the sophisticated feel to it could almost convince me otherwise. Well, there's a trick to it. Alcohol's not the only thing we serve at our bar, you know. Once we get off this island, I really want to visit the bar you work at. Well, that's impossible right now. I've already been exposed, so, and you are too. But I'm gonna visit the place as soon as I hit adulthood. I get the feeling that with you, Yoriko, you could be wildly successful even outside the hostess business. Is there a reason you stuck with it? No offense, but you even lost contact with your upperclassmen. Yeah, I know, it's no easy job. And like you said, even the reason I became a hostess, my upperclassman, is no longer with me. But this is my atonement of sorts. An atonement? My upperclassman lost her job in the first place because of me. And to be honest, it's not like I was as desperate as she was. After all, she was in charge of feeding her family. Her life took a sharp turn for the worse because of my selfishness. That's not true. Wanting to become closer to her doesn't even compare to her motives. I'll never be able to face her if I quit being a hostess as is. So you thought all through, huh? If I keep doing this, wouldn't she have come back? Wouldn't she have to come back someday and acknowledge me for what I've become? I started this whole thing because of that. I mean, it's something like that, and what fits me the best, I think. It's why they call me an ultimate, right? And I've been able to meet so many people. I've heard all kinds of stories. Listening to their stories, it's my favorite part of the job. And the true meaning of my okay, so very similarly, I was a barista for a long time. And that was also kind of the thing, like, making the drinks fun, but like, the nice people who'd come in all the time and I'd learn all about them, like, that was also my favorite part of my job back then. Oh, I see. Sora, somehow you remind me of her. When I find someone I like, I tend to just want to become just like them. Do you think I could become someone like you, Sora? Yoriko, is that a confession? Huh? What? No. Please don't take this the wrong way. This isn't something like that. It really isn't. Yoriko. Your face reddened when you were talking about your upperclassmen. I like you too. But I like you, and that side of you. Oh, well, you're kidding. No, I mean it. Yoriko seems happy. I feel like I did something more than respect for her. I feel like something more than respect for her. I wouldn't have become a hostess otherwise. I guess other people would think that's weird. Yeah, that's not for other people to decide. Whether or not your feelings are weird is your choice. I care about you a lot, Yoriko. I won't let others judge you for who you are. Sora? Really? Even using the same line as her, that's cheating. Thanks for the tea, Yoriko. You said you want to check out my room, right? We can go ahead and continue our discussion there. If you don't mind.
Oh, and one last thing, Sora. Thanks for always looking out for me.
Aww. Okay, so far, hers favorite things. I know I've only done 2, but hers is my favorite story. The two of us hang out in my room, Yoriko adorning a golden smile the whole way through. I can feel an unbreakable bond of trust with Yoriko. I don't think anything in the world could damage the connection I sense between us. It's like death. Death is gonna happen. You completed Yoriko's free time events. Oh! And, alright, it's a Danganronpa game. Don't know why I forgot that. Okay, skill attained. Well, I guess I'll just grab another skill. Might as well. Oh, I already have it. Oh, neat. Okay. Beautiful morning. Extra endurance. Oh, yes! I need this! Acquire this! can skip a sleep now. I parted ways at York and returned to my room. This is perfect! Do I still have that endurance now? Probably not, huh? Nope, I have no endurance. Rest time. Oh, I should also really save the game right now. Since I did something good. Restored 2 endurance. Sweet. It's night. Rara, are you going back to your room? Oh, Setsuka, yeah, that was the plan.
How's that?
Well, I'm just taking a quick detour to the restroom before bed. Should we go together? Sure. You know, I did a little prank on Yuko during the investigation today. Her reaction was priceless. Huh? Wait, Setsuka. Did you hear something?
Huh?
Huh? What sound?
It's fine.
Don't cry, big sis. There's nothing to cry over when I'm with you. But Kanade, aren't you lonely? I want to get along with everyone again. But I can't even see who's in Void. And I don't know what to do. It's okay, big sis. You shouldn't have to cry. You did nothing wrong. I think you're actually doing a good job.
Oh dear.
That was Biki and Kana, right? It sounds like it's coming from the restroom. Hibiki. Wasn't she crying? She said she wants to get along with us again. What should we do, Setsuka? Should we go and talk to her and make her feel better? No, Rara, leave this to me. No. You can go on ahead and get some rest. I'll deal with the twins. Do not end this, but...
Leave it to Big Sis.
What is it, Rara? You don't trust your big sis? Don't worry, I got a plan. If you say so, I won't question it. I'll leave Hibiki to you. Good luck. Good night. Okay. Hibiki. Just like I thought during the investigation, she was feeling really lonely. But I can understand how she feels, although we look like a united front from the outside. There still remains a fear of voids lurking among us. Hibiki's emotions were perfectly natural. She isn't being weak. I don't know what Setsuka's up to, but I hope it all ends well. Okay, so sleepy time for us. Does that mean I get back another 2? If Hibiki and Kanade joined our group, it certainly would become more cheerful. After all, they were the most liveliest of the group. Hibiki's more emotional side, and the thought that, knowing Setsuka, she'd be able to help her out. It filled me with hope. Oh. Hope. Just maybe we'll have the twins back with us as friends again. Yay! Okay, so I have 4 endurance. Nice.
It is now 7 a.m.
Sora the Ultimate Rentaro? Me? Wait, what? We're gonna die, that means. Monaco's morning announcement woke me up with a start. My mind instantly rushed back to last night. Did Setsuka manage to solve it? That thought kept me awake most of the night. I guess I'll know once I go into the dining hall. Nope, they're not there.
Interesting.
Acting, yes. I do think it does have a close connection to psychology. Because you need to act out another personality other than your own. I do a lot of auto-suggestion before the camera starts rolling.
Of course.
Yes, that's where psychology comes into the picture.
Don't get it.
Can we not have such difficult conversations first thing in the morning? My head
I
hurts.
think so.
Why? I think it's an interesting topic. It's not rocket science.
Ow.
Wow, really? I guess you're a lot smarter than you look, Yoriko.
What are you saying?
Smarter than I look? Oh, what's with how I look? Does everyone see me as some sort of airhead or something? Good morning, everyone. Oh, sorry, good morning. Kokoro? You're eating and having conversations with us of your own free will? That's different. Not really. Breakfast was necessary. And she continued to pester me if I kept ignoring her questions. I just figured that it'd be much more efficient if I gave a brief responses to her questions, rather than have more time wasted from futile attempts to avoid her. Of course, this does not imply I am allying with all of you. Once I have finished breakfast, I intend to continue my normal routine as usual. Oh, we just seem to be having fun. Maybe you don't want to admit it.
That's true.
I can assure you, I certainly was not having fun. Oh, I'm so jealous of Kokoro's intelligence. I kind of gave up on studying a long time ago. Studying can actually be quite fun. And just because you're a Hope's Peak student, skipping on and studying will probably come back to bite you later if you're not careful. It'll be fine. The arts department doesn't require good scholastic ability anyways, thank you very much.
So,
How optimistic of you. By the way, I know I'm a bit late, but where are the others? Setsuka and the boys aren't here. Oh, Setsuka said that she has some stuff to do in the morning. She'll be eating separately. She doesn't have to worry though. As for the boys, I don't know. Huh? I saw Setsuka and the boys leaving together on the way here. Setsuka and the boys? What are they up to? Maybe it's related to the twins? The twins? What about them? Well, last night Setsuka and I overheard Hibiki crying in the bathroom. She was talking about feeling lonely and scared and missing her company. But I guess because she doesn't know who the Voids are, she doesn't know what to do. Hibiki was saying all that? I thought she hated us. But Hibiki made it clear she don't trust Kanade. It sounded like Kanade was with her, but it didn't sound like she had any plans to convince Hibiki to rejoin us. Anyways, Setsuka said that she'd do something about it after we overheard them. Oh, so maybe that's why she took all the boys. She might have needed them for her plan to win the twins back? That's a shame. If she planned to prepare something, shouldn't we all do it together? It almost hurts a bit that we got left out of her plan.
It's fine.
It's Setsuka. I'm sure she knows what she's doing. Let's leave it to her. Alright, I'm assuming I'm getting close to the end here. Or to the body. Probably one more day, maybe? I was honestly hoping that today's breakfast would be nice and lively with Hibiki and Kanade joining us. So seeing it so desolate, it's a bit disappointing. But Setsuka isn't one to act without thinking, so I guess we have no choice but to trust her, just like Yoroko said. Alright, time to investigate, since I have all the endurance I can ever want now. Okay, so we're gonna do one investigation and we're gonna find Yuki. Okay, so let's check out the museum. It do be sus. Searched around, no clues. Level up? No. What, money? Comic book. Okay. Doom. Alright. Socialize. Okay. Yuki. Okay. Not the twins, who are supposed to be not even here, right? Unless it's Setsuka. Let's just, yeah, I'm like, let's just go straight into the shrine. See if he's there. Oh! Hey, it's everybody. Hey, Yuki, do you want to hang out, I guess? No, I can't hang out with any of them! No! Okay, so I can't... Ugh, fine. I can't talk to Setsuka either, that means. Okay, so let's go somewhere. Yuki, why? Okay, I guess I'll just find whoever the first person I see. If it's not Yoroko already. Wait, do I have to talk to the twins? I mean, I should be able to find Emma, right? I can't find any. Oh, I found people, but they're busy. Ah, Shobe? Okay, so I know Shobe's in the village. I don't really particularly want to talk to Shobe. Alright, we'll check this in the mart, and if I don't see him, then I'll talk to Kokoro. Alright, so let's see. So I check out her stats. Her profile. Yeah, yeah, I don't have any info on her. I don't know what she wants. Alright, Kokoro, we're gonna try this again, but if you mess me up, I'm gonna be very upset, because I really need skills.
There's no point.
Spend time with her? Sure.
Let's go.
Okay. Like to give her a present? Okay, so what do I got? She probably will not like half the things on this list. Glasses? Those are fashion. She probably is going to be very mad at that. A wedding ring will probably be mad. A memo pad, maybe? Memo pad feels like it's right. Headphones? Because I was like, hey, you don't want to talk to anybody. Here, listen to some headphones. But maybe she don't like that either. I'm not gonna give her that, that's for sure. Elderly people like ghost stones. If we give her a knife. It says, hey, I trust you, take a knife. What on earth would I give her? What's something basic? Okay, she didn't like a stapler. Think memo pad. I feel memo pad's safe. Like, I know what's his face probably likes it better, but a gift?
Interesting.
Oh, yes! Did you read my thoughts? You gave me exactly what I wanted. Okay, cool. Kokoro. Yes? I want to talk to you about something. Are you free right now? If it's not urgent, then can we save it for later? I have something that I want to think about right now, so I'll ask personal questions later. Oops. It's important. I really need to ask you something.
Right.
Fine. Make it quick. What's your question? Can I touch your antenna? Guess with your mind reading abilities. Or escape method. I was wondering if you found a way to escape. Well, I have thought of some ways, but it's not complete, so I can't be specific about it. So, what's your original question? The question you just asked wasn't what you originally wanted to ask, was it? Oh, I'm sorry. I got hesitant from carelessly talking. You're so hard to talk to. Kokoro, by any chance, do you hate me? Why do you think that way? It just seems like you're avoiding me. It also seems like you don't want to talk to me.
Incorrect.
I just like being alone. But from the first time we met, I always felt like you were being distant from me. It might be my imagination, but... Can I be honest?
That's right.
Yes, that's right. I'm intentionally avoiding you. So I was right. That's too bad. No, don't misunderstand. I don't hate you. You seem nice as a human. No? As a human? Again, are you alien?
I'll explain.
It's just that it's hard to talk to people whom I can't read. Even though I'm not very sociable in the beginning. Anyways, it's my instinct to get defensive when I approach a person I can't read. For instance, Shobe Hashimoto. He either intentionally hides his mind or deceives his own mind. When I'm around these types of people, I don't feel well and tend to feel on edge. Oh, I see. But why me? I don't even know how to hide my mind.
I'll explain.
Sora, your mind is empty. Empty? Yes. I'm not avoiding you because I can't read your mind. It's pretty easy to read your mind. The problem is, you got nothing up there. Not even a single brain cell. It's all empty up in there. Sora, you said you have memory loss, right? That's probably it. The reason why your mind is so empty. Memory loss? A person's mind is continuously filled with their experiences and surrounding environment throughout life. When I read another person's mind, I can visualize its contents in the background. If I read the minds of two different people feeling happy for the same event, they all feel different despite the two people having the same emotion. It would be a small difference, but the different contents of their minds produce a perceptible distinction even under the same emotion. A filled mind is like a fingerprint to me. It is my best method to differentiate between people. But Sora, your mind is empty like a void. Complete darkness with nothing to be found inside. Wow. She really has been calling me dumb. So that's why you tried to avoid me, because of my empty mind. It irritated you. No, that's not the case. I cannot see Shobei Hashimoto's mind, and I see an empty mind from you. Both occurrences are quite different from a typical case. However, I'm not avoiding you because I'm irritated, Sora. Then why?
Apologies.
Sora, it's getting late. Let's talk another time. If you won't mind, I would like you to listen to more of my story. Oh, sure, I don't mind. But aren't you avoiding me? I changed my mind while engaging in this conversation. As I told you earlier, I do not dislike you. Oh, that's a relief. Then let's talk next time. When we do, I will tell you why I was avoiding you. Hey, okay, we got a little bit of... Wait, do we get a skill? Yeah, we get a skill. Heck yeah. Give me that trial skill. Makes the back cards visible during the Hangman's Gambit. Oh, heck yeah. After parting with Kokoro, I returned to my room. Huh? A chat notification? Guys! Seems like Setsuka has something important to say to everyone. Oh? My bad. Could everyone gather around the shrine? There's something special prepared. A special event? I wonder what it is. I decided to go to the shrine. I was like, walk me there, please. God, hopefully there's a murder at this shrine.
Oh.
Everyone's here. Thanks for coming. Setsuka? And all the other boys too? What are you guys doing all day?
Well,
Setsuka access up the stage, so we've been helping her out. Stage? Oh, he's right. I can see a few sound devices scattered around the vicinity. Kinda want to do this on my own, but make a surprise. But it do require a lot of manpower. So I'd ask the men to pitch in and lend me a hand. I swear I'm probably stronger than Yuki. Thanks, Setsuka. First the party on the first island, now this? You seem to enjoy your surprises, Setsuka. Feel free to ask for help if you need someone with raw strength. Well, what's the stage for? Is someone going to perform on it? Isn't it obvious who was with the twins?
For real?
Huh? The twins? But they won't even talk to us because of, well, you know. Yeah, no kidding. I already told Siska they weren't going to come, but she didn't listen and kept on insisting.
Oh.
Just you wait and see. Big Sis had a hunch about this. Let's see. Looks like the audience is all here, just waiting for the stars of the show to arrive. I'm sure I sent them a message. Well, I believe the chances of them coming are next to none.
You're for real?
Kokoro, you're here too. Yeah, didn't you make it clear you had no plans of being part of our group?
Right.
Is the tall blonde actress clinging to my arm not apparent? She brought me here because it was supposed to be important. She must now think of me as a friend. Oh, come on, Kokoro. Why are you saying stuff like that? We're friends now.
Correct.
Once again, let me assure you, we are not
Hey
friends.
now.
Coco, why'd you say the chances of the twins coming are next to none?
That's just how it is.
No reason. I simply heard Sora say earlier that Hibiki felt lonely. And if I were her, I'd make no effort to attend this event. Hibiki doesn't trust us yet. She's only conflicted about her course of action. Do you honestly believe that alone will be enough to attend an event hosted by the very group she's conflicted on? Us? You. She doesn't trust you at all yet. Oh man, it'd really suck if all the work we do was for nothing. I told you, Setsuka, they're not coming. We should just go.
Wait.
No, wait, look over there. Hello, everyone. Oh, Hibiki and Kanade. Sweeties, you finally made it. Now remember, we already talked about this in the chat room yesterday and earlier again tonight, right?
So what?
So what?
You're the worst!
What's this whole concert even for? You try to kill us or we're all distracted, you voids.
Hey now.
Biki, you know that's not true. Remember what I told you last night. We were all waiting for you to come and join us. I know you're concerned about the voids, and yes, it's true that there are likely some voids on the island with us. Stuff like that keeps us non-voids awake at night in fear. But isn't it much worse to be afraid alone? That's why we're sticking together. Who cares about who's in void? We need to form bonds and become a close-knit group. Oh, we won't let them get into our head. Heck, even the voids don't seem too keen on Mikado anymore. After all, it's been a week since the trial and we're all still here. The stronger our bonds grow, the weaker the threat from the voids and death becomes. But we can't do that without you, Hibiki. No way. Getting along with someone who could be a murderer, how dumb can you get? You're the same as Mikado, you're crazy, all of you.
This is pointless.
See? Just as I told you, let's stop wasting our time. Hey, Nikkei, shut your mouth, God. Huh? Okay, sorry, shutting up.
Attention.
Hibiki Otonokoji. What is it, Gigi? Why is he suddenly calling her by her full name?
Listen here.
I'm the one who decided for us to unite and band together. The others only were following my advice. Hey, welcome back. I did all of Yoriko's free time events and it was super sweet and I loved it. It's my favorite so far. So, if you want to take out your rage on someone, do it to me.
Then...
Hibiki, I'll ask you one thing. Why'd you come here? Did you really come all the way here just to tell us how crazy you were? No?
Thing is...
You're gone for longer than anticipated? Oh, that's fine. Please, be honest with us. It's okay, we're on your side.
Now.
Biki, I know how you really feel. You're not the type who'd throw insults at someone for no reason. You don't know me.
Besides.
Well, I do. If you really didn't want us to trust you, you wouldn't be using those nicknames for us like using it. Okay, that's important. Okay, so Hibiki uses nicknames on us. If she doesn't and we're like, hey, what's up with this? It's not her, it's Kanade. And this Kanade knows this and tricks us again. Oh, she's right. Remember how Hibiki referred to Hajime by name after the last class trial? She used to call him Jimmy before that.
Sounds about right.
But she's still using nicknames for the rest of us, right? Yep, they're in love now and nothing bad will happen. I will protect Yoriko with my life. Well, that means somewhere deep down, maybe you still want to trust us.
Oh, shucks.
Oh well. Setsuka and Big Bro are the ones who noticed it. I'm just slowly putting together the pieces.
Don't worry.
You know, as your senior, I have to agree, as weird as it sounds, conflict ultimately brings people closer. I might not have been here for too long, but if it's the recent attitude that's got you skeptical, you don't have to worry about that no more, Jimmy Neutron. Biki. Aww.
You don't need to keep
Pat,
trying
pat.
to hide it, Biki. As Shin said, it's all right to be honest with yourself.
But
What are you afraid of? The fact that we might be voids? Your attitude towards us after the trial? Instead of worrying about those things, don't you think it'd be better if you did what you really wanted to do? Be who you really wanted to be?
Suka, but the voids. What if we die because of this?
She's so sweet now, what the
All
heck?
learned that the threat of death is all too real after Riri died. But if we don't do anything, nothing will change. The results would just be the same. Wouldn't it be so much better if we all teamed up and helped cooperate to find a solution?
Does this mean she's dead now?
Kana, Biki, we need your help, so please, come back to us.
I had to move for another chapter, but we're getting a lot of info on them right now. I don't trust this. It's character development. Everyone knows. Character development kills. Stay static and you'll live. After that, we all stood there, quietly watching Hibiki bawling her eyes out.
Guys, I want to join you. Being alone is scary and lonely.
Now we're talking.
Yes.
Well, of course. It's much better if we all get along rather than doubting one another. I'm sorry I was so stubborn. And thank you. After Ridrin died, I was really awful to you guys. But you guys still believed in me.
It's fine.
Don't worry, not everyone. Mr. Journalist Nick whatever here has done nothing but grumble about you two for the past few days. But even he showed up to this and helped set things up.
Excuse me.
We'll get counter development? Well, excuse me, princess. Well, I mean, even I got my limits. It'd be pretty heartless of me to turn them down while we're sincerely apologizing. Suka, especially including that time with the party. You helped me out twice. Really, I can't thank you enough.
Yep.
It's no problem at all. That's what friends are for, right?
Awesome! Things are heating up!
Well then, everyone, any objections to the twins joining us? No? Good, thought so. It's gonna get more lively again. Then there's no reason to object, right?
Interesting.
So pure and honest. It's a wonderful emotion, Hibiki. It's definitely pleasant to detect these kind of emotions.
Aside from that,
Kana, you're fine with this too, right? Yeah, of course.
By the way,
Well, now that's settled. Can we see a concert?
Huh?
Concert?
Are you for real?
Oh, wait, don't pretend like you didn't know. Setsuka must have told you, right? Oh, why do you think we went through all the trouble setting the stage up and all? Biki, Kana, you love singing,
I
right?
got this.
As a celebration, now that you're with... Okay, it's probably not going to happen like this, but what if while they're on stage performing, one of the people who helped set the stage put a trap in it of some sort, and it kills one of them? That'd be a fun way to end that concert in the chapter, right? As a celebration that you're now with us, we'd be honored to see you perform in your band, Melody Rhythm. It's Melody Rhythm. Besides, are you really doing this? I thought it was just another one of your jokes.
Listen.
Doesn't the fact that you're here mean you accepted Setsuka's offer? I guess so, but it's still too sudden. This is all moving way too fast. But I want to hear you two sing as well. Same here. To think that I get to see a live concert of Melody Rhythm in the front row, no less. Well, it's a dream come true. But we haven't prepared any. Oh, come on, really. It isn't like you to be embarrassed like this. Oh yeah, everyone's really excited for this. You two are in a famous band. I want to see it. Right? Just like, I don't know. I'd just be like, what? Murder now? Well, it's impolite to keep your fans waiting. Guess I gotta do this. There she is. That's our Biki. Well, if that's the case, we'll rock you so hard that you'll become prisoners of our songs. Things you gotta get crazy tonight. I have it in Mikado. I did all of Yoriko's and I did a Kokoro one.
Well,
Hold up. Are you sure it's smart to be doing this at night? The door to the Monocruise will close. Count a day, let's sing. But Big Sis is suddenly...
Hey!
What was that? Are you...
Sorry.
Oops, sorry.
Right?
Oh, are you getting nervous? Don't worry. If the two of us are together, there's nothing we can't do. Huh? Oh, well...
Ow!
Oh, wow. Is it me or did Hibiki's character change for a second? Yeah, singing.
Yay!
Alright, let's sing.
jeez.
Oh, we've been around for ages. You guys gotta get on the stage.
Hey!
Stop. Violence is against the school rules. With Sessa's plan a success, the twins finally rejoined our group once again. The group hadn't felt this united since our first day on the island. Everyone's getting excited for the concert. The live stream even continued while Hibiki and Kanade checked the sound equipment and prepared the concert. I guess things worked out in the end, Setsuka. Yeah. I'm glad that those two are back, as energetic as ever. Were you really planning all this out when preparing for the concert?
Leave it to Big Sis.
Well, not exactly. Big Sis over here has good intuition. When something pops in my head, I usually go along with it. Unfortunately for me, it normally works out. Well, that's so. Well, how about use that good intuition and get us off this island as well, then? Oh? Suddenly interested, are we? It's not some psychic ability, you know. Huh? Kokoro? Kokoro? You're gonna stick around for the concert? Did you say you really hated loud things?
Interesting.
Hibiki's heart is in a very pure state right now. It's endearing to read emotions from such a person. And I like music as well. Music can be used to relax our hearts after all.
Aww.
Your mouth is one thing, but your heart is another. It's okay. We all know you're just embarrassed about being together with us.
That's true.
It's not like that. And don't try and talk about something you have no knowledge in.
hey,
Everybody, shit, it's starting.
Heyo!
Can you hear me? Yep. Yuki seems chipper. Was he always like
As a way of
this?
saying thank you for all you've done for us, we'd like to play a brand new song we haven't released yet.
Yeah, Boogie's concert. Definitely favorite music thing.
We are Melody Rhythm, and for the first time ever, put your hands together for our newest single, La 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 Sweet Pretty.
Oh, okay. Is it gonna go all like heavy metal style? Am I getting copyright for this? Because this is cute. I really like this. No, why is my heart broken? Oh, because Emma's in love with someone else. And Kanye's guitar. I don't want to interrupt the music. This is great. I'll have to take my copyright claim for this. Song after song, the atmosphere is at a high, and the excitement only grew with each performance. Towards the end, we'd all forgotten about where we were in Twisted Game. Just dance without care, soaking up the laughter and cheering. I know, I liked it. That was cute. What the heck? She is so cute right here. And that was Melody Rhythm. Thank you, everybody.
Thank you.
Thank you. Woohoo! Melody Rhythm, yeah! Encore, encore! Yuki, could you calm down a second, please? Look at my angels up there, dazzling the world. Utterly tremendous. That concert was like a blast of cool air during a hot sunny day. One could even say it helped us all chill out. Oh yeah! It's been so dang awful long since we've all been this excited. Terry, calm down. You're going to hurt yourself if you keep bouncing around like that. My first girlfriend was burned to death and my second one is in love with someone else. Oh, I'm sorry. Well, I mean, Mikado's still around. You can burn Kokoro to death too, right? Then she'll be free. And I can't see the twins. You're too tall.
Well, great.
Yo, what's all the ruckus? Someone kicked the bucket again? Oh, Shobai.
Got this.
And just how can we help you,
Does
mister?
this get any more boring?
I can barely hear myself think. I can hear you screeching all the way from the monocruise. You just realized something? Would it kill you all to turn down like 10 notches or just all together?
Better watch it.
I'll take you down 10 notches, alright? Now run along with your tail between your legs. Oh wow. I was having so much fun, I didn't realize how late it got. You won't say anything about it because it's a spoiler? Okay, okay. Wait, hang on. This is the part where Nikkei starts whining about. Holy moly, what a scoop. I just saw a live performance from the band of the century, Melody Rhythm. Please, I beg of you, mind answering a few questions over here?
Of course.
No way.
His personality did a complete 180. What you've done lately is grumble and moan. What gives?
Hey!
This is two completely different things. I have no right to call myself a journalist if I passed up the prime opportunity to be interviewing the Otonokoji twins. Stir up their latest performance. Everyone listen up. We better get moving towards the monocruise before we lose track of time again. There isn't much time left until nighttime, got it?
Time for an interview.
No, I insist. Just one interview. So you two have shown us a fantastic performance. Breathtaking, to say the least. You're just bribing people to murder people for you. Like, hey, look. I'll give you 200 monocros if you burn somebody. The synergy between you two is phenomenal. Tell me, do you two have a secret to keep it that way?
Case.
Well, you make sure to practice every day and night, but it's not just that. Sis and I are like two sides of the same person. Together, we're unstoppable. Okay, hold on. So, it's all pretty obvious. This is like a just like in Goodbye Despair. This is a virtual world. Same things, you know. There's food always on the island, always prepared, and it's always fresh and blah whatever. The weather is not like Japan. All those normal things I said. So VR world. What if Hibiki and Kanade were like a genocider, and they're actually were one person, but they split them in two for whatever reason in the VR world, which is why they're so dependent on each other because they're actually just one person in the real world. Maybe. Don't know. That sounds dumb. I just like spitballing ideas. So if I say something right eventually, because I say so many things, I'll feel smart. And once we get going, we can put the margin of error in less than that seconds. Isn't that right, Kanade? Huh? Oh yeah.
Now that's a scoop.
Well, I see. So the fact that you're twins is a crucial factor. Man, it's a scoop in itself. Just imagine the headlines. Symphonic Sisters Secrets? No, too tabloid. Morphogenetic Minds? No, too familiar.
Be honest.
That would be something. That'd be weird, because they would need an excuse to do that. I don't know what their excuse would be. Sometimes. It's actually valid. Sometimes I wish we could turn his volume down by 10 notches. You're right, because, like I said, I think we're in a reverse thing where they're not trying to rehabilitate us. I think Mikado, or if Mikado's not lying, I think it's reverse. He's trying to make us despairs. Because maybe we were good people or something of some sort. I don't know why, but I feel like it's reverse. I think he's not trying to rehabilitate us. I think he's trying to make us despairs. And I think for some reason he had to split those two. Or split Hibiki into two. You had a theory about Korekyo that was somewhat similar? Oh, that he and his sister were two different people who applied, and for the heck of it, they put him as one person in the games. That actually feels pretty legit. I believe that probably is more right with Korekyo than it is with me. Oh, that's so smart. Well, as Shin said, we better get going before it gets too late, because it's getting kind of late here in this world, too. Finally, peace, jeez.
Let's move.
Oh, basically it was that in the non-game world, Sister was just Korekyo's other personality, like in a bipolar kind of way. Oh, okay. Okay, I can see that too. Well, let's head back to the Monocruise as soon as Nikkei's interview's over. We can clean up the stage tomorrow.
What?
Huh? What about an encore? No, never mind. I guess it's impossible. What are you mumbling about yourself about?
For real?
Yeah, I haven't smiled so much since... Huh? What's wrong?
Hey!
Hey, have any of you seen Kokoro? I thought she was here with us. Wait, oh no, wait. No. Kokoro just finally accepted a gift from me. Oh yeah, now that you mention it, Coco was here too. Kokoro hates a lot of places. Perhaps she went back?
Seriously?
Is that so? Guess I better go look for it in a second. Oh, is something the matter? Coco's missing. We know she was here at the start though. How perverse. I could have sworn I was clinging onto her when the performance started. Though, I do recall getting rather carried away with the dancing. I must have let her go at some point. Do you think she may have gone back by then? Well, if she isn't here, she's probably on the Monocruise. It's almost nighttime, so I imagine she's getting ready to sleep.
Incredible.
Bravo! That performance gets a 10 out of 10 from Mikado Sanoshi. You two sisters truly are deserving of the ultimate titles. Was this thing always here? I don't remember seeing any ugly devils around the shrine before. Sora, I love you. I'm not a devil, I'm a person. Why must you continue to insult me so? So many wounds. If you keep at it, my fragile heart may one day break in two. Just like my mask.
That's already.
You. First Shobai, and then we put up a you too. Oh no, what have you done? We're here having a good evening until you both crash the party. Can't you go take a long walk off a short pier already?
Oh, that's not good.
Dear me, I suppose some things never change. But don't you have more important matters to concern yourselves over? What do you mean? No. Is this it? Is this warning time? Warning? Death?
No way!
Guys, please help. Kokoro is... Huh? What's the matter? Okay, she's just unconscious. We're fine. Kokoro's out cold on the floor. I mean, you did say you were gonna pay Mikado. And he's like, okay, sure, if you say so. Huh? What are you talking about? Kokoro. She didn't get very far. Terio's right. Just a few steps away from the entrance was Kokoro, unconscious, laying on the ground. Please. Kokoro, please wake up. What's going on? This can't be. Why is Kokoro...
Darn it!
Damn it, come on, wake up. There's no time to be sleeping. Huh? What's all the noise? Did you guys find a clue or something? Kokoro is dead. Dead? Kokoro? No, she's still breathing, but her body... She's scorching hot. Scorching hot? Something's wrong.
Hey!
What? Did something happen? Kokoro, what is this?
This can't be!
Well, I don't get it. Why? Why did Kokoro?
Silence! Listen here.
Whatever the cause is, Kokoro has fainted. Before we jump to conclusions, we need to carry her to the Monocruise before the door shuts, right? Right. Just as Shin said, now's the time to panic. Let's move her to the infirmary.
Well done.
What?
No, I didn't click. No, we can't take her to the infirmary at this hour. When Big Bro was knocked out, the Monocro prevented us from entering the infirmary at night. If we're gonna move her, we should move her to her own room. If we did move her to the infirmary once the nighttime announcement sounds. The 4th island is snowing? Well, yeah, they already like mentioned that the weather's wrong. So I know that is. I pretty much know that this isn't real, whether it be virtual reality or like a fake man-made island of some sort. But yeah, they mentioned that in like the very beginning. It'd be safer just to one trip.
Come on.
Is that so? Right. Then I'm leaving you in charge of fetching medicine from the infirmary, Yuki. Sora just ignores Mikado so much. She's like, no, don't read it. Whatever. If she's overheating, let's look for something like a fever remedy.
Right.
Okay, I'm on it. She hates him that much. What's going on? Just a few minutes ago, our energy was at an all-time high. But we'd all go back to square one after finding out about the now-fainted Kokoro. We were all panicked, but thanks to Shinji, he first prioritized moving Kokoro to her own room and finding out what was wrong with her. Yoriko, how's Kokoro?
Fine.
She's taking her medicine. I suppose all we can do now is wait for her fever to come down. A disease? It's despair disease. Emma just placing a cold towel over her head. She should be out in a moment. I did everything I could for now. Kokoro, I hope she's alright. I'm sorry guys, it's my fault for getting distracted. Why are you blaming yourself? You haven't done anything wrong.
Good.
I suppose I didn't do anything directly wrong, but I got so immersed in the concert that I... No, it's my fault. If I hadn't performed, no one would have got distracted. I wouldn't have sung at all. It's not about whose fault it is. Our main focus should be waiting for Coco to wake up. She's burning on the inside from a fever, so you know, you weren't very specific. Emma's still not single. When she does, we'll get some answers, but until then, we wait. How did Kokoro end up like that anyway? Well, you said her body was scorching hot, right? Couldn't it be she was just sick or something?
Say,
Maybe she was attacked by the voids?
Are you serious?
What? You mean there's someone that attacked Kokoro?
certainly.
Isn't it a possibility? There would have been a perfect opportunity while you're distracted. Dance Kanade, stop it. Hey, Kanade, who told you to say something like that? Huh, sis? I'm not gonna think like that anymore. I'm gonna trust everyone. Kokoro just has a cold or anemia, or something like that. If I hear you guys doubting each other because of this, you'll have to go through me. I'll be keeping an eye out.
Sorry.
I'm sorry, sis. I won't say stuff like that again. Please don't get angry.
Yes.
Wow, Hibiki. That was so cool. It's like she's a completely different person.
Jeez.
It's nothing like that. I just now know how stupid it is to cut yourself off from everyone just because you're scared, that's all. No, I hate to kill the mood, but little Miss Sis has a point. Even if Kokoro was attacked by a void, we can't afford to forget that they still pose a threat to
Calm
us.
down.
Nick, for 1 second, can you just... Look, I'm being serious here. Like I said earlier, not doubting and not caring are two sides of the same coin. Right? Kanade wants to be relied on all the time. Our relationship with the voids is somewhere in the middle of trust and suspicion. I'm not accusing anyone here of anything, but we need to tread with at least some caution.
It is now 10 p.m. The gate to the Monocruise will be closed, and anyone who sleeps outside of their room will be punished. Thank you for your hard work today.
Alright, bedtime. Okay, so nighttime announcement. So is that everyone? Yep. Meaning everyone excluding Mikado, Shobai, Nikkei, and Teruya have an alibi. Oh well, we don't have to worry about them or drag them to this meeting. I used to sleep so much later. But since there's a 10 p.m. curfew here, my sleeping schedule's changed a lot.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, that sounds
In
good.
that case,
Well then, good night everyone. It's coming up pretty soon? Okay, cool. See you at the dining hall tomorrow morning. Kokoro, will she be okay? Yoriko and Emma tended to her as she lay in bed. They both know what they're doing. I just need to bide my time until she recovers. Things were looking so bright at the concert. There's one thing we could take from today. It's that the twins have joined us again. It was not all doom and gloom, I suppose. Emma was right. I hadn't even noticed how much the concert had tired me out until now. I should try sleeping. Don't worry, Emma, watch over you. Alright, shift. So let's save the game real quick just in case. And nap times. And hopefully we find a body in the morning. The joy of the twins returning and the anxiety of Kokoro's condition. Somewhere between the two emotions, I felt myself drift off to sleep. You restored 2 endurance. Yeah. Does it cap out, or can I keep collecting extra?
It is now 7 a.m.
Huh? Who needed me this early in the morning? You really started to sound like Kazuichi. Hey, Susie. Good morning. Sleep well? Oh, Hibiki, good morning. This is a surprise.
Right?
You're gonna eat breakfast, right? Let's go together. Kanade's here too. Oh my gosh. She was exhausted looking. She seems half asleep to me. The same can be said for you though. You seem really energetic this morning, Hibiki.
Of course.
I'm super excited about hanging out with you guys again. Everyone else has already left the dining hall. Come on, Sosie. If we don't hurry up, there'll be no food left. Alright. Just give me a minute to wash my face. This is all happening so fast. What is going to be a body layer? After I woken myself up properly, the 3 of us made our way down to the dining hall.
Heyo.
Hi, good morning. Hey, good morning.
Hey.
Miki, Kana, Rara too. Good morning.
Jeez.
You haven't even finished breakfast. You're already this lively?
Of course.
Of course. It's been so long since I ate with you
Oh,
guys.
shucks.
Well, we never technically kicked you guys out. You just chose not to come.
You're amazing.
Goodness me, seeing all your smiling faces almost brings a tear to my eye. It's been ages since the dining hall was this full of people. So to commemorate this cheerful event, I prepared something special for breakfast. Behold, the Sonoji starter. Rice topped with salmon, steak, and a California salad, bacon, pasta, and cream cheese. That is a lot of random ass things. Okay, I don't think it's gonna be Kokoro. I think, because I still have Kokoro Dead Chapter 4. I think it's gonna be Yoriko, because Yoriko was doing all these sweet, nice things, which is why I did all her events really quick. Maybe? I don't know. I don't think it's Kokoro. I think Kokoro's gonna live and she's gonna defend herself because everyone's gonna think it's her because she has no alibi. What else do I have on my list? I think I just literally have Emma die. Emma dies from last time. But I don't think it's gonna be Emma this time. I think Emma survives one more chapter. Maybe. Oh no, she dies now. Okay. Either Emma or Yoriko. One of those two are gonna die. And Yoriko, we did have a love confession, so if we're going by keeping the games parallel, that means she's so dead. Oh no, the mean girl will be dead. Either pink hair was it Tamori? Was that her name? Cheerleader? Yeah. You can't let Emma die. But despair, don't you want despair? Ah, but do I spy with my one eye the bothersome Mr. Otori over there? Well, frankly, I never enjoyed eating my greens, so it seems I've lost my appetite. I shall bid you all adieu. Enjoy your meal. Hey, is he trying to pick a fight with me? Mikado will say pretty much anything that could arise out of anyone. Right? I'm thinking like, wait. Cheerleader and hostess, they both, bring up the mood of people, if that's a thing. I think Yoriko's gonna die. But she's right here, so maybe not. I don't know. At least he started disappearing more often lately, so it's something. That was a good meal, but there's Emma too. Huh, Emma? You finished already? But the steak is so delicious. I'm sorry. I cannot enjoy this meal knowing something happened to Kokoro. Oh yeah, Kokoro fainted yesterday.
Yeah, but...
Kokoro, I hope she pulls through. I went to her room as soon as I woke up, but there was no response. I guess she's still asleep, recovering. Not much else to do, I suppose. I'll just keep searching for clues until then. Oh, Kokoro.
Oh dear.
Em really isn't taking this well. Though, has to be expected given how close she become with Kokoro lately. I wonder what actually happened to Kokoro. She didn't look bruised or anything, so I can assume no one attacked her, right? Right. Well, they said salmon, so at least it's fish, not like, you know, a whole, like, cow steak. Well, not necessarily. As I said yesterday, she could have... Shut the hell up, Kanade.
I'm sorry.
I'm so sorry, sis. I'll be quiet. Don't be angry, please.
In other words,
No. I think Yuki's right. She probably didn't get attacked. And if you think about the rules of the game, if they wanted to hurt her, they would have killed her. Just knocking her out wouldn't accomplish anything.
Maybe...
Then, is this really something as simple as her getting sick or something? She seemed fine to me for the past few days. Maybe she got cursed. Huh? Curse? What curse? They said this island is full of ghosts and goblins. The records of the museum even spoke of people dying because of some mysterious curse. What type of curse do you think killed Kokoro? No way. Curses aren't real. Don't say stuff like that.
right.
Speaking of museums. You finished the chapter at 3 a.m.? Oh gosh. Hopefully it doesn't take me another 4 hours to get to the body. Did anyone get to go to the museum today? Why do you ask?
Thing is,
Well, I was out for my morning jog earlier, and I thought I saw a glimpse of water trickling out the exhibit. So I went inside to check, and when I did, the big Yuki Onna statue, or whatever it was called, was shattered to pieces. I told you it was going to be the Yuki Onna statue! You're trying to fix your sleep schedule so I had to play this? The statue was shattered?
yeah.
Yeah. Water was pouring out the statue into the exterior of the exhibit. I figured one of us must have broken it by mistake.
Are you serious?
Why would any of us want to break a statue? More to the point, isn't that damaging school property? That's against the school rules. But we haven't heard anything from Monocro. Maybe Shobai or Mikado did it. Maybe the ghost of the statue woke up. Oh my gosh, Sora. Come to think of it, I seem to remember Kokoro did break part of the statue when first arriving. It's not that long. That's so true. Kokoro really was cursed because of that statue.
Not happening.
No pulling my leg here. There ain't no darn such thing like ghosts. Back up for a second. Let's take a moment. Not only do such unscientific things not exist, but if we're to assume for a moment that they do. You didn't remember squat about what you investigated? Or you won't know what logic to trust from now on. Though, even I can't explain about this broken statue thing. If someone here had broken it, they would have been executed for damaging school property. If it isn't one of us, there's no point in talking about it. Well, we'll consider its relevance to Kokoro if it ever becomes necessary. For now, let's begin our routine investigation. Once our meal is over, we'll make sure to check up on Kokoro. But what if you get cursed by being near Kokoro? Stop it, Roro. If you mention curses again, I'm gonna get real mad. Stop trying to scare everyone. I'm sorry, but it's true. The mystery of the broken statue. What could this mean? Was it really a ghost roaming around, just like Ira has said? It's been one strange thing after another ever since Kokoro fainted yesterday. After we'd all finished our breakfast, we went upstairs to check on Kokoro. Emma said Kokoro wasn't up yet, but I think deep down, we were all just desperate to see Kokoro awake again and have things return to normal. Of course, our rooms aren't nearly as big as places like the dining hall, so we couldn't all fit in. We didn't want to crowd Kokoro either, so we decided only a few of us could check up on her, while the others focused on the investigation. Coco? Huh? Oh, what's wrong, Sora? The door, it's open. Oh, really? Oh no, is she really gonna die? Did someone already enter? I guess that means Coco's now awake at least. We need to check inside first.
My bad.
Excuse us, Kokoro. Oh no, is she dead? When we entered Coco's room, there was... Wow, wait.
More visitors? Huh?
Kokoro, you're awake. Wait, what? Shobai, why are you here?
Coco, are you alright?
Kokoro?
Save your breath. She can't speak anymore.
Oh. Okay.
Can't speak? Wait, how come? What are you doing here?
The girl asked me to drop by, so I did a slight examination of her. She was willing to pay, so I made sure to hold up my end of the deal.
She can still chat, use a chat function, alright?
Examination? I guess you did take care of Sora when she was stabbed. But still.
Never mind that. Shobai, what do you mean she can't speak?
I mean what I said. That not enough?
You little...
Tell them. On closer look, Kokoro was typing letters on her iPad. Oh, we're just calling it an iPad straight up, huh? We don't care about calling that not by its name.
Well,
We have a
the client says
Nintendo.
so. Your call. This girl's got some rare endemic disease, so she can't use her vocal cords. I don't know how it happened, but that ain't the worst of it. Looks like this thing's taken a toll on her neck and spinal cord too.
Oh, whoa. Okay, hold on.
In layman's terms, she's as good as paralyzed right now.
What?
What? It's probably just a cold. Just some light disease. She'll get better soon. Wait, no. No, if there's something wrong with your spinal cord, like, no, you need to go to a hospital. We're all thinking that over and over again. So Shobai, oh my god, Shobai, his report, it felt like a death sentence to us.
Wait, what do you mean by that? You're lying.
The Nintendo.
She was fine just yesterday. You did this, didn't you? You murderer. You slimy, arrogant piece of...
Yes, clearly. Because it'd make total sense for the one who put her in this condition to then examine her the next morning. Sometimes I really feel like I'm losing brain cells whenever I talk to you guys.
Coco? He's lying, right? Come on, try speaking.
Shobai, is there any way we
Shobai.
can cure this? If you know the disease, then surely you know how to cure it.
What do I look like? Some ancient witch doctor? I've just had some experience with some patients in Southeast Asia. If there's a cure, it's beyond me. It's some sort of rare disease. But she'll probably get better once she goes through some rehabilitation.
No. I think I was just making a joke that Emma was force feeding her. I don't think Emma force fed her or anything that did this to her.
And the spinal thing might be minor, so maybe she'll walk again. Too soon to tell.
Come on. Show some responsibility.
It's alright.
Kokoro.
It's not like I'm gonna die. Don't say things like that in a death game. I'm startled myself. But if I'm alive, then there's some hope.
But you can't move or speak at all.
Well, I mean, she can use her type, right?
Coco, how are you feeling now? Are you in any pain or something?
I can't move my body, but other than that, I'm fine. Shobai was the only one with any medical information. Emma would never. So unfortunately, I had no choice but to receive an examination from him.
And you trusted him? You know he's a total psychopath with a knife and all, right?
Emma was tired of Kokoro trying to constantly walk off or leave without her, so she's like, well, if I just paralyze her, she can't leave me then, can she?
Fun fact, I also have ears, so watch your tongue.
It's fine. You can trust him if money's involved.
So, Miss Client, are we done here? I think I earned my pay.
No, I think Emma's super happy about this situation now. Have it your way.
What should we do? Kokoro, what can we...
Maybe it's my punishment for only caring about myself and not trusting you.
Don't say stuff like that.
First, we need to tell everyone. Emma. How are we going to break the news to Emma? She'll be devastated.
I have a request. Since I cannot move, could you at least help me with my meals?
We'll do our best
I
to
want
help
to
you with
paralyze you.
anything. Just say the word and we'll be there.
Thank you. Now that my body's like this, I guess I need to pay more attention to my health. Please leave the food at the front door at 8 a.m., 1 p.m., 7 p.m. That's my usual meal schedule.
In front of the door? But you can't move. Shouldn't we just give it to you in bed?
My upper body's okay, so I can crawl to the... No! Kokoro. No!
Kokoro, that's not fair on you. Can we come visit you every mealtime? We want to make sure you're okay.
How would you get back into the bed?
Especially when you're like this.
Right? I'm like, wait. So she's saying that her lower half of her body's paralyzed. But a spinal and neck injury, that would definitely, paralyzation for a spinal and neck injury, that would definitely, paralyze from at least the shoulders down, I would believe. She shouldn't be able to type or even suggest that she could crawl to the door and get back on her bed. Those aren't Sakura arms or anything, you know? Alright, then come in with the food. But I will only allow you in if Teruya's with you. Otherwise, I won't open the door.
Well, we all know that he's definitely not a void, so that makes sense. He's still a bit suspicious, but I guess he's the safest bet. Alright. We'll each take turns and make sure to come with Terry.
Thanks. I feel awful until now. I only ever thought about myself.
No. It's thanks to you that we were able to make it through the last trial, and you're still alive. So maybe if we're lucky, a miracle may happen and you could get better.
We can get her a wheelchair.
Yeah. Once we get out of this island, we'll take you straight to the hospital. And we won't stop looking until we find a cure.
Thanks. My head's starting to ache again. Would you mind if I got some rest?
Of course. Get all the rest you need.
Oh, and also, I hope the routine investigation will be effective in my absence. I'm perfectly fine, so please, don't mind me and continue your investigation as normal. I'll do whatever I can on my end. It would be pretty great if really she's done a murder and she's doing this to hide the fact she did a murder. That would be fun.
This is...
For things to turn out this way. Kokoro. Yeah, since, you know, Chiaki's so very good at living. Definitely didn't die twice. Kokoro, what should we do? Don't cry, Yoriko.
Listen.
Hey, yeah, you heard Coco. She's right, she's not gonna die. But it's so tragic. She was fine just yesterday, and now she's like this. They say you can never know the future for sure, but this is all too sudden. Before anything else, we should tell the others. Let's gather everyone in the dining hall. Yeah. Using the chat function of our e-handbooks, we gathered everyone in the dining hall. Excluding Shobai and Mikado, of course.
Thing is...
Well, that's the long and short of it. Coco can't move because of her disease, and she'll be bedridden for some time. We need to take turns with Terry from now on to provide meals for Coco. Why? Why? Why did it have to be Kokoro? There's plenty of others, like Mikado or Shobai. Emma's gonna take a baseball bat to Shobai's knees. Oh, she's getting hacked? That's a cool theory. I do like that theory, actually. Well... Excuse me. Blah. Well, fate doesn't discriminate between sinners and the saints. If she's been murdered, that'd be one thing, but a disease? Completely out of her control.
Oh dear.
That's just a theory, a Danganronpa theory. Nice. This isn't fair. And rather she started opening up to me, no less. We can't let this get us down. Kokoro herself said that she's not dead, and there's still a chance of her being cured. She seemed really adamant about this shouldn't affect the investigation. Kokoro was always like that. She always seemed distant to us. When things looked tough, she made sure we were safe and alright. Kokoro, you truly are something. Kokoro? No. I won't accept this. I'm not gonna rest until Kokoro... Okay, look, she's talking like a dead person. I know you love her, but like... Kokoro. I can't describe it, but around her, I felt true happiness. If it's money she needs, I'll pay however much it costs. I'll dedicate my entire fortune to healing her if I must. I would imagine they'd probably do it on how... Oh, wait, huh? Yeah, I don't know what theory they're doing Danganronpa. Junko's charisma, maybe? Type thing, or... But in the anime, it's a brainwashing, so... I don't know. I'm with you, Emma. If it means healing her, I'll do whatever it takes. Okay, yeah, see? Both these girls are talking like they're gonna die. But to do that, we need to get out of here, right? She's talking like a fully alive person. Guys, let's give it 1,000% and search every single corner of this stupid place. We need to get out of here. We need to save Kokoro. Yeah, that's right. When the going gets tough, the tough get going. We'll work together to overcome this. Hope will always defeat despair. Watch it be Teruya. I guess murdered. Ironically, Kokoro's situation made us even more closer as we set out to give it our best. At this point, it's almost as if the first class trial had never happened. I guess seeing Kokoro of all people trying to give it her all and encourage us ignited some sort of passion within us. We'd never seen the softer side of her before. Oh, you know what? That's true. Because that is like, you know, the big question mark is whether V3 is real or Smugi's fakeness. Once 1 p.m. arrived, we prepared Kokoro's lunch and headed up to her room with Teruya in tow, just as we promised. We didn't decide a set order. It was simply whoever volunteered would accompany him. For this meal, Yoroko and Setsuka offered to join him in his delivery for Kokuro's meal. I'd be lying if I said the optimism wasn't infectious. I even felt more energetic than usual. I've only known everyone here for a fortnight, but we're all in the same boat, literally and metaphorically. Never mind our past, we're all stuck in this killing game, together, which in turn means we share the same goal. Am I working together? Each day we become one step closer to achieving that goal. Well, most of us anyway. And wait, I have to investigate still? Oh my gosh. Okay, fine. Investigate and then body, I'm assuming. Let's kind of investigate, just find a body. Alright, well, let's go investigate. Fortnite! Hey! I gained a level. And money? A holy lance? Okay. I return to my room. I guess I'll find Yuki real quick. Yuki, please just be outside my door. Oh, look, Emma's here. Let's go on a date with Emma. Okay, she's probably not in the best mood to go on a date, but, you know, date anyway. Oh, you want to talk for a bit? I don't mind. Oh my god, do I have a present for you? I don't even think about that. Okay. Do you want to give her a gift? Crap. Sorry. Crud. Wow, who's laying that around? Shaved ice is a good thing. I don't know if she'll be mad at me if I give her either of those. Can't give her a wedding ring. Not yet. Phones. Camera. Do you think she'll like a stapler? Or a PlayStation, or I'm sorry, a Play Rotation 4? I can give her this. Seemingly cute parent. Okay, I don't want to give her a cursed doll. That's... Oh, see, I was gonna say, oh, a letter set! And it says, a death threat to a celebrity, and that feels bad. Give her the wedding ring now. You know what? I have a knife, and... Oh, I have some shampoo. She might like the wine. A spear of religious significance. Sure, it's pretty dull, but the right hand could cut a person's head off. Oh, okay, I'm just carrying that around, huh? Okay. You know what? Why not? Let's live a little. Oh, is this for me? Oh, she likes it. Sorry, did you steal my wish list? This is exactly what I've been wanting. Don't tell me you're an Esper. Emma seems happy. Kokuro's probably very mad at us. You just give her random things. Emma. Yes? Are you of mixed descent? Oh no, I'm 100% Japanese. Oh, well, your appearance looks quite different from the usual Japanese person. Perhaps it's due to the style of my makeup. I use colored contacts for my eyes. Contacts, huh? It was partly my intention to promote an exotic image of myself as well. I felt that Hollywood still retains some of its prejudice against Asians from the old days. To think you're a world-class star, Emma. I don't know about your fame because of my amnesia, but the fact that I'm having a conversation alone with such a celebrity overwhelms me. We're engaged now. Kokuro's like not gonna make it, I guess. Oh, Sora, please don't speak that way. I don't want to be treated special here. Talk to me freely like I'm one of your everyday friends. Freely, but I can't think of a good topic to talk about. Oh, then should I tell you a funny joke? What is it? What do you call a rich nut? A treasure chestnut? A cashew. Oh. She does puns. Forgot that. I forgot she's the pun one. That was so funny. No, ha ha ha. It's hilarious, right? Puns never fail to make me laugh. Emma seems happy. That was fun. The studios I work in are mostly full of adults, and I rarely get to work with actors in my own age group. Even when I did, it was always professional. and lack the bonds of friendship. This is the first time I've had a sincere conversation with someone. Despite the awful situation we're in, knowing I'm here with you, Sora, with everyone here, suddenly, the thought of living on this island just seemed like a bad thing. That's a bit of a stretch. I know, I'm sorry. We need to escape. We're threatened with the possibility of murder every day. We shouldn't let our spirits sink, either. So Sora, please feel free to reach out and talk whenever you have the time. Just stand outside my door and okay. Okay, skill point. Woot! Oh my god, please just be standing outside my door again. It would be so helpful if you just did that again. Oh, it's nighttime. The Kokoro's been eating her meals with no issues, and there's no current sign of approval. Her condition hasn't deteriorated either. I should visit her tomorrow, but for today, let's get some rest. And sleep. Yeah, got a bunch of extra endurance.
It is
Monocro, yep, we know. Morning already? Wow, the night flew by. Still filled with determination. From yesterday, I decided to go investigate the moment I finished my breakfast. The atmosphere was the same as yesterday. Same crowd in the dining hall, same exotic breakfast by Mikado. Fortunately, he made enough for Kokoro as well, and we sat around deciding who would take it to her this morning. After a brief discussion, it was determined that it'd be Iroha and I accompanying Atori for her breakfast. Speed weddings are a thing. It's like, next island has a wedding chapel. Kokoro, we brought your breakfast. Hey. Well, it's me, Sora and Iroha. Can we come in? Huh? What was that sound?
You see.
Her door unlocking. She told us she can unlock it with a remote control. Determination. Oh, I remember Monocro telling me that. It's a good thing that feature exists. If we didn't, poor Kokoro would have to crawl back and forth just to unlock the door for us. Okay, she's still alive.
Kokoro.
Good morning.
How are you feeling? You seem to be eating well.
I feel lively as ever. Thank you for bringing my meals every day.
No problem. We're happy to help.
Just hang in there for a bit longer, Kokoro.
Wait, are we also, like, taking her to the bathroom? Because, they do realize we have to do that too, right?
Everyone's been really working their hardest to investigate, so we can get you out of here. Once we're safe and off this accursed island, we'll do whatever we can to heal you. I'm sure the Foundation will have plenty of ideas. They'll be able to get you back on your feet.
This foundation you speak of, do you mean the Kisaragi Foundation?
Yeah, at least I think I do. It's kinda all a blur, cause my memory's a mess. I'm sorry.
Well, if it's any consolation, Kokoro, you look a lot healthier and energetic than I thought you would. Are you sure you're comfortable? Can I get you another pillow?
Can't wait for insert character here to die and everyone to despair. Oh no. I'm worried. It's like, everyone's like it's close. It's coming up close, and I have so many fake outs already.
Captain Dead not even able to say a word?
As long as it's not Setsuka, or Iroha, or Tori, I'm good. Or me. I don't want to die either. Those are the four I'm like most worried about right now.
Iroha, you're not really helping saying things like that.
Not really. It's not as if I was an outgoing person before this. Being alone can have its advantages. I like to be immersed in thought while lying down, so it's not a big problem for me. But of course, I prefer being free of this illness.
We'll find some way to cure you, Kokoro. I promise.
I don't have enough information on this disease, but it does pique my interest. It wasn't pleasant when I first contracted it, but disregarding my physical symptoms, my mind now feels clearer. Only the occasional fever now and then. I plan to write a research paper on the disease when I manage to escape this island.
That's great, but aren't you laid back a bit too much?
I do feel bored from lying in bed all day. If possible, might I request you bring some books from the library? Oh, someone's dead in the library. Someone's dead in the library, huh?
Wow, you really do never stop, huh? You seem even more energetic than before you caught this disease.
Sure thing.
Okay.
I'll bring some books when I come back
with the
from lunch.
demon thing. I bet
Let me
someone
know if
is
you
dead
need
in the library and they
anything
have no hands and no feet. So we think it's a ghost. Thanks. I really do wish to apologize to you. This task must be quite cumbersome for you, since you're obligated to attend my every mealtime.
Don't mention it. After all, you were the first one to try helping me with my amnesia when I woke up here, Kokoro. You can think of it as my way of paying you back.
Teria, you're blushing.
No, I'm not. You're blushing.
Aw.
Shut up.
Kokoro, she seems so much more talkative when talking on that device.
It's pretty brutal, but is one of your worst fears? Well, my worst fear is definitely heights. So, oh my god. If that was like my worst fear death in this island that we'd have before, it'd be someone pushing me off the top of that mountain. But I would never be on the top of the mountain, so unless they drive me up there. Darn it. No. Okay.
I don't remember her being
I'm
this
fine.
lively in the chat rooms.
The deadpan expression just adds to the humor.
Is that so? It was as Ihiro said. Kokoro seemed much healthier than we anticipated. Everyone seemed to be getting along, even the twins. We'd all come together and be more determined now than ever. The only thing we needed now was a clue. All was going well. Okay. I feel bad for saying, like, can you guys hurry up and murder? I've been talking for 4.5 hours. Hey, look, Emma's outside my door again. Perfect. Oh, again, I didn't stop to get a present for her. Can't wait for insert spoilers here. That's what I love about Danganronpa. You're like, oh, I can't wait for... And you're like, everything's a spoiler. Can't see anything. Everything's a spoiler. Alright, I think she's gonna like the shampoo. Shampoo seems nice. Yes! Okay, cool. Emma seems happy. Sora, would you mind having another talk with me? Well, sure, but what about what? Anything is fine. Is there something you want to know about me? You feel better now? About you? Well, you must have appeared in a number of movies, right? But I don't know which movie you starred in because of my whole amnesia. I want to watch your performance when we escape from the island. So, can you tell me more about your movie? It's a little silly for me to explain my own filmography, but people say my best piece of work is the Harry Peter series. It's the story of an ordinary student protagonist who becomes the greatest wizard of all. I'll save and I'll give her that, and we'll see how that goes. I played Hermione. Harry? Oh, it wasn't Harry. What was it? Hurry? Best friend. It's how I made my debut, so I got a real special place. It's got a real special place in my heart. Yuki said you played a role when you were a child actor. How old were you then? Huh? Oh, that was such a long time ago. I can't remember the details. Anyway, listen. The Harry Peter movies were based on a novel, but the movies have a slightly different plot. For example, Hermione survives until the end of the novel, but in the movie, she sacrifices herself for Harry in the final battle. And even though it's playing the part, I still can rewatch the scene without crying. Harry Peter. That sounds a more inappropriate name than that's what they meant it to. That's... I don't want to say didn't remind that because she just said that she died. Totally not a mockbuster. But if I say... I'm just not gonna say that's boring. I'm not Utsuro here. Or, what's his face? Is that a spoiler? Does Hermione die? Yeah. She takes the enemy's last blow for Harry. Isn't that a spoiler? Oh, we said it both anyway. Huh? Oh, you're right. I'm so sorry for this. She's happy. She's happy she spoiled stuff for me. Oh, I'm sorry. I was being careless. Would you accept 100,000 yen as compensation? No, I won't. Besides, already knowing the plot can make the movie interesting in its own way. Okay. The most recent film I was in before coming to Hope Sweet Academy is Holy Queen. But I'll save it for next time. We cannot stand around here forever while the others are dedicating the research. True. We shouldn't shirk our investigation. Alright. With our hearts we must now invest. We shall do the very best. Oh, this is sweet. Oh, we get a skill too. Skill. Wait, did it say what it was? Is that not... Right? She's saying like... Sora's being nice. I absolutely hate it when spoilers are Or there. Hold on. What was her skill? I know I keep saying, like, I want to end this episode, but I need to know what her skill was. Okay. Eliminates all retry penalties during the class trials. Does that mean I get more money? Oh, we'll see. Let's do the investigation real quick. And let's check out the shrine. Your favorite is a character here because they're currently a nominee for Blackhead in the second trial. Oh, it's Mikado again. Oh, Miss Sora, it's wonderful to see you out and...
I beg of you, please wait.
Oh, okay. I like this one. We already did this one, but it's funny still.
Incredible.
Sora, say a beautiful word to me. Alright, so he only has one event, I guess, like this. But I like that he likes it. And... more investigation. Okay, season? Oh yeah, it's broken. Well, heck. Money? Present? A crowbar! I think that's evidence against this thing. Oh, Sora, you middle investigating? Yeah, this building is always refreshing to check out. Well, naturally, a monster museum. It's admittedly not very interesting, but it's its own scoop in some ways. Wish I had my camera I could take pictures. Oh, there's no signs that taking photos aren't allowed, yeah? Well, the owner isn't here to enforce it anyway. Well, time for a surprise interview. Sora, this exhibition, how do you feel about it? There's a lot of things I've seen before. It feels like a cheap imitation or a parody. Oh, what a fun response. Writing that down, Thank you for cooperation. After I was done investigating, I returned to my room. Hard to believe it's been over 2 weeks since I woke up. I never met everyone on the island. Since I have no memory, I've got nothing to return to outside the island. I can't imagine how everyone else is feeling. The pain and fear must be unbearable. Even if I don't have anyone waiting for me, the others do. And that's all the more reason I should help everyone escape here as soon as possible. Okay. Saving one more time. And sleep. And then fingers crossed body. I'm out of water, and I would very much like to go get water again.
It is now.
Last morning. Nothing better than a good stretch. Another day, another chance to find our clue in our investigation. Breakfast first. Good morning, everyone. Good morning, Sora. Is everything alright? Everyone else has already started their breakfast. I mean, Sora's never really been an early riser, right? Good morning, Emma. It's been quite a while since we last had you join us for breakfast. You said you lost your appetite after happened to Kodo, right, Emmy? Welcome back. You're always super early and start searching before any of us even eaten.
That's why.
Indeed. Even now I couldn't care less for food. Not when I know Kokoro is suffering. But it seems my body isn't as quite stubborn as my mind. I'm afraid I can't starve myself forever. You're not the only one. I haven't been that hungry as of late either. Which is a shame because, as evil as he may be, Mikado sure knows how to make a delicious breakfast. The scene with Sora and Mikado reminds me of still a scene. Because the censored cursing, it does.
Aside from that...
How's Coco doing anyways, Terry? Still the same as always?
By the way,
Yeah, her body doesn't seem to be getting any better, but she insists her mind's just fine. So, no progress of her condition. As much as it pains me to say. It feels like we've searched every corner of the second island, so no progress in our investigation either. Day in, day out, it's just the same. I'm getting a bit tired of it. My feet are killing me. I can't keep this up forever. Dang it. It's already been a week. Where are you, Ray? We need you. What's taking the Foundation so long? Teruya, I'm telling you, that woman was killed. And I'm telling you, it's impossible. Ray Mekaru is one of the strongest people I've ever met. The Foundation will pull through. They always do. Come on, everyone, listen to yourselves. We can't give up. There's always a chance we overlook something, so we're gonna keep at it. Remember, we have to do this for Koro.
Oh.
The jolly singer that once ran from us now rallies us with her powerful voice. Beaky's right. Beaky's right. I don't want to hear any more negative talk. We're gonna give it our all today, just like any other day. This is not like we're in a hurry after all.
Alright.
Yeah, that's right. If you really think about it, we've reached a new record. By going over a week with no one dying, maybe now we can forget all the voids and murders and...
Out.
Roro, seriously. But last time, can you stop saying such creepy things? It's really stressful. Why is it always me you're yelling at? That reminds me. Has anyone seen Kokoro since yesterday evening? Huh? Kokoro's stuck in her room. What kind of question is that? Well, when Emma, Teruya, and I went to deliver Kokoro her supper yesterday, there was no answer when we called her, so we just left her food in front of her room. She always opened the doors for her meals, so I'm kind of worried. Huh? I don't remember seeing any food there last night. Are you sure she didn't eat it later? Maybe she was just asleep while you guys went in there.
About right.
Maybe. Yeah, that must be it. Oh, that's a relief. So I was like, no, that doesn't sound very fine. Now that we all finished our breakfast, it's time to get back to work. But before that, who's gonna bring Coco her breakfast this time? I'll go. I didn't go yesterday. Teruya, you're free right now, yeah? Uh-oh. Is Kokoro dead? Or someone dead in Kokoro's room and she's asleep in there? What goes up must come down. Our high spirits were never gonna last forever. Despite what we told ourselves at the end of the day, we still got no closer to the truth than we started our investigation. It was gradual, but the mood was definitely starting to fall. And there's this underlying fear that if we didn't find something soon, things may start to fall apart again. Wait, what? Oh my god. Am I still doing free times? Okay, yeah, I'm still doing investigations. I'll socialize a lot next time, but I'm running out of steam here. Someone else is dead to be crazy. Morning passed in an instant. After we had lunch, Yuki, Teruya, and I went to visit Kokoro and give her food. Kokoro, it's me. We brought your lunch.
Hey!
Well, I brought Sora and Yuki with me this time. Can you open the door, please?
Hey,
Kokoro, you in there? Huh? No answer again.
Seriously?
And maybe she's still asleep. Wait a second, guys, look down. Isn't this the breakfast that Yoruko brought up this morning in front of the door? Huh? Yeah, that's the one Yoruko and I brought. There's no doubt about it. Wait, why isn't she eat any of it? Is she in the same state It's in the same state we left it in. Why would the breakfast still be there?
You see.
Well, when I came with Yoruko, there was no answer, so we just assumed she was still asleep and left it here. Well, that's strange. She didn't answer the door yesterday for me either. So this is the third time in a row she didn't answer.
I guess so.
I guess so. But didn't... oh, SpaghettiOs? No, she's not eating her SpaghettiOs. Kokoro, eat your SpaghettiOs. I guess so. But didn't Yoruko say earlier she didn't see any food by her door last night? She must have eaten her supper then, yeah?
No way!
Wait, this couldn't... No. Kokoro, please answer us. Kokoro, open up. What's got into you, Teruya? I've got a bad feeling about this. It's the same feeling as before. This awful feeling right before something bad happens. Is it, a Sayori/Ibuki type death, I'm going to assume? I felt a shiver down my spine as Teruya said that. No answer for 3 times in a row. The untouched breakfast. My mind began to race as I felt doubt creeping in. Kokoro, this isn't funny. Open the door.
Seriously?
You think something happened to Kokoro? Well, I don't know, but this feeling, not again. Please, not again.
Hey now.
You're an all-star. What's wrong? I could hear all your banging and shouting from downstairs. Is something up? Setsuka, something might have happened to Kokoro. She hasn't answered the door since yesterday evening, and she hasn't touched today's breakfast. Not really? Okay. Kokoro, are you there? Open up, it's Setsuka. Despite our desperate calls, there was still no response.
This can't be.
So maybe we could open the door? It's useless. Our rooms cannot be opened without our respective e-handbooks. And the rules forbid us from breaking the door down. No, there's a way. Monocro, you foul sparrow.
Unbelievable.
Oh, foul sparrow, how disgraceful. I'm the crowiest of crow. Monocro, open Coco's door now. Hmm? My, that's quite a demand. I assume you have not forgotten about the impossibility of opening one's dorm door with the owner's consent. She isn't responding to us. Are you going to take responsibility if something happens to her? You're a teacher, aren't you? Haven't you got a duty of care to help your students if they're ever in danger? You don't know the rest of the words? Oh, hey now, you're an all-star. Get your game on. Go play. Go play. Hey now, you're an all-star. Something get paid. I know it's get paid. Goodness gracious me. Quite forceful today, aren't we? However, even if I were to open the door, I believe your efforts may be a little too late. What do you mean by?
Good grief.
Back to the topic at hand. I'm afraid I cannot allow one to break into another's dorm, unless certain dire circumstances arise. The rules certainly are strict, but I shall elect to forgive you if you do so in certain situations. For instance, let's say a murder, perhaps? Regardless, since you did go out of your way to call me, I'll be kind to open the door for this one time. The door's unlocked. Coco! Alright, warnings for everybody. Just warnings, okay?
What's with this mist? It's freezing in here.
Oh, was I right? She is frozen and she's missing her hands and feet? And maybe other things? As soon as the door was opened, we were all blown away by an aggressive gust of bitterly cold air. Our teeth collectively shattering, we slowly made it through the freezing mist and stepped inside the room. Monaco mentioned that our efforts may be a bit too late. That was just another one of his scare tactics, right? He's bluffing, surely, right? Kokoro's fine, right? But there was nothing right about any of this. Not the untouched food, not the unanswered door, and certainly not what awaited us inside. The hands and feet missing! Sure enough, upon the bed, there she lay, cold and stiff as if nothing more than a block of ice. It was the corpse of the ultimate psychologist Kokoro Mitsume, and nothing more to greet us than the despair-filled silence and the tragedy of another friend gone. Oh no! And the fact that there's blood and... There's blood with, on the bed, even though she's frozen, it means she lost her hands while she was paralyzed, I think. Like before she was frozen.
A body has been discovered. Everyone please gather at the discovery site, Kokoro's room.
I don't remember how long I was standing there for. Our eyes barely had time to adjust to the mist before the soul-crushing body announcement rang out. The screams, the tears, the disbelief, the dreadful despair, and above everything else, that vacuum-like emptiness. I guess her Chiaki feels the red herring. Also, it's like you were paying for her to get burned, and she got the reverse. She got frozen instead. It was all too much as I felt my mind go numb. By the time I convinced myself that this was in fact reality, everyone else had already gathered in Kokoro's room, Monocro included. This isn't real, right? Tell me this isn't real.
Don't worry.
Don't worry, sis. You'll live longer if you smile. Okay, Kanade, not now. Your worst fear is freezing to death? Oh no. Smile? What kind of sick psycho would smile at a time like this?
Are you for real?
You got ripped off? Well, I mean, technically, Emma's single now, even though I gave her a wedding ring, so I'm less single. Yuriko, please calm down. I was just trying to control my sis. Kokoro. Kokoro. Damn it all. Shinji Kasai, you're supposed to protect everyone, you idiot. How could you let this happen? You useless son of a...
No way!
I can't believe it. It's happening all over again. I thought I'd finally seen lots of people getting murdered. Kokoro's room was a mess. Maybe it's because there's almost 10 days had passed since Yuri's death, so the element of death was fading from our minds. Maybe because we'd seen such high spirits over the past few days. We'd all finally learned to trust one another and stop fearing we'd betray each other. You gave her a wedding ring too. And we actually all liked Kokoro. Wow, that's kind of mean to Yuri. True. Whatever the reason, the situation was much, much worse than Yuri's.
This is
Well, is something we use to cover her up? We can't just leave her lying there so exposed. It just feels wrong.
Maybe...
I can't see any nearby blankets. How do we put this fur coat on her? Boys, could you turn around for a second?
Dumbass.
Hey, what do you think you're doing? Contaminating the crime scene much? Leave her like that. You piece of... Unlike you, we actually cared about her. Don't you dare stop them from giving her some decency. You're afraid for the very... Sora.
Are you serious?
I liked Yuri. Oh, please, spare me your precious sentiment. What if that girl does something with the body under the pretense of covering her up?
Hey,
Excuse me? Are you prepared to say that again?
certainly.
Shobi's right, everyone. I understand you're upset about Kokoro's death, but she's clearly been murdered. In which case, we gotta do the thing again.
What?
What's that? Why, it's a heart-throbbing, fun for the whole family class trial, of course.
amazing.
There are people who do care. Ding, 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 push the bird. That's right, kids, it's time for another class trial. Finally. I've been looking forward to spending quality time with my fellow classmates.
Better watch it.
Stay out of this, Mikado.
That's why.
So, a class trial, that implies the killer's one of us again, right? The one who murdered Kokoro, that is? No, that can't be. One of you did this to her.
This can't be.
Why? It's been 10 days since Yuri died, and we're getting along just fine. Even Hibiki and Kanade had rejoined us. Every day we were making progress. Yeah, what gives? There wasn't even some fancy motive or whatever. Why would someone do this?
If so,
It's the Voids. And they're responsible for this. Only they would do something like killing Koro. The Voids, of course. They're responsible for all this. Was it all for nothing? Everything we've done over the past several days, it's still not enough to convince them to join us. Was it nothing more than blind naivety that led to Kokoro's death?
please.
Oh no, you're making I'm worried that you're making it sound like it's Emma, and honestly, she's suspect number 1, really. And I know, I'm sorry, but it's Emma or Nikkei, and really, that's all I have as suspects. Everyone else, I feel, nah, chapter 2 death. Wait, no, this is all wrong. And might I ask what seems to be troubling you, Miss Nije? Kokoro wasn't killed by one of us. She was killed by the Yukiona's curse. There's no time for class trial. It's already too late. What? The Yukiona's curse? Her hands, her feet, they're gone. Look at her body. They're gone. It's the Yukiona. They must have taken them as foretold in the exhibit. First they freeze the body, then they cut off their...
Real.
No, but the blood, it's reversed. Okay, we're gonna prove this in the trial. I bet you this. We're gonna prove the trial that it's not the Yukiona, because obviously no ghosts, but because her feet and arms were clearly cut before she was frozen, so not the curse. Are you kidding me with this crap? Iroha, please do us a favor and just shut up.
To be honest,
A curse, huh? You know, even if they're not real, I almost wish it was a curse that killed her. At least that way we know it wasn't one of us who killed poor Koko. Even if it was one of us, is it impossible for us to find out who did it? Kokoro knew who killed Yuri before the trial even started last time, but now she's...
That's not good.
Dear me, where's that fighting spirit wandered off to? Excuse me? Well, it's to be expected. It's not as if any of you have been using logic lately. We can't do it without Kokoro. This is the work of a curse. Such pitiful words are what you expect cowards and pessimists to say.
Through the power of friendship.
Oh, and let's forget your most infamous example. Let's all stop doubting each other and form a trust with everyone. Honestly, what a foolish sentiment. Humans are naturally supposed to be far more intelligent than that.
Forgive you.
Want to get the chapter 3 of the V3 because of the whole ghost thing? Sure, a bit. Even though Korekio sure just made it seem like you must know it was him, like, right off the bat on that one. Well, what do you want to do then? You're the cause of all this.
You little.
I don't think you have any right here to stand there and say that. These students have done their best. They've thought hard, worked hard, and come up with many ideas. Now, calm yourself, old man. I never said such a mindset was a bad thing. Human beings are intelligent, but also decisive, especially in a group. If you all collectively chosen not to think at all, then that's all there is to it. But dear me, that would dull the class trial, would it not? So let me provide you with some motivation. Motivation?
How's that?
If you successfully pass this class trial, I'll give you a small present. I mean, you're all gonna die anyways if you don't pass the trial, so living on should be incentive enough. But since there are now presents on the line this time, please wear your best smiles. No one asked for a free headache today, shut up. You keep your presents. No, I want the present. Everyone, we have to do this. Sora! We don't have a choice. Giving up now is the same as dying. You've done this once before, so we'll do it again. There's no running from this. Sora's right, and as much as I hate myself for this, but I think Mikado might have a point. All this time, something's been bugging me. Maybe I really did give up on thinking logically.
What is it?
What do you mean, Nick? You agreed to our plans, right?
That's why.
I did, but that's just it. Past tense. Now I'm saying I might have made a grave mistake. For now, though, got more pressing trial matters. We'll talk after the trial's over. We fail here, and there won't be it tomorrow. Alright. First the curse and now the class trial? You gonna do that again? And it's murder, even though I basically... Right? Yeah, we would definitely be accusing you of the stand right away. I can't. We're gonna die. We're all gonna die.
Don't worry.
Come on, sis. You can't give up that easily, right?
Alright.
Very well. Let's do this. I'm solving this trial for Kokoro's sake and hers alone. I'm gonna solve this trial so she can rest easily. After that, whoever had the gall to take Kokoro from us will have to answer to me. You're right, dang it. We can think of other things later. Let's catch the scoundrel and solve the trial for Kokoro. Yeah, if we work as a team, we'll find the truth, no matter what comes our way. Everyone's finally ready. And this time, the stakes have been raised.
Oh, the monochrome vial.
What's with the number 2?
Oh, good grief.
The second one. Duh. Not even an hour to investigate. Make sure to look thoroughly. Yet another trial. If we don't solve this, we'll die. The merciless nature of the class trial forces us to always keep moving forward rather than giving up. We all took a deep breath and the clock began to tick. We'll do this to survive.
Now then.
Well then, let's get started with the investigation. Oh my god, why? Everyone, can I take a moment? I would like to request for someone to guard the body again. We're gonna need 3 volunteers again, right?
Don't worry.
No, I think 2 should be enough. This room's quite small anyway. To be honest, I requested 3 last time solely because Hajime volunteered despite acting suspicious. I'll do it then. I want to make sure Kokoro's body is safe. I'll make sure to investigate in exchange. All I ask is the other person guarding the body is a girl too. I can help. I'm not too good at investigating anyway. Oh, it's Yoroko. Hooray. Not the most reliable, but it'll have to do. Thank you both. Now we can start the investigation properly. Come on, sis.
What did you say?
Kane sure is acting strange. Kane really likes whenever there's a murder. She gets very chipper. I thought she was this more quiet, shy type. Was she always like this?
Yeah.
She was like this last time, Turia. Don't worry about it. Now then, where to start? It's always a bit daunting to get started with these. But I can't just stand here forever. I need to win this and not just find Kokoro's killer, but to find myself. Just who are you, Sora? Alright. And... yeah. Sora, how about reading the monochrome first? Or you could let me save and we'll do it next time.
Look.
Oh, here you go. Fine. Fine, we'll read it now. Should I play Corpse Party? The victim is Kokoro meets me. The estimated time of death is unknown. The victim's corpse is found in Kokoro meets me's room. Wait, is her birthday May 6th or June 5th? Which way do they write it? Because I'm like, wait, her birthday's coming up, or her birthday would come up if she wasn't dead. Both hands and feet have been cut off and are missing. There's also instances of 2nd to 3rd degree frostbite all over her body, causing necrosis in the cells. Other possible causes of death are the destruction of cellular tissues due to hypothermia or frostbite. There may be additional damage to the other signs indicating otherwise, however. I knew right away between the extremely cold air when I entered the room and the condition of Kokoro's corpse. She most likely froze to death, so that was expected. But this monochrome file seems strange. Sora, what's the matter? Hey, Yoroko, did you read the monochrome file? Kinda. Don't you think there's something strange about the monochrome file compared to last time? Huh? Where? It says the time of death's unknown. Also, the cause of death's unknown. It's just this possible cause of death. Why are they left so ambiguous? Now that I think about it, that's true. But the monochrome file only provides basic information, so it'd be better to rely on our own investigation. I see. I couldn't get this strange feeling out of my mind, but like Yoroko said, it'd be better to investigate by ourselves. Let's get a move on. And that'll be for next episode for sure. Oh boy, this one almost all the way to midnight. Save the game. Okay, so that was a lot. I mean, again, I am sad that Kokoro, is the one who died. Less sad than if it was anyone who was talking to me more. But also, I did just give her a gift she liked, and now she's dead, so that kind of sucks. Alright, anyways, I'm gonna let everyone go and myself go now. So I'll see you guys all next week, same time. And yeah, maybe sometime in the week I know, almost 5 hours. Wait, 7? Yeah, 5 hours and 10 minutes, jeez. And sometime this week I'll probably post the progress I have on my Danganronpa Sims. My Danganronpa Another Sims. Because I do want to get the, you forgot Kokoro existed? Yeah, she kept avoiding all of us, that's why. Because I do want to get the, Ship Yuki Sims game, video out. Well, anyway, thank you all for stopping by. See you guys all next time. Laters!